We're live. We are live. I hope everybody can hear me. Getting the mic going. I had some issues with connectivity, but what else is new? A lot of us are having connection issues. I spoke with one of my beautiful moderators, and she's having connection getting to me too. So, welcome to the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision, my loves. My name is Jamie Jacobson. I'm your soul work intuitive, your spiritual and mindfulness mentor, okay? Don't forget it. An emotional intelligence and wellness specialist and transformational life coach. And with that, what I do is aim to work with creatives, creative intuitives, mind you, for lifestyle and life purpose, creative careers, and holistic healing businesses as well. And so, having said that, I think we should begin. How are all of my loves? The 444. Everybody's been waiting for the 444. Cards have been showing big things coming. Decisions that we thought we may not make, I believe, are going to be made. Tough ones. A lot of epiphanies occurred. A lot. Yeah, I did a lot of thinking beforehand. A lot of meditating before I came on, like I often do, to get a feel for what to expect. Yeah. It's going to be a roller coaster, you guys. A roller coaster. But in many ways, a good one. How so? Spiritual and emotional revelations. Big decisions about life that are crucial, that are very crucial in your relationships, in how you deal with yourself, the relationship with yourself, with your career, meaning your purpose, what you feel could be your purpose, and how you've been handling your life. All of these things came up while I was doing the meditation beforehand. Hi, Cardinal. Yeah, we'll get to that. We will. I just began, so I'm doing the opening, and I often open by introducing myself and explaining what I came up with during the meditation before I came on. And then we do our collective read for the people in the room. And then I start with the cards. Tonight, I have everything that you need to know in the description box. Okay. I'm actually doing 30-minute one-on-ones. Okay. And I'm putting them for 24.44. So that's unlimited questions too. So that's just a limited time alpha. I put that in there, and I included my addresses at Facebook. Please follow me there, because we are going to have the full moon group on the 7th of April. All right. I want you to be there. I mean it. I want you to be there. I want you to bring a pen, bring a notebook with you. It's 1 hour from 8:40 to 9:40 Pacific Standard Time. You can find me there at Spiritual Business Coach on Facebook. Go ahead, find where the event is displayed, and then say whether or not you are coming. I would really like for you to show up. We're going to be doing this. It's ongoing, the full moon and the new moon. Everybody will get a free mini reading who shows up. Okay? They will get a free mini reading who shows up. That's going to be at facebook.com/spiritual business coach. I also want you to find me at the Sacred Raven there. That is facebook.com/sacred ambitions. So those of you who come to the group, the full moon group, it's called Journal with Jamie under the metaphysical moon. It's April 7th. Okay. We are going to do cards, honey. I open with the introduction so people know who I am. I explain what I came up with during the meditation reading before I came on and what I believe the themes are. And I often like to pull for the group. Hi, Susie. Oh, she says, I wish I lived near you, but the UK is a little too far. Yeah, you do live far. The UK. That is something, huh? I'm way up in Seattle. You guys, Seattle's insane. There's nobody on the streets but homeless and crazy people. A guy nearly hit me with his skateboard because he was swinging it at this other guy who was following behind him closely and cussing at him from behind, tried to rip the skateboard from the man. It was a black guy and a white guy. The white guy was a little older. He looked rough. And the other guy was younger with a black hoodie. And he tried to rip his arms. And so the man swung, and I had to duck and move. I'm like, oh my God. And I get hit up by every other person I walk by. They come up, they ask me for money, they ask me for cigarettes, they ask me for whatever. And I don't trust because when I worked down here for the high rise as a concierge late night on the scene, it was a big deal. And I knew that those shady assholes would fire me because of it, because they feared what it would do to their the sales of their condos. And sure enough, they did exactly that. When I said they're going to let me go, they were kissing my ass the whole time. It was such a shady company. It was until I signed off and said that I wouldn't sue after they promised and said, oh, you're so wonderful, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. But then again, it was after I was here at my condo that I just moved from. And I got off and I went to 7-Eleven, and another young man tried to steal my phone. And I wrestled with him over it. And a car started up behind us and he took off running. I wasn't going to let him hurt me. I mean, he couldn't have been older than my own son's age, no taller. So welcome, you guys. As you come in, please hit the like button. It really does help enormously for what YouTube does with the video and how people find us. Yeah, I know, right? Hi, Vicky. Hi. So we are going to do cards. We have Queen Bean, Cardinal Water, if they're still in here. Cardinal, are you a guy or a girl? I think I can't remember. Queen Bean says her sister lives in Seattle. Really? It's changed. I used to love downtown. I could take a stroll and enjoy the city sights and, but to sound. But it's just, there's nothing but swarms of people who are homeless, who are selling drugs, gang members, and mentally ill. That's all there is out there. There's buses, and out of every 10 people, there's one normal person like me who may be shopping. So we're swarmed by people. You go to the store, everyday person. Because I went shopping to Target today. They have a Target in downtown, a really nice one. And I don't know if they're just restocking and changing the store or if they're losing a lot of items, but there's a lot of emptiness on the shelves. Your bat letting me down. Your battery? So I did go shopping and picked up some groceries, but I found a couple of beautiful candles. I got to show them to you guys. Hold on. Can you guys? What if I talk now? I can't believe that. Let me see here. Can you hear me now? Is that better? You can't hear me even with this, because I could see it moving. Okay, Cardinal says, okay, you can hear me now? All right. Okay. I was going to say, I see it moving. I see the, okay. I was saying, when I was out today, when I went down out to the, by the market, they have a Target out there. And I don't know if they're redoing it up or what, but a lot of the shelves were empty. Yes, Sagar, we're going to do cards tonight. It's just a moment. I just started, so I'm doing an opening. So we're all getting together. We're getting ready. Okay, perfect. Everybody can hear me. Make sure you hit the like as you come in. If you have not already, please subscribe. You definitely want to come whenever I show up. Whenever I come on, I always give you a free card. Always. And I want you to show up to Facebook on the 7th for the full moon, okay? With a pen and a journal. Everybody's going to get a free mini reading while we're there. And I'm going to be doing teaching, education, coaching, things like that. Not week to week, but each moon phase, okay? Full moon and new moon. The event is up. You know how it says, are you going to go? Are you attending? And it says like, no, yes, maybe. Say yes. And then show up. You'll get a free mini reading, past, present, future. Okay. And I'm going to choose somebody from the group. I have a coupon that you can apply toward a reading for later time. But yeah, I wanted to show you this Scorpio. I got a Gemini and Scorpio candle. So beautiful. It's all black. It's got like these various herbs and oils in it, specific to Scorpio and then specific to Gemini. I had to get them. I hope they were a little bigger, but they were just about $8 per candle. And it was mostly because of this. This is nice. It's like porcelain or something. And this one, it's a full moon, and it says full moon on it. And this one too, it's Chesapeake Bay. It's a soy candle. And it smells heavenly. It's a beautiful, beautiful, like periwinkle color. It's so beautiful, isn't it? I actually bought it for the full moon group, but I had to light it now. But I'm going to use this and kind of do my own. I don't want to call it spell. I'm going to do my own personal full moon ritual. And we're going to do a full moon ritual together as a group. So, I love it. I'm going to put them back. Woo. I'm going to move this. I've got this. I have this large teacher's whiteboard that I use. You guys will probably see me using that during the group. But it has a stand, and it's right behind this chair. So if it knocks into something, you hear that loud sound. That's what it is when the chair kind of hits it. Okay, so let's move this stuff here. I've got a little table at my feet where I've got all the cards laid out and my selenite. Yeah. How is everyone tonight? Was it rather emotional this morning? Or was it just me? I felt it for up until a little after I woke up. And as the day wore on, my mood changed. You're exhausted? Mm-hmm. Well, it's been showing up a lot in the cards too. The Four of Swords, wow. Uh, and cards that represent the Four of Swords have been showing up consistently for everybody. It's a time for rest. A lot of people are burned out and just tired, because life was really crazy emotionally and physically and even spiritually for a long time up until this came. And even now, a lot of people are so worried and really stressed. It's it's going to be difficult for a lot of people for a while. You haven't slept for 2 days. You must be feeling that underlying. Remember, I was saying there's this underlying anxiousness. It almost feels like that nervousness the night before you start school. It's the first day of school is back, or you're starting a new job. There's that night before you just can't sleep. I've been having that. And I've been staying up really late the last couple of nights. It's got to have something to do with the energy. And I've noticed people in the apartment building here, there's an outside little like patio deck thingy where you can go barbecue. And there's this little tent that has a bench in there with an LED candle that hangs. And there's a little table. It's a really great spot if you want privacy. You can zip it down and close it. It's like a two-person sit-down tent, and so if it rains, you can get protected. But it's a great place for recording videos and stuff. And I've been seeing people late as hell going out there, hanging out, smoking cigarettes, taking their dog out. So it's not just me. Other people can't sleep either. And it's just there's this feeling like, there's just this feeling like something is about to happen. And just waiting for it. So should we start with, I think we should start with our hmm, I guess I'll just go ahead and I'll start taking people's cards out. Yeah, it is unsettling. It is. We're on the precipice of something. Hmm. Yeah, I gotta catch up with my Age of Truth channel. I think we should start pulling cards for people first, and then I'm gonna do a collective read for the room. No, Vicky's not weird. Your sleep schedule, Queen Bean says her too. Her too. Just take it easy. We have all the time right now. Use your time, be mindful, practice some nice moments where you can get creative, have some fun, but also it gives you time to think and consider things. I'm really trying to do that. And it's giving me a lot of ideas, a lot of ideas. And it's really putting me at peace, just doing the simplest of things. Little things around the house, a little bit of cooking, having my tea, setting things up here. Just those simple little things, lighting the candles. Find those little precious moments for yourself and make them into little routines and develop a lifestyle. Start to develop a lifestyle of it where it's more slowed down, it's more intuitive, it's a little more, um, it's not so where you're uptight and have and schedule it by schedule by schedule by schedule, but just a little more open and allow room for creative things. Lots of room for that because you're going to start to feel yourself out. You're going to start to learn a lot about yourself at this time through these kinds of things. Doing stuff different, learning something new, reading a book about something you wanted to read for a very long time, watching documentaries, right, on maybe places that you love, that you dream about going to, right? Just maybe taking an online dance course, learning to play the guitar. These kinds of things are going to open your mind up so wide to the possibilities for your life. And they are very, very mindful, meditative, creative activities that offer you a routine, a little ritual that you can make of it. Yeah, I don't watch TV. I don't watch TV. The last shows I was watching a year ago was Homeland. I loved Homeland. There it goes. I told you. Don't worry, Hailey. That was my thingy. Yes. I'm gonna stand it up. I didn't want it in the way, and it just keeps falling down. Yeah, the last show I remember watching was Homeland. Homeland and The Voice. And I stopped watching TV. If I watch anything, and I have a few favorite YouTubers, but I mainly watch spiritual videos. I listen to a lot of podcasts on business, spirituality, life purpose, personal development. I love Clyde Lewis. I listen to him every night. He's a badass. He talks about the matrix of things, parapolitical, the paranormal, conspiratorial things. Just cool shit. Amazing Polly is my favorite, one of my favorite all-time YouTubers in the world. She's a woman after my own heart. She does what I do on my free time. I just haven't shared it with the world. But she is good. She is good. So if you ever get a chance, watch Amazing Polly. She's a blonde woman from Canada. And the Spartan Life Coach. I love the Spartan, Richard Grannon, Spartan Life Coach. He's the best. He talks a lot about narcissism. He talks a lot about emotional manipulation, family dynamics, the scapegoat, The Golden Child, things like this. He's amazing, and he does it from a very educational, psychological, and philosophical point of view. So you learn a lot. I'm not interested in watching TV nowadays. Come to think of it, I see my kids watching cartoons. Yeah, me too. YouTube. It's always YouTube. I don't like TV. Everything is so just fake. It just feels like it's I'm always being preached to with their propaganda bullshit, and they don't really have anything interesting or new. It's just a load of crap that really doesn't serve any purpose. I don't feel fascinated. My mind doesn't get stimulated. I don't learn anything. So I would rather be online most of the day, reading, watching educational videos, and building my business, which takes up a lot of time. Just doing that, all the little stuff, man, it's hours and hours of all these little details. So I don't even watch anything. But watch Amazing Polly. She's brilliant, and Richard Grannon, the Spartan Life Coach, is great. And on as far as readers go, Pretty Boss TV. She's into the same things I am. The spirituality, business, self-improvement, success. She talks a lot about that stuff, and she has videos that go way back. But she does a lot of videos for the collective. She does the full moon ritual videos, and they're really good. And what's her name? She's blonde. She never shows her face. Consciousness Evolution. She's good. She has over 400,000 subscribers. I've watched her grow in 3 years. It's insane. And of course, Patrizia. Patrizia is really good about saying that she's a psychic medium, and she reads for people who want to get in contact with their loved ones. She's kind of got my skin color. She has thick lips. I forgot her name. It's like Indigo something. She's really good. So I suggest her. Shout out to her. Oh, and Truth Tarot. Shout out to Truth Tarot. Love you, girl. You do amazing love videos. Go check her out. Truth Well Told and Taria from Hidden Truth Tarot. Those are good as well. So shall we start? We ready? For those of you who are entering, thank you for coming. Please don't forget to hit like as you come in. If you would like your card, if you want a card for a general read tonight, I put everything in the description box that you might want to know as for readings. I'm going to start writing everything down on my board behind me. And I almost bought a beautiful black chalkboard tonight when I went to Target, but it was going to be too heavy. Mystic Indigo. Oh, yeah. I like her. She's always playing with her hair. She looks like my cousin Joelle. She really does. And I resonate with her big time. Her readings always just are super strong. And her and Pretty Boss always like get me to a T. Yeah, she does look like she could be in my family. That's for sure. That's for sure. Mm-hmm. So welcome. For those of you who are new, we're going to do cards tonight. Everybody gets a card as usual. And then there's always the collective reading. We're going to do it for April, for the month of April, because I want to see what the whole thing has to offer and get a glance. And we'll cover what to expect up to the 22nd. The new moon, I forgot what day the new moon is around that time. What? Really? I got my dad's nose. My dad is a white guy, but he has a real dark look to him. Especially when he was younger, when they lived in California when they met. He was very hippie-ish. He had long hair, goatee. He's a shorter guy, and he tans well. And he's the only dark-haired person in his family. My family on his side are all blondes and of some redheads. And he looks Mexican. And I got his nose. That's for sure. My mom, yeah, I definitely got. Sometimes I look at my face and I swear I see my mom's face, and it scares me. She's half Turkish. Ooh, that is beautiful. I love stuff like that. You're the only blonde? Yep. My good friends that I grew up with, Melinda and her sister Andrea. They're both my best friends, especially Andrea. Well, Melinda too. We both have different relationships, but they're Mexican and Indian, okay? And their parents look Mexican and Indian, and so does the brother. He really does. But Melinda and Andrea, Melinda is blonde, and Andrea is a redhead, like an auburn-colored redhead. And they have very porcelain-colored skin, but you can see in their features, they have those Mexican Indian features for sure. But people always, they have pale eyes. Melinda has pale eyes. People are like, oh, you're not Mexican. You're not this. You're just trying to look cool. You're white. And they're like, no, I am Mexican and Indian. And they are pure, straight up. Yeah, you're a mongrel. Yeah. Your father was Hungarian. Ooh, that's beautiful. What a beautiful mix. Very exotic. Very exotic. Yeah, my mom's father was Irish. His family migrated from Ireland, moved to the United States in Miami, and then they went to the islands in Roatan to build boats and do fishing and go into politics. The family still is. The McNabbs live on the island still on the east end. It's called French Oak Harbor, and the west end is the Millers, my grandma and her family, and my grandfather, great grandfather, her side came from Jamaica. He was very dark, and her grandmother came from England. Her name was Isabel. She came from England. She went to the islands, and she married a dark man from Jamaica, man. So there is a lot of Scottish, a lot of Irish in me, Scandinavian, Danish, English, some French, and Islander. No Spanish, not whatsoever. No Spanish blood, but people think so. They always ask, or at the very least, they always assume I'm from Jersey. Hey, are you from Jersey? You from the East Coast? They think my sister's from Brooklyn, or no, from Bronx. Their brother Joey's from Brooklyn. Like we all got this East Coast thing going on, I guess. But Seattle people are just, they have no personality. They're so when they meet anybody who's neighborly, um, friendly, they're a little like, people in Seattle are just, they have no sense of humor. They're super uptight. These are humorless, uptight hipsters. Oh, I definitely will. I got you and Susie. So you and Susie, I'm going to start off with Cardinal Water if they're still here, Queen Bean if they're still here, Susie, Sagar if he's still here, Jenny. I haven't heard from her. Did she just leave or what? It was right around the time we were having sound problems. Okay, there's Cardinal Water. We're going to do, ooh, Greek. The Greek, Hungarian, and Turkish. I like that. That's nice. That's beautiful. Yeah, she didn't say anything. She just came in and said hello. I did a reading for her, the 2222. I'm pretty sure that was her, right? Or was that Sue? Or maybe it was Sue. The readings have slowed down like a lot. And I'm like, what a time. What a time. I got late. We're not laid off, but we all have to take time off from the shop. So there's that. They told us to file for unemployment. And now all the readings have really slowed down. So I've been like super budgeting everything and nervous too, like, because I don't know what the future holds. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? But I understand. I know that people are having it rough. Yeah, isn't that beautiful? Africana. Ooh, probably Moroccan. Probably it's probably North African somewhere. Probably more like, yeah, it's got to be like Moroccan. It's like my deck. The deck of the Moors. It covers the Turkish tribes, the Hungarian tribes, the Moroccan tribes. That gypsy sort of Eastern Mediterranean. Oh, I love it. With some amazing food too. Yeah, the nose. You probably have Scorpio in you, I bet. Scorpio risings, we get the widow's peak. We get what they say it was the Grecian, Roman like, even kind of nose. It's kind of hooky. You have Scorpio rising? So I was right. I was right. So do I. You see how we all resonate? Like how we all, man. And Vicky is a Scorpio moon. This is why we're all so tight. Oh, you got big nostrils? Scorpio girls are very smart, and they're very alluring. And I'm not trying to like talk about myself up or anything, but anytime I meet another one, I know it. I can see. Leo moon. Yeah, my dad too. I have Leo Mars and uh, Saturn in Leo. Saturn and Mars. So there's a strong Leo in my chart. And in Mars, Leo and Mars. There's a blonde girl on here who does readings. She's super pretty. She's a Libra with a Leo, Mars and Leo. And she had one other planet that was just like mine. She's very pretty, and she has big. She's blonde. She's big brown eyes. She's a bit of a hooky nose herself. I've forgotten her name though, and I haven't seen her readings on my YouTube for a long time. I can't find her. The big nostrils. And it just goes to show how, we all, boom, came together. So I believe you could choose from the Mystic Mondays. Mystic Mondays. The Moonology deck, the Oracle. Put a lot. Should I grab one from over there? Something keeps telling me to grab the native deck. I don't know why. These two. And of course, I'll go for this. I really love these because they're like a tarot and oracle mix. The Crystal Wisdom Tarot. These ones. So one of these three. Crystal Wisdom for you? Okay. Can everyone let me know which one you're going to want? Mystic Mondays, Moonology, or Crystal Wisdom? Okay, Cardinal Waters is Crystal Wisdom. Is that it? I see people coming in, going out, coming in, going out. I should go grab something to drink real quick. Finished my tea. Okay, so got it out. I'm going to light the sage. Mm. Okay, Spirit. Archangel Michael, Archangel Uriel, Angel Raphael. Use me. Provide divine inspiration, guidance. To those that need it. Please make it clear, make it strong. Thank you. Okay, I gotta go get my lighter for this. I'm gonna light my sage. All right, give me 2 seconds. I will be back. Susie's getting the Moonology. So I got 2 Crystal Wisdoms and 1 Moonology. Okay, good. All right, perfect. And then what I'll do, I'll do an intuitive read on the card, as well as read from the book that came with it, so that you'll have extra insight to go along with it. It'll work. Okay. Be right back. You hear the birds? Okay, I played the bird sounds. Create another deck as well. That goes there. And then I'll put Mystic Mondays down for now. Spirits with us. I always get that rush. Okay. Susie and Vicky, and then Cardinal. Some Susie's. Hi, Ravendir. Yeah, I forget that Vicky is in Kenya. And I have a couple friends from Kenya that work with me at the airport. I have a lot of friends from Africa. My friend Haile, he's from Eritrea. My close friend Edgit, she's from Ethiopia. She's beautiful. She lives here. She lived right next door to me, down by the airport where I just moved from. And my friend Emmanuel from South Sudan, and we call him, another friend we call Daddy James. He's older than all of us. He's from South Sudan. Queen Bean is after Cardinal, and then Ravendir. Temperance and Justice, hello. Welcome, everyone. If you're walking into the room, welcome. My name is Jamie. This is the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. I'm a transformational life coach, certified in different areas, even shamanic life coaching. Okay. Which a lot of that's going to be explored during our full moon group and journal. As well as life purpose, mindfulness, entrepreneurship and business, coaching business, emotional intelligence and wellness specialist, soul work intuitive. That is I. Multifaceted. I'm a Gemini, so you know how that goes. Okay. This is for Susie. For Susie, please. Oh my God. Expect powerful change, Susie. And you know what's amazing about this card? New Moon Eclipse is what it's called. It's one of the most powerful cards in the whole deck. I mean, do I need to explain what it is? It's like incredible change, massive epiphany, massive, a new life is right around the corner. Let me read to you what it says. And it's like I said, there's something around the 22nd of April that's really going to show up. And I really think that's what this is. There's something that's happening now that's going to, around the 21st and 22nd, is really going to be displayed. And this card, I believe, is the card that's, if you have a question and you want a yes, that's a yes. Like a big yes. Yeah, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. Never mind the past. Life evolves every single day. A new portal is opening up, and all you have to do is have the courage to forget about the past and move through it. Yeah. Damn. Whew, it says you're being shunted towards your life's purpose. You're not just moving slowly now, you're being pushed into it. What is happening now is happening for your highest good. This is an important turning point in your life. And I just said that. Right? You have, it's almost word for word. This is a powerful card. There's an author, I forgot his name, damn it, but he writes about the moon. He writes about the moon in prophecy, according to Jewish and Hebrew tradition. And it is so fascinating. He talks about these blood moons and these series of moons that have been showing up and what they're foretelling, what they're foreboding, and all these massive changes that are happening. It says the teaching, the new moon and eclipse are often the most exciting astrological events. They herald a complete change of pace. It's as though you're headed in one direction, probably being guided by your ego, and then here comes the divine, the goddess or spirit, to turn you instead to face the direction you actually need to go, regardless of whether or not there's a new moon eclipse happening. When you pull this card, it's a powerful affirmation of positive turnarounds. Yeah, the 444 and the 888, like yesterday when it was on my friend's phone. And he didn't know. He was just talking to me. He lost his keys. We had to go to QFC to see if he left it there and find them. So we had to take a bus back up the hill to Capitol Hill. While he was calling QFC, we were standing at the bus stop. He was having to go through the operator, so he's pushing number 8. He showed me the phone. He goes, look at this, look at this. I keep having to press the number. It's not taking me. And it said 888. And I was floored. I didn't even bother telling him because he doesn't know anything about this stuff. But I was floored. Because 888 keeps showing up in these readings over and over and over again. Yeah, I honestly can't believe it's 2:13 in the morning. It feels like 10 o'clock tonight to me. Oh, I know what you mean, Susie. My whole life, it's been nothing but hardship. Hardship, chaos, loss, drama, pain, backstabbing, just death. Having to persevere and endure. It was constant emergency management. Emotional up and downs like you wouldn't believe. And this past month was the first time I've had peace. Like where I could think, I can concentrate, I could build the courses, I could build on my mind, write in my journal, read. Yeah, God has brought me all of this for me. My whole life, all I wanted to do was, I always imagined myself inspiring people to find a better life and trying to show people the truth. And now I get to. Everything aligned perfectly. All these things that happened. Yeah, it really got bad. I was so stressed out. I lost a lot of hair. And I have very thick, curly hair. My hair thinned because I was so stressed out. And it was just a lot. And I had to really learn how to not overthink so much, how to accept things better, how to be mindful ever more, use my mindfulness to get in touch with spirit and in a new way. Because I've always been a spiritual person, but I needed to really hone down and practice it and learn how to deal with my stress different and get in touch with my intuitive side, because I'm such a logical person. I always go with my intellect. And now I'm learning to go more with my heart. Your daughter is crying? Yeah, it actually took the time to heal. So did I. Justice says, what I want from my pain. Yes. Yeah, Temperance. A lot of deep emotional pain in my life. Just so much of it. Even now, broken heart, but if I didn't learn, if I didn't get like all these coaching certificates, for instance, where I had to learn all this stuff to put it into practice and really get down to it, not just know it intellectually, but live it, live and breathe it. And I got that coach of mine, and she really put it out there to me, the importance of self-love and what it looks like. And I was not practicing that at all. At all. I was just being a martyr. So the emotional pain, I had to learn how to deal with it. These depressions, dark nights of the soul kind of thing. Feeling like an alien on this planet. Seeing things happen, knowing that people don't pay attention or they don't understand. Few people do. And I just wanted to find people who were like me. I couldn't even talk like this with my husband. He doesn't, it gets too much for him. He's such a light-hearted kind of person. Too much so. That's what's got him in trouble now and why we're separated. And we've never been separated like this. And his ego is being, Thank you so much. I put my everything into it. Everything. I take this very seriously. And a lot of my time is going to be taken up because I know what I have to do. I have a lot of presentations to make, a lot of courses to create, curriculums. It's going to be hard work. And I'm doing it by myself with very little money to invest in, especially now. So all what I do on here goes back into it so that I can keep it going, keep it at least floating. So for some way I gotta raise money, like for the school, for the retreat. And my coach knows how to do it. I mean, that's her signature, the Spiritpreneur Warrior Business Sisterhood. So she knows how to create events and do crowdfunding for it. So she's going to help me do that. So slowly but surely. And then one day we all get to be face to face together, having fun. Oh, she's hungry. Oh, feed her. No matter what, I'm going to give you your card and I'll read it. And if you miss it, just go back and rewind it to the part. I'll put it inside the description box so you can just click on it and then go straight to it. It's nice to see you, Laura. And I'm really happy to have you here, Temperance and Justice. But you break it down to me. I will send after live chat or during it. Oh, that would be beautiful. Yeah, some people send me tips to my PayPal and stuff like that. And it's so heartwarming. The first time it happened, I fell to my knees and cried. And I did that. My husband was like, "What's wrong? What happened?" And I cried because I knew that, when that first dollar comes in, after all of the back work I did, all of the learning curve, all the learning the marketing parts and all the certifications I got in the coaching, learning all of the new technology that I had to use and doing it all alone. I created my own logo, everything. I cried because I knew that was a milestone. And it wasn't much, but it was enough to me. I remembered this program called the 30-Day Challenge I did 12 years ago when I attempted to do a mind, body, spirit business. And I wrote articles on Google, and my articles went to the top 10, and 3 of them went to the top 5. And they were on sexual health. Because I noticed a lot of people were looking that up and whatnot, and we were in a group of friends, and we promote each other. And it was really fun. I got my brother-in-law, he died now, but 3 years ago, but he was my best friend. And I cried because I knew what it meant. Even that first dollar, it's maybe just $1, but it means a lot. It means you hit a milestone that's really important. So I cried. I cried. I fell on my knees. I was at my bed and just put my head in my hands and yeah. Oh my gosh, really? We're all going through similar stuff. What is your sign, Temperance? Temperance, all you have to do if you want a personal reading, and by the way, tonight I made my hour-long, I have hour-long and 90-minute long ones. The hour ones are 77.77, and the 90 minutes is 111. But I dropped it all the way down for the 30 minutes for 24.44 throughout the weekend if you want to do that. Plus, I have all the other ones in the description box. An 1111 Celtic Cross. And I can record it for you even. We don't have to do it live if you don't want. I can record it for you like a podcast and send you the link. You did? Me too. Yep, it's 2:20. It just turned 2:23. Yes. Love readings is a 777. It's wonderful to have you here. Welcome. I am Jamie. I am a transformational life coach, soul work intuitive. Okay. Certified in life purpose. I work with entrepreneurs too. I do writing for those who are doing holistic healing businesses, who are going into creative careers. But I am an intuitive. Yeah. It's great to meet you. We all need so much. This is a great group to be in. It's lax. You don't have to be super, it's not uptight at all. But I try to provide education as much as possible. And I offer my services really cheap when I go online. Uh, I have different readings that are available to you from as little as the 444. It's 2 cards. One is free. I always give an extra free card. And no matter what, everybody gets a free card. But the free card is general. It's not an actual question. If you want a personal question, it's a personal reading. And you can get, like the love reading is 777. You can get an energy reading update for past, present, future. That's 5 cards. That's $8.88. And then there's the 1111 Celtic Cross. And the $5 2-card pull. It's 2 cards plus free oracle. And the rest of it is on my website, which is consulting and coaching. And those are longer. Those are more deeper readings. And then I'm offering 30 minutes unlimited questions for $24.44 throughout the weekend. Don't worry, you're okay. Mental health is an amazing, please do that. This is why I want you guys, it's amazing that I'm getting a lot of you who are starting channels, because I'm starting a group, okay? And it's like a school, an ongoing school. And every 12 weeks, it starts over with extra. We're going to go through the life purpose program. Okay, I have 12 weeks of life purpose. And then I'm going to show you how to find a niche and how you build your platform. For those of you that are starting creative businesses, healing businesses, or just healing and creative projects. I'll show you how it's done, how you get paid. It just is a sweet, humble hustle for healing yourself, for healing others. And that's in all areas. And there are many platforms to use, and I'm very well aware of where to get it. So it's for creating the spiritual entrepreneur's lifestyle, right? It's called Quantum Leap through Quarantine, in search of your life's purpose. And that's going to start in May. Okay. It's, there's a lot of coaching. There's actual homework assignments. There will be homework assignments according to building your actual business. And I also offer one-on-ones, intensives, which are split up 4 hours on a Saturday, 4 hours on a Sunday. So it's an 8-hour thing, and we go right through the whole process. So it's a lot of note taking. It's a lot of information jumbled in one massive session. And so that's going to be available in the beginning of May. So those of you, okay, it would be a good idea for you to start meeting up with us during the new moon and the full moon. We'll be meeting on the full moon on Facebook, April 7th, okay, on my page over there. Go to my group. It's the Sacred Raven Success Sanctuary and Sacred Inner Life Circle. That's where we talk about success. Okay, that's where we share our information together. We build each other up. There will be challenges, video challenges that I will have you be doing so that you can get your word out there, build yourself a platform, build yourself a fan base, the whole 9. I'll show you how to do that. So it's going to be very fun. I can't wait. And I'm going to make it very, very affordable. I paid for my coach and her program $1,500. but that was a different thing. So once I create my signature course and it's built up, it'll be more like that. But right now, I'm just simply, it's 11.11 for each class, very cheap and intensive, very intensive. So we're going to start doing the cards for people. We've got Vicky, who said she wanted from the Crystal Wisdom Tarot. And Vicky said you'll need help. Okay, that'll be beautiful. Yeah. I would like to keep it intimate and no more than 20 people for the class. Because I want to be able to focus on each individual and I want it to stay intimate. Like Abiola, she's got a lot of us. There's 80 something of us, 100 something, I think. And she's raised her prices now. But I forever get to stay in her group. I paid the one time $1,500 and forever I stay in her group. Now she's teaching us how to write and publish a book. And she's very inspirational as a transformational speaker. She's amazing. She's an ex-TV personality. She's written her book on self-love. She was just in a Gap commercial for women over 40. She's from Guyana. Wild hair, dark woman, beautiful. That's my coach. Her program went up though. It's like 3,000 plus extra because they go on retreats. They were just about to go to the Omega Institute, but it got shut down because of the whole virus thing. Hey, Money, hello. It's not ready yet. This is for Vicky. Vicky. Embrace all your opportunities, baby. You got the 3 of Cups. So you got a lot to celebrate for. You got a lot coming up. Celebrate and be open to opportunities. Okay? Miss Vicky. Oh, thank you, Vicky. She's helping me out here. Yeah. I embrace joyful opportunities. So you're going to have a lot of great opportunities for yourself coming up, especially if you head in an emotionally satisfaction financial direction. Okay? Emotionally satisfying direction. Sorry. It's going to provide a lot of emotional satisfaction, though. A lot of like a 10 of Cups feel, 9 of Cups. So you got a lot to celebrate. And 3 of Cups is often associated with groups. So it could even be discussing this group here where you've got networks, you got new friends, people to work with, people to support, who support you. Okay? Very beautiful. Very beautiful. And look at the stars that are twinkling. You're guided, highly guided. Highly guided. You're going to shine. You're going to shine because you're not fearful. You're not fearful at all. So you're going to jump in with both feet and you're going to be really good at what you do. Really good. Now the book for you says, for the 3 of Cups, we are Cups. It says, celebrations, parties, and fun, coming together with others to relax, laugh, and let go. This is a time for some self-guidance and possibly overindulgence as you appreciate whatever makes you feel good. Delicious food, great company, dancing. And given the optimistic mood of this, 3, you may have a chance to encounter with someone you find attractive and you enjoy the attention. A broader meaning of this card is the joy of friendship and sharing. So whatever the situation, this card is also positive reassurance that you have friends around you. Yeah, me too. Me too. Pavitra, hi, baby. I have many questions, but if I could get in line for a question, I guess. Well, all of these are general, so there is no specific question. If you have if you want a personal reading, a personal question, we can do it. I already have everything in the description box at the top, and it shows the different readings you can get. A love reading for 777. You can get just a simple, straightforward one card with a free oracle reading. That's $444, and there's a link. You go to it, you click on it, pay for the reading, and then let me know, and then we can start. If you want a 30-minute one-on-one unlimited questions reading for the whole weekend, I'm doing that for $24.44 for this portal. $20-something for an hour. I do that for $77. So it's a really, really good opportunity if you want that. Yeah. 30 minutes, one-on-one, unlimited questions. Hi, Latoya, baby. Yeah, not bad, huh? I try to make it as affordable as I can, and then I always give people a free general card so they can at least get a sense for something that's coming up in their life. But if you have a very personal question, I put everything, the information I listed at the top. I love you, Susie. You're welcome. Yes, Humani, you're going to be you're on the list. I'm reading for Cardinal. Everybody gets a free general. Bye, baby. You guys really make me feel loved when you show up, even for a little bit, to say hello, get your card. I'm doing good. I cried this morning. I went shopping and almost got knocked out by somebody's skateboard who was swinging it to hit another guy. Yes, Butterfly. You're going to be after Temperance. Right now I'm reading for Cardinal. Cardinal, are you still here? I love you, Vicky. If it's supposed to be Temperance, but if he's not here, it's going to be you, Robin dear. Yeah, right now in Seattle, the only people on the street, 9 out of 10 people are the drug dealers, homeless, and the mentally ill. And so every time I go outside, they come straight at me. Oh, that's right, Queen Bean. You are after Cardinal. It's Queen Bean after Cardinal, and then Ravendeer. Okay, there's Cardinal. Here's your card. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Aries energy, big time. This is the Emperor in the Rider-Waite deck. This is about you really making empowered choices in your life, not shying away from choices you need to make, being clear-cut, being decisive, knowing that the route that you're taking is assured that you're taking the right one, listening to your heart, bossing up. Time to boss up, baby. Time to boss up. If not, you might have a man in your life that displays these qualities. He's very masculine. He can be turbulent. He's hard-headed. Doesn't like to show his feelings very much. Can be very fiery, okay? This is hot, pure fire. But this is about making empowered choices, all right? Being a boss, biatch. Okay, I'll read it to you in here. And this is a major arcana card. This isn't just one of the minor arcanas. This is a life-changing thing. This is you deciding, I'm going to take control of my life. I'm sick of my life going crazy. I'm sick of it going in directions that aren't where I want it to be. And you're going to take the bull by the horns, and you're going to do it. You're going to sit on your throne. And it says, the emperor, or the father figure, right, sits with authority in a desert landscape. This territory he has conquered and brought under his rule. The swirling yellow, orange, and pink sky denotes his dynamic, fiery power. The emperor's throne, with its plinth and high back, represents status, stability, and protection. Because it's ruled by the number 4, and 4 is always about higher learning, security, stability. The centerpiece in his crown is the red jasper, echoed in the ring on his hand. And that's the stone. If you can get a hold of some red jasper, that energy will help bring out that emperor quality into you. Here's the meaning. The emperor signifies a return to order. Remember I said, taking your life by the bullhorns, taking control. This card also sees you creating structure and balance, able to get organized and setting firm boundaries in your relationships with other people, in work and life. The emperor also represents powerful, solid leadership and management. This red jasper is a stone of balance and protection, and it links with the base chakra and is associated with security and belonging. Hold the red piece of jasper in your palm whenever you feel you need stability and grounding, okay? Or take hold of the card, focus on the red jasper, and feel the power to take control. I make empowered choices. I make empowered choices. Okay? Why does it keep doing that to your... I'm going to put you here and make you moderator. It'll do it. Let me see. Why is it slow? So that was yours, Cardinal. That was yours. Vicky, I just made you an official moderator. It keeps saying I have to click on the hide or unhide button. It keeps hiding your messages. Yeah, the 222. Twos always signify relationships coming together, friendships, love. So when we have 222, it also equals 6, which is family, home. It's nurturing, right? Are you ready for your card, Queen Beam? Of course, Vicky. I trust you. You're always here with me. So why not? Munachi, you got it. For the rest of you, let me know which deck I'm going to be pulling for you. Do you want Moonology? Okay. It'll look like this. The Moonology. Do you want the Crystal Wisdom Tarot? Look like this. Ooh, I love this card. Do you want Mystic Mondays? Okay. Ooh, which look like this. They're beautiful. Yeah, it's almost 3 for me too. I'm not tired. I'm not tired. So Queen Bean, is it going to be Moonology? Is it going to be the Crystal Wisdom? Or is it going to be Mystic Mondays? Please put that in the chat. Look, it says 88 right up here. All right, Miss Queen Bean. Your commitment's being tested. There's something that you're either working on or somebody you're with. And you might have been wishy-washy about some things in your life. Spirit is putting you to the test. Yep. And hopefully you pass. It's going to get rough. Okay, if you're single, then this is just about you in your life making some choices. And there's something you need to be committed to. And not go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Because right away, I imagine the 7 of Cups for you. And you don't want to be in that energy because you're going to be lost and nothing is going to come to fruition. You're not going to manifest what it is you want in your life. Make a commitment. Make a commitment. Yeah. You know, in my group, I make them sign a contract to themselves as a commitment to yourself. And I am hard on you. Tough love. Because I won't let you give up on yourself. I won't let you backstab yourself. I want you to succeed. Commit to yourself. If that's what it is there's something that you need to be committed to, but you're back and forth too much. All that overanalyzing, overthinking things, going forward, but going back. Stick to it. Stick to your guns. Now, in the book, it says, for the first quarter moon, that's what the card represents. for your commitments being tested. It says, when you attune to the moon, make sure you think of this. I am committed to my dreams and I move towards them with confidence. Confidence. Okay. And I have a feeling it's about this mental health channel, this thing you want to do. And this is why I'm really encouraging you to not only come into this group more often, but to participate in the new moon phase group, journaling group that I've got going. Everybody gets free readings there, but it allows me to coach you guys together, okay, like a little sacred inner circle. It's going to be intimate. I don't want it to get too big. I prefer it to be smaller. And you're going to sign a contract committing you to yourself. Okay? Yes, good messages. And it says, you're halfway to your goal. The answer to your question is yes, but not yet. So you're on the right track. This thing that you want to do is perfect for you, but it's not yet because you still got some things you got to do. First, you got to make a commitment to yourself. And then 2, you got a learning curve. How are you going to attempt this? You got the structure, all the details that go along with this. But you're on the right track for sure. You need to recommit to someone or something, of course. You just need to realize how much we want something. Right? So it's a commitment that you have to make and stick with. You still need to put in a bit more effort, it says, okay? But that's obvious. This is why I really would like to see you there. Go to facebook.com and it's at my main page, Jamie, my middle initial A, Jacobson, at Spiritual Business Coach. And there you'll see the event. It's called Under the Metaphysical Moon. Say yes to it. I think you just click on the yes button and it puts you in, and you'll be in the calendar. But I want to see you there, okay? Especially if you're about to do a mental health mental health channel. I want to see you there. For those of you that are going into projects or you're trying to create a side business or side hustle to provide your knowledge, your services, your education as healers, teachers, all of this thing, I want to see you there. Okay? It's free. It's going to be intimate, and you're going to learn a lot. I'll coach you through a lot. So I would like to see you there. Okay, now we've got Ravendir. Ravendir, I don't think she ever said which card she was getting. Moonology. Okay, Ravendir, we're going to do Moonology for you. Yes, and make sure that you find me on Instagram as well. It's Intuitive Tarot Vision. Because I'm going to be doing lives there, free readings, and other little events. We're going to learn more about crystals. We're going to learn more about building little sacred spaces, creating spiritual routines. Okay. We're going to have a book club where we're going to learn. You don't have to own the book or anything. I will get the book. And we'll go over it. And it will all be geared towards your spirituality, building your business, all of it. Okay? Ooh. Look. Miss Ravender. Prosperity lies ahead, baby. Taurus energy. Taurus showing up here. This person is strong, beautiful, good, keeps a tidy home, is very nurturing as well. Very stable person, loyal. Prosperity is coming. There's such an innocence about you. Like your beauty is gentle. You have a gentle beauty, but strong. And let's see what it says. Okay, we'll read it for you. The new moon in Taurus. It says, oh, oops, lost it. It says, get or give a massage. Healthy body, healthy mind. You will soon be able to afford the thing you're dreaming of. Getting clear on what you value most will help you find peace. So you won't have that inner battle anymore. You won't have that inner war. Start a standing order to save to a savings account, no matter how small. And definitely take time to pamper yourself. I agree. Start saving a little bit of money for a rainy day. Little by little by little. Do not touch it. Do not touch it. This will get you in the state of mind of the practice of discipline with money. And that money that you build up, you know how spirit is. They know ahead of time why you're going to need that little stash. And then you come up against an emergency, it's going to be there and it's going to be your saving grace. It's all about security, luxury, the home, food, sex, all those things that are sensual, those things that bring us security and stability. It's like and beauty, because of Venus bestows beauty with Taurus. And I guess that's why I feel like this gentle beauty, this strong, sturdy beauty. It's nurturing, it's comforting, and it comes from you. It comes from you. But I agree. Start disciplining yourself with money. And Taurus is very good at making money as well. They do things. They're rather stubborn and they're consistent. You know, they always think things and they're very methodical. So, good card. Good card. You're going to soon be able to afford something you've wanted. I like that. Hell yeah. Sounds good. And Ravendeer. Let's see who's after Ravendeer. We've got Temperance. Miss Temperance. Are you ready, sweetie, for your reading? Did you tell me which one you're going to use? You want? Oh, Queen Being had the Ace of Pentacles and Judgment. Oh, shoot. Temperance wants Moonology also. Oh, you got it. Okay, Miss Temperance. Here's Moonology for you. Temperance and Justice. Can you guys hear the birds in the back? Temperance. Ooh. Thank you. Temperance, Justice, please. It's coming. There it went. It dropped. Yeah, it's very soothing, huh? Yeah, the birds, they come from, it's a large Himalayan salt rock lamp that this guy sold to me. It's from iHome, and it has different sounds. The ocean, it has rainstorms, it has the river, it has light rain, heavy rain. It's got a guided meditation. It's got 2 songs that are rather like cosmic. And with the birdies, I love it. And the ocean sound, oh, very nice. And it goes on 3 different strengths. So you can put it really bright or you can put it really low. And you can time it. It has a timer. It's like a $75 lamp. This large salt rock. And I got it for $10. I was like, Spirit, thank you. So I have it on all the time. All the time. I never turn it off. I just switch it to different sounds. And you have got balance your spirituality and your practicality, which matches your name, Temperance. Full moon in Pisces. Very strong water, Pisces. You might have a Pisces near you, or you could have some Pisces in your chart, maybe your moon, rising, your sun even. But it's about staying grounded. Be spiritual, yes, but be earthy. Be earthy about your spirituality. Out of this, so you don't fly away. Yes, and come down to earth. Energy, that excess anxiety. Salt neutral. It programs its environment, and its intention is sent toward it. It's been proven. So do a salt bath. Make it your own personal little ritual. Add any oils to it if you can. Apple cider vinegar to the water, okay? Some Epsom salts, really good, like that charcoal grapefruit Epsom salts, or the Dead Sea, the Mediterranean Dead Sea Epsom salts. Add that to it with the Himalayan pink Himalayan salts, and the essential oils. It makes it perfect. Now let me read what it says before I go. Full moon in Pisces card. It says, oh, it's at the end, isn't it? It says, meditate every day and see what comes to you. Answers will come. They will come. You're in a super romantic, but not super realistic state. Follow your intuition. It will not let you down. It won't. The person that you're inquiring about is a soulmate. Avoid substance abuse. Not surprising. We're all going through this massive awakening and this massive ending. Right? New beginnings. It says, it's a time to dive deep in your emotions. Practicality is at odds with the numerous Piscean energies that have no borders. So feel your way now. Psychic ability is heightened when the full moon is in Pisces here, and soulmates now connect. It's time to send out your dreams into the universe, releasing your fears. So it is a great time to start writing down your intentions, writing down your goals, and start seeing the vision and following that vision. Okay? Don't romanticize too much about it and get stuck in the clouds, but get realistic. Start writing things down, making things concrete. Yeah. Oh yeah, we could feel it. We could feel it. It's an energy that's keeping us up at night late, hard to sleep, because it's like I said, it feels like the night before you start a new job or the day before your new school. It has that kind of feel to it. It's something is about to occur. Yeah. So I'm excited for you because you've got a soulmate or it's a soul connection. That could be you and spirit coming together for something beautiful, or you and a person. But yes, this is a great time for you to do some artwork, do something creative, do something beautiful, like something that makes you feel good, pampering yourself. Okay. Yeah. Do a foot soak. Drink some wine. I gotta share. I'm gonna buy this little wine and show it to you guys. I saw it. I don't know if you guys know. I took 9 months of wine at the Northwest Wine Academy here in Washington, and wow, I just seen this beautiful wine called Prophecy. And on the covers, they're tarot cards. The Pinot Grigio has the star card image. Their Pinot Noir has the Fool on it. And then the Sauvignon Blanc has it was like the world, or maybe it was Wheel of Fortune, but I think it was the world. Beautiful new wine. And I was like, oh, what a great idea. I'm in love with wines. They're the oldest. They come with such rich stories. They come from Bible times, ancient times. And every wine has a story. Each wine is never the same. It's created differently by the hands that made them and the ground that grew it. And so it's something magical and very spiritual about wine for me. I loved wine history. Oh my God. I got to show it to you guys. But I can see you drinking some wine, putting your feet in a foot soak, like a salt with the salts. Put some Epsom salts and just kick back. Maybe a hot glass of tea. Just really get into a beautiful space, you know. Slow your life down. Don't feel rushed. Feel very relaxed. Find your intuition. Find your creativity. You're going to be very surprised at what comes up. I'm telling you. I really hope that you go sign up on Facebook at my page to come to the group on the 7th. It's on the 7th. So make sure you're there. It's for the full moon. Yes, you do, Latoya. Next, Butterfly, Himani, and Latoya. All right. Butterfly wanted which card? Did she give us the name? Butterfly, which card are you getting, honey? Did she tell us? I don't see it. The Moonology? Okay, you got it. I should. Let me go get some. I should get some sage. So I clear this deck. Because if there's too many people that I'm tapping into in the one deck, I don't want to collect their energy. I want it to be clean. So let me go get some sage and let's light it and clear the deck. right there. Okay. Ooh, I like that brush. Butterfly. Butterfly, please. Where am I go? There we go. The butterfly, please. The butterfly. It's time to release negativity. Full moon and Scorpio card. I wouldn't be surprised if you have Scorpio in you. A lot of people do in my group, and so do I. I've got my moon placement in Scorpio, and my rise really strong. It's like a Libra Scorpio cusp. So I think either you've got strong Scorpio in you or somebody around you has this. But if you have any resentments, if you feel any kind of bitterness at all toward a situation or a person, please let it go. See, your Venus in Scorpio, oh my God, that's one of the most difficult placements to have in your Venus. Yeah. If you have any bitter feelings, any resentments, please, it'll be poisonous to you. Let them go and set them down. If it has anything to deal with the past, it's hard. You probably, the images keep coming up in your mind, or times that you remember the moments that really got to you. Just please release it. Surrender it to God. Please let it go. It's very hard, but it's for you to do it. It's not for somebody else. It's for you to be free. It's to set yourself free from the chains and bondage of it, so you don't poison your spirit. And the greatest revenge, or the greatest way to get back at a situation or a person, is to show up successful and free. To be free from those hard emotions, those heavy emotions that chain us. It confines us. It robs, it takes our spirit and it sucks it up. Be free. Open it up. Let it go. Release any kind of heaviness that you're holding on to. Just pray and ask to please let it lift from your heart. Say, I give this over. You give it over to Spirit to handle. It's not for you to carry. It's for the one upstairs to deal with. To take it for you. Take it from you. Okay? Don't let your heart be damaged. Don't let your spirit be tainted. Spot on. Yeah, I could feel it. I know. I know. I'm connected with you, so I know. Yes. There's so much to forgive within yourself, forgiving yourself for, God, why did I do that? Or, why did I allow that to happen? Or why did this person do this in this kind of a way? And thinking about all the things you want to say, thinking about the moment that you just were, broken. Those moments, those memories, let them come crashing down and imagine it being taken away and release it. Release it. Please. Don't let it rob you. Justice is you rising above, like really like the phoenix from the ashes, rising above, stronger, better, more beautiful, more sure, more confident. Think of your highest vision of yourself. What does that look like? Give her a name. What would be her name? Butterfly's highest version. And become that person. Become it. That's the person waiting for you on the other side. That person is waiting for you. And it says in here, it says, emote. It's all better than in. It's all better out than in. Basically, like I said, release it to God. Let the Spirit take it from you. It's time to move from living fearfully to living joyfully. The fears have to go. The angers, the resentments, the sorrows, the regret, the shame, guilt. It's got to go. It's the end of an argument. It could be an argument you had with yourself, that inner battle, or something you had with someone. Grudges are toxic. Let it go. That's what it says. And you're right to have your suspicions. Here's the teaching. The full moon in Scorpio has a sting in its tail. It can herald a vindictive end to a relationship. It can also be a time when we want to be good, but we're naughty. If you pull this card, no matter when, your dark side and your shadow self may be showing. The full moon in Scorpio is also a time of magic. I know it's hard. Oh, I know it's so hard, so hard. It says, if you were thinking of making some magic, this is your sign to do it. Don't give in to that. Don't let it take you. Do something to let it channel out in a productive way. Maybe write it out or record yourself talking and saying all the words you want to say. It'll get off of your chest. That energy of it won't live in your body. That's the whole point, is letting the stuff come out. Channel it into something creative. Channel it into something that will help somebody else. For instance, like I said, maybe do a recording about yourself. You don't have to say it's you, but let's get poetic here. Let's say you do a recording about a turbulent relationship that went wrong and all the feelings and the things you wanted to say but never had the opportunity to say. and have it out for others to hear so that they can process their pain, their feelings of anger and resentments and grudges. Write. Yes, writing is amazing. I was just reading about it yesterday, how creativity, especially writing, is so powerful for healing and how it raises the immune system. It really does. And it's so amazing for your mental health. Okay? Please do it. And we've got Himani. It's your turn? Or is it Latoya? We got, Himani, then Latoya. All right, Himani wants Mystic Monday. Yeah, painting. Oh, so relaxing. I love that. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, this is for Himani. I love elephants. I love them. Ganesh. We have a lot of, at the store, at the shop I work at, a lot of little statues and little things with Ganesh pictures. Himani. This is for Himani. Oh, there we go. Oh, too many. Oh my God, which ones? This one. Ooh. Balance. Libra energy. Justice. Things are really needing to come into balance for you. And it will happen. It will happen. There's a choice and a decision to be made. You might even be having there might be some contracts that you got to take care of. Something maybe dealing with the law, the court system. Pertaining to your money even. But justice is here. It's here to bring the scales back into balance for you. Your life has been completely off the rails. So Spirit is going to come in to bring that together for you. You meet it halfway. Meet halfway. Himani, are you there? Himani. No, Himani got the Justice card. Himani, I want you to come join me at the full moon on Facebook, okay? It's on April 7th. Go sign up for it on my page. And then you're going to get free readings in that group. We do it every full moon and every new moon. I want you to sign up for the event. It's called Journal with Jamie Under the Metaphysical Moon. It's April 7th. It's on my page. It's at Spiritual Business Coach. That's how you find me. Jamie A. Jacobson. It's my name. That thing fell again. Let me move it. It just does not want to stand up. There. No. No, it won't fall. Crazy. Okay, so make sure you're there at the full moon. Okay. I'll put the address down here so you can go straight to it. All right. Did Latoya, did you say which card you wanted me to get for you? Okay. Probably Moonology. Yeah. No. It's gonna be this one. Yeah. These cards are so thick. Very thick and super glossy. Oh, they're really hard to shuffle. Yes, join me on the 7th. Oh, beautiful. Make sure you guys go to that Facebook page and sign in there. We're going to be there April 7th. Put it on your calendar. There'll be free readings. Make sure you bring a journal and a pen, or a notebook and a pen. For Latoya. Latoya, Latoya. Latoya, please. Latoya, please. Oh my God, why did I feel I knew something's going on? I felt dread. 4 of Wands, bottom of the deck. What came next? 3 of Pentacles. High Priestess. Let me feel this out. It's about you and something or someone you're in partnership with. This is a love situation. Be a friendship, even, or family. And the road that your guys are to take together. Gemini energy, very strong here, of course. You each, although you'll be sharing a path, each of you have something separate in which you guys are headed toward. Or whatever you, or whoever you're partnering with, there's two roads. And there's one in between the two roads is where the bullseye, the how do I want to say it? The winning place. Your destination. That's it. Destination. Palm tree with mountains. You're not pregnant, are you? There might be a pregnancy, or at least a birth of something. The birth of something. He's a Gemini, right? Oh, so that's why, okay, because I saw your paths split. There's a road you guys are both on together, but there's a separate, each of you have your own mountain that you're going toward, if that makes sense. And then there's one ultimate destination that you guys will be landing on together. And I say that because there's the goal, the destination. Here's the mountain, here's the mountain. Belongs to each of these. See how it veers off? Here's the road, but it veers off this way and it veers off that way. Each of you have your own spiritual journey that you're taking. And although there's different lessons, you guys are actually going toward the same destination together. Yeah. And that's how it feels. And the road is going to be long. It's going to be long, but there needs to be a commitment that you two are both ready for this long haul, especially with him. You're in it to win it. In it to win it. Each on your path, but separately on your spiritual journey, but together, one road, one destination that's ahead. And what it says about this in this deck, and this is a major arcana, so this is big life, You do? The dread feeling? Because I got it right away. There was this, I felt my heart beat fast, like there was something, like they're about to post something dreadful. I don't know why. But there was big anxiety I felt. Okay, where's the Lovers? Right before this one. Okay, in this deck it says love, alignment, and choices. Right? Got two choices. Love is in the air. A strong bond between two lovers is flourishing, and it can feel like utter perfection. There's passion, desire, mutual attraction. And this can often reflect a marriage, a soulmate connection, or a super close intimate relationship. Mind, body, and soul are intertwined, completing each other to feel whole. Besides partners, this could mean that you're aligning yourself much more closely to your core values. Choices will be presented to you. Yep. Testing your assessment of what feels best for you. Okay. Stay true to yourself, even if outside noise may say otherwise. Only you know what your true desires actually are. And only you can make the decisions to be honest with yourself. Your intentions will point you to the path to your heart's deepest desires. Your intentions will point you in the path of your heart's deepest desires. So keep that in mind. When it's reversed, it talks a lot about imbalance, malignancy, differences, a misalignment in life, whether it's with a lover or with your own core values. To put it bluntly, the honeymoon phase is over. It is your choice to decide if you're willing to set aside your differences and remember what brought you together in the first place. If the imbalance resides within your values, it may be that you're making impulsive decisions and are blinded by your desires. In both cases, it would be wise to clarify what it is you need out of your relationships, both with your partner and yourself. Communication and introspection are key. So start making amends or let it go. So that's the shadow aspect to this situation. It's two sides of the same coin. So there you have it, baby. There you got it. Ooh. Wow. Wow. Where did that come from? You're very welcome. You're welcome. I'm happy to do it. So long as you keep coming, come to the group on the 7th. It's only an hour. But this is a group that's really, as a intimate group, we're going to grow together. And I'm going to be using everything I've learned with all my coaching certifications, with my life situations, and apply that to you guys. And I'm going to give you guys free readings, all of it. We're going to talk about the moon phase and what to expect. We're going to do a little ritual. So it'll be fun. Wow. Yeah, Vicky was one of the first. I should have put the event out a lot earlier, but at least I did it in enough time so that I could tell people about it ahead of time. They can go and sign up. It's going to be a regular thing every phase, every time we go to the new moon, every time the full moon comes. And it's going to coincide nicely right along my podcast for it, where I go through the moon transits. And on that podcast, there will be lives. So people can call in. You can call in with your questions. You can call in for free readings. You can call in to just talk about something. But yeah. And then I'll let you guys know when those happen. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Who is next? Who do I have now? Or have I caught up with everyone? Have I caught up with everybody? We're done? We done. Okay. Yeah. Remember that song? I'm cool like that. I'm stacked like that. I'm thick like that. I'm stacked like that. I used to make up my own words about myself in that song. I'm cool like that. That song was so cool. That was way back. I can hear it. The R&B of the 90s is my favorite R&B of all time. All time. I love the slow jams. Those were the best making out songs and everything. Keith Sweat. Oh, we all loved, my whole group of friends, all of us loved that. Keith Sweat. I give all my love to you. And if you need me, babe, I'll come running only to you. What was the name of that song? Damn, I forgot. But he had another great song my mom loved a lot. Oh, yeah. Make You Sweat. Oh, that was such a good song. Oh, my God. You say no, I say yes. Girl, I can make you sweat. Keith Sweat. He was here at the Emerald Queen Casino a few months back. Wish I went to that. Yeah, those were the best. The R&B of the 90s, there's nothing like it. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. The 80s had the British invasion, all the pop back then. Ooh, remember Jody Watley? Razor, tell me who in here remembers Jody Watley, Samantha Fox, and all that. My mom loved Jody Watley, so did I. Some kind of lover. She had that song, Real Love. Real love. I know I wanna have one. Real love. Gonna try and get some. Real love. Everybody needs one. Got to have real love. Look at that. This is the world. Look how beautiful this is. What is this saying? If you take the risks, if you have no fear and you go for the things that you are planning on doing, the world is here for you. But you have to go into it free, confident, happy, light. You got to be light. You can't bring heaviness into this. See how it's like she's free. Her arms are out. Her hair is flowing. It's denoting freedom. And she's kind of sliding down like a kid, too. She's sliding down the wands. She's got the sun shining on her. what does it normally mean when we got our arms out like this? It's like in praise. We're in praise motion. We're happy, right? And when your arms are out, your hands are out, that's your connection with the spirit. You're letting spirit come through you, to come through your body temple. You're open, completely open. And look at that. Something very dynamic is coming your way. Very dynamic. Yeah, total surrender. It's freedom. It's like going into it lighthearted, not a care in the world. No fears. Just it's like when my book trap, I'll grab that in a second. It's like in scripture, right? In the beginning, Adam and Eve, they're in their garden. They were perfectly happy. They didn't have worries. They had everything they needed. And their mind didn't work like ours do. They didn't have fears about themselves. They didn't have hang-ups. They weren't neurotic. They didn't have all these compulsions and addictions. They lived in the moment, purely in the moment. They walked with God, meaning they were connected at all times. Nothing came in to hurt that. But Eve, thinking she got misled, what she did, in effect, because they got curious about the dark side of things, and it was expressed to them that they would be like God, knowing those things, it changed forever their DNA. It changed forever who they were, who they thought they were, how they saw things. Fears began to set in because they started to clothe themselves. They felt ashamed, meaning not just physically of their bodies, but they started to hide who they were. Fears and insecurities set in. Darkness came. So now fear was born within. And yes, okay, you know good and bad now, but now look what the bad does. When it could have been pure bliss, freedom. And that's the kind of surrender and freedom that we need. This is the 10 of Cups, by the way. I know it doesn't look like it, but these are 10 cups. 10 is the endings and new beginnings. With the wrist card, it's like the whole world's ahead of you. Emotional bliss, happiness. The 10 of Cups is happiness with family, with friends, doing what you love. Ask yourself. I want you to ask yourself, when you are utilizing your time, what are you doing? And do you really want to do that? Does your mind tell you, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that? Because no, you don't have to do anything. You can do what you want to do, what is calling to you to take time to do, and stay in the moment, rooted in the moment, savoring every smell, every sound, everything you feel, the things that are coming up in your mind. push it out. It's about being in the moment, taking in everything, the beauty, emotional happiness at its finest, really enjoying life, finding out the meaning of life and enjoying it. What did Christ say? I came that you may find and enjoy your life. We're not supposed to just exist, but live. And that's what this is. It's saying, really live. Live. Just follow your heart. Your heart won't steer you wrong. The intelligence of the heart is great. Don't stop it. Don't shove it away. Don't block it. All right? And that was for you. Wow, I opened right up to it again. Do some more. Oh, it dropped again. That's my, the stand it fell.
Yeah, put it somewhere because people is sleeping right now.
Man, all right. You're welcome. Yes, I can. I'd be more than happy to. All you need to, once you go to the spot, come back and let me know. Here, it's the address for the 444 reading. And they're really good. People enjoy them a lot. Just go to that spot right there, and it's $4.44. You get a free card with it too. No, Liam, I'm sorry. You're on my channel. I am the transformational life coach. And I'm certified in life purpose. Okay. I work as a soul work intuitive, emotional intelligence and wellness specialist. So I'm here. This is my job. I'm working. This is one of my groups. So it's kind of strange if you ask somebody when they're working to give you money. I've never seen that before. But this is my job, honey. I can give you a message, a card, but that's it. Who do I have left in here? I'm going to continue with our collective for the month of April, 4th month of the year. Okay. It's now 4:01. Latoya's here. Did you see that guy? Liam Bean. He wanted me to give him $4. Okay. What more is there, Spirit? Okay. Ah. Oh my God. Yes. Okay. Beautiful. It's about sticking to your guns. Stick to your guns. Ooh. Bottom of the deck. The pain is over. The bad times are done. Ooh, it wanted to spit that out again. Look at this. The Fool with the Lovers. The Fool with the Lovers. Look how they match. Look at that. That's really great. And a major arcana. A new, beautiful. Look how they match. Even the rays. She's happy about this new life, this new partnership, this love, where she's going. She's got a rose in hand. Look at her dress and her hair. She's free. She feels light and beautiful. Yeah. She's got to stick to her guns and make sure she's got her boundaries, though. And keep it up. Stay strong. look how her stance. This is not a woman to be fooled with. You don't mess with this woman. She's a badass. She's skilled and learned. She's not naive anymore. Mm-mm. And here's what's great. This is what's next. The Nine of Cups came out. Wishes coming true. Wishes. Emotional happiness. Yes, standing up for what you believe in, fighting for it, standing your ground, having boundaries with yourself and others. It brings this Nine of Cups. It's on the way to total emotional fulfillment. It's definitely a wish come true. Then we have Death. Scorpio energy. It's the total end of the last cycle, and it's an entering on a whole new life, a whole new lifestyle, new way of being and doing things. That old shit is gone, not to be arisen again. Completely new cycle. It's a rebirth, transformation. Wishes, transformation. Becoming the magician. It's like Gemini, Aries energy. Look at that. She's in creation mode, building. This is also about having higher awareness, higher learning at a real cosmic-like scale, in touch with her intuitive side and able to use those tools. She has all the right tools available to her. She's using them. It's like she's learned in this card. See how she's playing with matter, gravity. She understands the forces of nature. She understands the forces of the spirit realm, the spiritual laws, the universal spiritual laws. And it's these tools, along with what she's got naturally together, combined, that helps the creation process for her to become a magician, an alchemist within her own life. The difference is now it's embedded in her. There's been a clearing. No more of this Four of Pentacles going back and forth, not knowing, being uncertain, holding on to stuff, just blocking it in, you know, especially with this Page of Cups, blocking emotions, blocking what needs to be said, communication, blocking your heart, blocking love. This could be somebody around you too with a water energy, Pisces. even Cancer. They're not right emotionally. Seven of Swords. All of this kind of stuff is going on with this situation or this person. This emotional thing or the state or a person, there was a lot that was not revealed. There's a lot that was uncovered and being hidden. There was not any clarity here. However, the Princess of Pentacles, a new day, a fresh start, being illuminated to the things that were hidden, now having an understanding of the right direction. Yeah, she's working with the heart very much, and it's very the wand energy, the sacral energy is really strong here with that sun. It's sort of root sacral. And then here, this is heart energy, growth energy, intelligence, emotional intelligence. She's grown. She's grown in more ways than she ever expected. It actually really has surprised her how much she's learned. But there's a new day, a fresh new start, a new beginning right here that's taking the next step, the next development in this thing, in this stage is literally the beginning of something that she's manifested, a seed that was planted. She's looking at her creation. Nusaiba Mustafa. I can do a career path reading for you, sure. Those are, you can do it with the Celtic cross spread, and I do that for 1111, or you can do it with the past, present, future 888 energy update reading. And you go to this address right here. You get 5 cards plus a free card with the 888, and then with the 1111 you get 7 cards and a free card. I don't know why it's all funky here. And yes, I can do a career path. Otherwise, I just give everyone 1 free general card, but it's not about anything particular. It's mostly about energy, your soul work. Are you there, Nusaiba? Because if you want to do that, I'll go get the special decks that we use for career readings. or at least your Celtic cross reading. And it's super cheap for $11.11. No, honey, it's I don't give my services for free like that. It takes a lot of energy and a lot of work to do those things. Yeah. I'm a coach, so I put all my education into this as well. So what I do is I give people a free general card, and we read the energy of their emotion, of their soul work, their spiritual work. But specific questions about love, about the career path, about their personal lives, that is a coaching session. And so that is something different. And I offer really inexpensive ones when I do the group. We do them live, and then I offer other ones that are offline, that are hour long. I mix it with serious coaching, and I have some that I do pre-recorded, some that I do by audio. But the cheapest one I have is $4.44, and that's a straight up easy one question read, and they get 2 cards with it. One of them's free. Otherwise, you just get this general. So I'll do the general for you. Okay. Did you have a 2-question reading? No, not really. It's the only one I got is on the website. It could probably be done on the 888, the energy update. That could be 2 questions on that one. So if you would like to do that, we could. I put the address in the description box. The PayPal is my website, business.as.me. 7 Safa. Yeah, okay. Oh, you did. That's right. Thank you for getting that with me. Yeah, that was the love reading. I remember now. Yeah, if you do the 888, it's kind of like a double version of the 444. And yeah, you could do 2 questions with that one. The 4 of Swords. Musefa, you have the 4 of Swords. So this is really a time where you should just take a pause, and you need to meditate on this really deeply. You're not in a place to jump in at this moment to jump into anything, and I would not do so. I would take my time if I were you. Really allow yourself some time to meditate on what it is that would fit your life at this moment. Now that things are changing the way they are, you're going to have a lot of time to rest on this, and you need rest, by the way. Time to meditate, reflect, really consider things and where you're at in your life. Okay? Yeah. It's really time to go inside. Go inside yourself. Take a rest from the world. A lot of illumination will be coming to you. You're going to have a lot of inspirations, a lot of ideas, epiphanies, and things. So make sure you just keep a journal of these things so that you can always refer back. That's why I'm really suggesting that people come to my group on Facebook during the full moon. Go on the full moon and the new moon. Go to my page and sign up for that event. Bring a pad or diary or journal and bring your pen. Okay? That was for you, Musaifa. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, and then you can always come back and get these little free readings. You can get free oracles and different stuff like that, okay, honey? And then we do free readings at the full moon group. So make sure you're there. All right? Musaifa? You're all. Make sure you go to my Facebook page and sign up for that group for the full moon. If you can't make it that night, sign up. And if you can't make it, then you can just come to the next one. But make sure you sign up at least. Sign up for it. Here. You'll get free readings, free coaching. Okay? I'll put my address in there. We're going to do a little full moon ritual together. Go to that address. And you'll see the event. I have it up. It's called Under the Metaphysical Moon. And all you're required to do is bring your pad or paper, journal, or something with a pen. Okay? And that's it. But I want to see you there. And make sure you subscribe to this channel so you can always come on. When I come on, know that you can at least get one free card, okay? And then later, if you want, when you can afford it, you can get a bigger reading or something. But at least you can get the free card. You're welcome, honey. I look forward to seeing you there. It's only 1 hour, so it doesn't take that much time, but it will be fun. And everybody is really supportive. They're so lovely. Okay? And then you'll get a free reading there. The cards are talking to me. You're welcome. telling me something about love. Somebody's having a problem in their heads about making some decisions, moving forward for a good life, and it's really weird. Oh, you did? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me show you what tarot decks I got. See which ones you want to use. Of course, I've got Mystic Mondays, but I have the Crow Tarot, the Wild Root. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that one. Let me show it to you. Ooh. Okay. Spitting out cards. The Wild Root are like this. And they look like they're Celtic and they're really beautiful. So they look like this. That's a beautiful card, by the way. And Mystic Mondays, the Crow, Wild Root, and here behind me I have a bunch of decks too. The Native American deck, the Psychic Tarot Oracle. It's another one. I have to look back to remind myself, which ones do I have? Okay, choose a deck for you. I feel the Crow. They look like this. They're beautiful. And they're strong. They really take to me. I also have the Baby Mini Rider Waite as well. I like to do those with the 1111. The Celtic cross spreads. They work really good with those. Okay, we'll do these. And then they come with a couple of oracles. So I have the Energy Oracle. I have the Wisdom of the Oracle that goes along with it, as well as Wisdom of the Oracle and the Dragon Oracle, which are powerful cards. So, but if it's got to do with, if it's a love thing, I probably wouldn't choose this one, and maybe not so much this one. It just depends on what your questions are, what it's relating to, because each deck has a different energy, you know, and some are just not appropriate for love. Others aren't appropriate for money. So I'm going to choose the tarot, the Crow. Okay. They're powerful. They're beautiful. I mean, look at the Star card. Plus these little ravens in here. It matches me, the Sacred Raven. Ooh, look how pretty. second. Yep. Okay. So I'll get the energy from the selenite here. Bring my amethyst a little closer. Salt rock. I got a little salt lamp here. I'm going to light up with a candle. And I'm going to light the, I'm going to grab this hematite and fluorite. So it strengthens the energy of the reading. It really does. These, they're beautiful. Look how deep, and this is a deep, beautiful green. And this one almost looks like an amethyst with the way it is. It's amazing. Okay. Let's surround the cards here. Okay. And the little hematite mini pyramid. Little hematite here. All right. So what is going to be the question? What kind of reading am I looking at? What kind of reading am I going to be doing? My kitchen light on? Oh, kind of looks like it. Cardinal, what kind of reading is it going to be? What's your question? Are you still there, Cardinal? Okay. Love and family. Got it. That way I know what the best decks to use. Okay. This here. I'm going to light the sage. Clear everything out. Use my phone. Look at that. Rose quartz moon. Isn't that beautiful? A little rose quartz on there. It sticks to, little magnet sticks to it. So cute. It's from where I work at the shop. And we all got kind of time off, laid off. So every little dollar I make is so cool right now. Okay. Let me set this aside. Leave room for all the cards. They're going out. I keep looking over there because I think I want to grab. Yes, me too. The moon. In fact, let me show you something. I gotta grab a deck from over there, and then I'm gonna grab something over here so I can get this stuff lit up with the, and I think what I'm gonna do, I almost want to light some the rose because I want it to be as strong, the energy to be as strong as possible for the reading. Okay, so let me take these and I'm going to grab the ones that I want over there. Okay, got these two here. This here. That's all my things. So I've got the mermaids, okay, and the chakra wisdom, which are going to be perfect to go alongside with them. And then, of course, I'm going to use the Crystal Wisdom Oracle. I mean, the Wisdom of the Oracle. And the Crow Tarot. So, and I have an idea. I think tomorrow, let me know what you guys think. I was going to do pick a card readings for people, along with the free cards. And tell me if you think that would do well. If I pre-did, or actually I could do it live, the piles with a thick pile of cards that people can choose from for, I don't know how much that would be, but let me know if you think that would be an interesting thing to do, because I think it might be very different. I've never seen anybody do it before, just only on videos, but not as a session. Okay, let me come back home. Okay, I'm done. I'm like the candle. Bring you closer. Cardinal, please. Living family. Loving family. Loving family. Loving family. Please, 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 message. I see you bring this message. It's high. So let it be. Yes. Okay. Yes. One more, please. Mm-hmm. Top of the deck. already. Hi, Goddess. It's good to see you, baby. Top of the deck, we have the Four of Wands already, right off the bat. What is the Four of Wands? It's about home and family, home and relationships, your security in within your home and family. Look, it's supposed to be the two people together. Everything's flowering. We've got a waterfall here with lotuses. This denotes a happy family scene, a secure, blossoming and blooming scene, one that's abundant. A lot of understanding about love, the love that you have for your family, for your relationships, and the love that they share with you. Okay. And that's obviously that's crazy that it's the top of the deck. Bottom of the deck is the Three of Wands, which talks about your future, your ships coming in. Your ships coming in, meaning the conclusions that you want to see happen, the things that you want to see being brought to light, that you want to see manifested for your family, for your love, for yourself. It's very, very emotional thing for you too. Look at all that water. The emotions run deep and they run powerful. Hey, Vicky. Yeah, and I meant to show you. I have this rose quartz crystal wand that I'm going to lay out right here on your reading. My quartz crystal. All the gems are in here. And we want this, so I'm going to lay it out on the reading. Bring in the fluorite, the amethyst. That's crazy. Next, first card, intense scene, the 10 of Swords. Each sword stands for painful times, the pains that you went through, the dramas that happened, the losses. It was dark. It was a dark time. And this could have been going back years. For some people, it's been going back 10 years, the last decade. It's over. The cycle is ended. It's ending right now. We're in the midst of this. There's so much worries about money, about your future and what that's going to look like. Including yourself. You know, how far you've come. What are you going to do? Very fiery. You're very fiery, creative, and dynamic. You've got a mirroring here. But first, we've got the King of Pentacles. This is very Taurus-like energy, earthy energy, okay? Pentacles are always earth. What we create in the world, what we bring in. This situation is about manifestation of a home, a secure home, where enough is being brought in. We have see the apples here, the trees. That's wanting to make sure that you have everything you need, that you have the abundance that you need for your home, the things that make you feel secure, that make you feel strong. There's Aquarius energy here. I don't know if that's because of the time we're in or if somebody around you has that Aquarian energy, but it's here. See, this person really wants to make it. They really want to make it. They have all the tools, they have everything it takes. It will come in. We know this from here. This is your expectations, is what you're hoping for. Why did I hear that something's been twisted up? And it has to do with this star. I don't know if that's, like I said, I don't know if that's a Aquarian person or if the star denotes um, a real wish, a real wanting of this King of Pentacles, this secure life, setting down some roots, getting things in order, um, building something, having enough of what you need, and feeling secure about it, feeling that you can do it on your own in many ways. This one is the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is a fiery, dynamic character. She is headstrong. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. She could be that star, and she's somebody's sun. Okay, she's like a rock for people, but she's also a mirror. There might be somebody else that kind of mirrors you. We've got two lions here. It's almost like a power couple. This could be talking about yourself and how the dichotomy within yourself is congruent or needs to be, or it's another person who's a lot like you, who's just as stubborn and headstrong, but it's a powerful dynamic, and there's lots of joy around this, happiness. The Queen of Wands knows how to create. She's very creative. She's a creative problem solver. She knows how to get shit done. She can. If she were to sit down and make a plan, she knows how to strategize. So to see it with this together, again, it tells me about it could be a dynamic couple who's very strong. There's power struggles here, but it also tells me it's about the creation of your abundance, of your security, of the things that you want for your home life, for your family life, for your legacy. wanting to feel secure in that, wanting to feel self-sufficient. You say your Cancer does? Yeah. Oh, there's got to be Leo in your charts. You must have Leo somewhere. If you're a Cancer, most likely, especially depending on the day you were born, I bet you anything there's Leo in your chart and theirs. Lots of sun energy, lots of it. Also, um, think about August. August is going to be a fruitful time, okay? If you set down these roots and you start planting the seeds now, you're going to see it. But this is the state you're in. Oh, you have a Venus in Leo. Oh, that's right. I remember because, yes, I remember. Uh, because my son, he's Cancer with Venus in Leo. I remember that. The only thing is, while you have many opportunities in front of you, there are loads of opportunities ahead of you. You need to ground yourself and pick one. You need to start with one. And look at this. Oh, your Venus is in Aries? Oh, yeah, fiery. Yeah, because if you've got either too many things going or too much in your mind, you won't be able to focus, and you're not going to be able to manifest those and plant those seeds that you're trying to plant aren't going to grow. It's not going to have room to grow. And you don't want to get caught up in fantasy and inability to make your choice. You want to be very grounded, like this King of Pentacles. You want to be fiery and creative, like the Queen of Wands. You don't want to be this. This is kind of wishy-washy. This is what will prevent it. This will prevent your ships from coming in. We saw down here the Three of Wands. No wonder there's so much water, all that Cancer emotion, powerful feelings, powerful emotions. This means a lot to you, a lot. But this is where you're at. Now that we got the tarot ones out, we're going to get out the oracle. So we see what it's about, that the past, really the worst is gone. It's not going to get any worse than what it already has. Those things are dead and they're dying. They're going away. You have opportunity in front of you. It's all good. You have to get focused, choose a direction. Okay? Choose your direction. Put your feet firmly planted on the ground. Direct your creative and dynamic energy and your mind, because you have it. You have the ability to strategize really good. You're a really excellent creative problem solver, whether you realize that or not. But don't allow yourself to get caught up in too many options or fantasizing about too many things or trying to take on too many things. There's something about that there. Okay. So I'm going to get one from the chakra wisdom. I want to feel for overall. Oh, Spirit, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For the overall energy that's going on here. The largest card will need to know in regard to the situation, please. Yeah. It's still, there's harboring deep, heavy emotions that are related to the past. This 10 of Swords. Look how this card is called Release. Let's see if you can see it. Release. Look at her. This is all the pains suffered from the past. Losses, traumas, dramas, broken hearts. This stuff, each sword also stands for what we see here. It's all dead. It's gone. But you're still holding on to it in some way, and it needs to go. It needs to go. Look at the light. Look at the sunlight trying to come in. It's right behind you. It's right behind you. This is going to be required to move forward. The past has nothing to do with what's now. It has no bearing on this new stuff that's coming in. It's gone. It doesn't apply. There's a need to make peace with it. Okay? Make peace. This will ruin moving forward. It's not your story anymore. It was once your life, but it no longer applies anymore. And going into the future, if you have any of that with you, if any of it remains, it's going to infect everything, which develops karma. You don't want that. Let the past be the past. Let bygones be bygones. Mourn it one last time, whatever this thing is or things are. Write it down, and I really think you should be there at that group for the full moon, because part of the ritual is to release, let go of the past, and burn it. Write it down. Write a story or a letter to your past self, about everything that hurt you, everything that angered you. And say goodbye, because it's not coming in anymore. It doesn't belong. This does. It's this you're going for. You have lots of new opportunity, lots of it. You just have to choose the one direction right now. Get one more from this. It's all about your perception. Yeah. It's how you perceive. It's all how you look at things. It's a lot of guilt, harboring guilt, shame. Uh, somebody is. Yeah. A lot of faith is needed. Somebody's being despondent. They're feeling guilty, really guilty. It's like while one person is moving forward, the other one is falling apart. It's like they're holding on. I mean, at the top of the deck, we have this. Look, it's darn it, guilt. See if you could read it. Guilt. See how that person is in the back? This person has a halo over their head. They're very spiritual. They're in their thing. Look, enjoying their everyday home life activities, keeping house. They're in a good place in their mind, while the person in the back, this could be your relationship or somebody in your family, or it could be representative of your family, or even representative of your other side, the past. There's feelings of guilt here. This person feels guilty about what they've done to this person. And they need to let it go. They're stuck. They're stuck in this dark, dark, heavy place. They're not really spiritual. Or this thing, this energy lacks spirit. And it needs to go. Because it's all about perception, how we perceive things. Everything is a mirror. Everything is a mirror. It really is. What are you projecting? What's being projected at you? It's all your perception, how you move forward. Your heart and mind is going to open. You are going to expand. You can see it here. Don't let the perfectionist in you ruin things either. You have so much ahead of you. You just got to choose one direction right now so you can let things unfold. Because when energy starts, when you get the ball rolling, it starts to build. And then you know which direction you can go into. Nothing needs to be perfect. But by the way, there's definitely transformation here. Lots of it. Lots of it. And there again, a little birdie, a little bird. And I see the little bird like it's talking. Whatever that means for you, to you, little bird. To me, it's like a spirit in the form of nature. That subtle voice that's leading you. It's leading you in a direction. And believe me, you're being watched by the spirit realm. They're with you. They are with you. It's going to be a beautiful spring for you if you allow yourself to release. Let go of old memories. Let go of the past. It's got to go. Expansion is on the rise. Yeah. Total completion is here. You feel like birds. Oh wow, well then maybe that's what I'm maybe that's what I'm picking up on. And something, forgiveness. Somebody needs forgiveness, or you need forgiveness. Feathers. No, it doesn't sound crazy. I collected a bunch. I collected them and I tied them all up because for a little while there, um, I was finding them like crazy. It was about a year, little over a year ago, and I found tons. Just there they would be, boom, popping up. And so I would collect it. I collected them all and tied them up, and then I put them in this little namaste jar that I had from an old candle with rocks, beautiful white rocks. Yeah, there's somebody who wants forgiveness, or you need to forgive yourself, or need forgiveness from someone. The guilt surrounds something about the sacral. And it's all in perception how we see love. Green is about the heart, the perception card, and I say it's about the perception of how we see the heart, matters of the heart, how you're looking at things in love. Um, how are you viewing your relationship right now? Your relationship with yourself and the relationship with your family and your lover. Somebody wants forgiveness. Somebody wants to be released from it. Now, we're going to get from this one, get a card from here to round it out. And I'll read from the card. I'll read it. Oops. There's so many options. You have a lot of options ahead of you. A lot of possibilities, future propositions. Thank you. About family and love and family, please. Family and love. Family and love. Uh-oh. We've got mending. So right away, what we're looking at is a scene of two children, heart to heart, together, happy. This card is about family. It's about relationships. It's about give and take, reciprocity. Okay. Looking after one another, being nurturing to one another, sharing, sharing. This is about the inner child. It's a very spiritual card. 52 is a 7. So 7 is about your intuition. It's about investigation, research, observation. And I noticed they're both looking up at the sky. It's because they know their answers lie in things that are higher. Their answers lie in the realm of spirit. So they look up. They're looking up for beautiful things to come. And it's going to open up. It's going to open up. Now, let me read to you what mending means in the deck. This is a lot about mending your heart. Two people mending their relationship, or families, or a family meant like friendships, partnerships, mending relationships, coming together with childlike trust, hope, with childlike faith. Ready to have your wings, spread your wings and fly. See how they've got wings? They don't have a care in the world. They're just happy. They're happy together. It's that simple beauty that's all I want, is that simple beauty and security, right? The two birds, they're beak to beak. Beak to beak. So cute. Okay. Oh, 52. 52. By the way, just a little side note, because I remember you had the soulmates card with the two penguins. I think it was you. Um, I just recently, an article popped up on my feed, and it said when penguins mate for life, they mate for life, and I think it's the male penguin gives the other one a pebble. They give him a pebble as a symbol for this lifelong mating that they do. And then it showed a picture of two actual penguins walking, holding hands side by side. But he actually gives her a pebble. It's hilarious. I just thought that was so funny. I wonder how he chooses it. Like, okay. Yeah, we're still here. I'm doing, finishing up a reading for Cardinal Water. We're just about done on this last card. How are you, Jenny? I want you to be at the full moon group on the 7th. So make sure you go sign up on my Facebook page. I posted it. It's up. The event is up and ready to go for the 7th on the full moon at 8:45 Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, everybody will get free readings. Make sure you bring a journal or a pad with a pen. You're going to need that because we're going to be practicing manifesting together. We got a little ritual we're going to do. So I've got exercises I'm going to have you guys do. And we're going to do this every new moon and full moon. You guys are my test subjects. I'm going to coach you to death. Find me at facebook.com/spiritual business coach. Anamika, hi baby. I'm finishing up a reading for Cardinal. Okay, so Cardinal, this is it. Let's read the relationship and the protection message in which it was in. It says, you've come to a place where oh my God, here goes. Forgiveness is necessary if you're to move forward. Separate or together, you and the other person are still experiencing the effects of hurt that is impacting everything you do, even if you're not aware of it. The energy needs to clear, but what must you do to bridge this gap? Closing your heart is not the answer. You have the power to heal this wound. Ask yourself, what would love do? Only good will come of forgiveness and an honest redress. Mwah. To you, Anamika. I love you. You should be at my group too. Make sure you're there at the full moon on the 7th. Go sign up. Hey, Warda. So to finish off with the protection message, to wrap this up, it says, heartbreak is a strange healer of souls. Our grief strips away out masks and loosens our tight hold on separateness, where we view ourselves as I and the world as it. Perception. So it's very crazy that this is about guilt and perception, right? Releasing. Happy birthday, Anamika. You Aries, you. It says loss allows us to see ourselves as a part of a larger scheme, opening up to us sympathy, empathy, and dependence on others in the moment when we can't hold ourselves together. And it leads us to become one with the greater whole again. Pain and suffering is a part of life, and none of us will be immune to it. Can you feel this loss, this pain, this dissonance as a way back to source? Let your sorrow break your heart wide open. You will never be left behind. You are loved now more than ever by Spirit, who does not want you to feel alone. One day you will look back and know this truth. No, you're not too late to donate at all. I am awake and I'm drinking Red Bull. And I'm in the groove. Spirit is rolling with me. Hardcore. Which kind of reading do you want? Let me know so I can get the right cards out. So, yeah. Cardinal? Where's Cardinal? For one question. Okay. Yeah. What's up with this? This is acting all crazy. Are you still there, Cardinal? Cardinal. Are you guys still here? Can you hear me okay? And Amika, are you still here? Okay. Do you want me to pull a free card for you real quick while Warda gets ready for her reading? Okay. It's from the mermaids. I tried to send, but it refused. Maybe, did he go to the right address? Put the address in here. Let me go up. I don't know where Cardinal is. She didn't answer me about her reading. Okay, copy. I don't know why it's slow right now. Yeah, I'm going to pull a card for you. And I'm going to paste this for Borda. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one. Because Cardinal just went fine. It's that life is calling. Okay, I'm going to do mermaids for you real quick, Anamika, for your birthday reading. This is for Anamika. Anamika, please. Anamika. for Anamika. Ooh, there's some powerful emotions, I believe. We've got 44 at the bottom of the deck. Mm. Look at her. There's sadness. Mermaid with a black sea serpent. I hope that you haven't been in a relationship that wasn't good for you, that caused pain. A partnership of some kind. There's a love-hate feeling. $42. The mermaid with the black sea serpent. Cling to me with desperation of a motherless child. I will give you all you need. Tell me your fears, and I will swallow them whole. Drink their essence, consume them with greed. Rely on me, and I will stay by your side, forever your pet, the only one. Lean on me, I will be your support, forever your crutch, your autonomy undone. A desperate young mermaid clings to her dark pet, uncertain of herself. She's afraid to let go, afraid to stand on her own 2 feet. Her reliance is unhealthy and draining, but addictive. The divination meaning: cultivate self love. Warda? Okay, Warda. You'll be after Anamika when I finish this up right here. It's almost done. You have spent too much time seeking out approval and love from others. You cling to relationships long after they've lost their vitality and value. Start to cultivate your self love and rebuild your self worth before you proceed any further in your relationships, your profession, and your real life. Your inability to let go and stand on your own is detrimental to your personal growth. Take inventory of your strengths and weaknesses. Learn to love and make use of your competencies and your shortcomings. Speak to yourself as you would speak to a beloved child, not with the deriding, hypocritical voice we reserve only for ourselves. Embrace yourself and let go of anyone or anything that prevents you from standing on your own 2 feet. That means going it alone. Your self love is preventing you from truly loving others. How often do you put yourself first and foremost? This tendency is keeping you from truly getting to know the significant people in your life and from developing deeper relationships with them. Allow yourself to be vulnerable, to be fallible, and you will gain much more than you ever had. than when you were solely focused inwards. My thing is this: love yourself more, honey. Let go of the heavy thoughts, overthinking things, indecision, feeling insecure, feeling indecisive, toxic thoughts. They can get addictive because you'll go round and round and round and round and round in it. And it will keep you in solitude. You'll forget yourself. And it'll bring a lot of pain. And if this has to do with a relationship, leave it, because this person, this thing is dark. It's not good for you. You love it, but it brings you great pain. So look how tight she's holding on to that. Yes. But the emotions you're carrying about it is you're holding it too close to your heart. And the resentment and the sadness and the bitterness will build up. It will build and build and build and turn poisonous to your soul. Be so angry about it. Spirit is trying to get you to let the stuff out in a very, emotions are high. I can feel it in my throat, like a lump in my throat. You're trying to swallow it back down. Don't. In any kind of way, express it, but express it healthily. You know, write down everything you wanted to say to him and then burn it, or record yourself saying it. Go back and listen to it, so it feels like you've gotten it off your chest, out of your system. Listen to music. Listen to music that enlivens your soul. If you have too much anxiety over it, do rigorous exercise, which will be helpful in getting out and pent up pressure and anxiety. It feels like you're going to blow. Yes, Wardo, what question did you want? What did you send? I'm going to go check it. Might be a good idea, but many things remained untold. Yes, I know. And that's the killer part, because you need and you want freedom from it. You want absolution, so you can have closure. And Amika, I want you to come to the full moon group on the 7th, okay? It's only an hour. It's a free group. Bring your pad or your journal and bring a pen, okay? Go to my page. It's facebook.com/spiritual business coach. I think I have it here. Let me see. Paste. Yeah. Go to that spot and find it. You'll see it there. And then click on it and then say yes, like the check mark, yes, that you're going to go. You can leave a comment if you want. It's on the 7th. Okay. All right, Warda. I owe Warda a reading. I'm going to find out what kind of reading this is so I can get the proper decks out. If there's any connection to him, even online, cut it off. Cut it off. If they're going to do you like that and not even be an adult to give you the peace you need for your heart, to be that cruel and not give you absolution, cut everything off so you don't feel that any energy at all from it. And Warda says, I found out that Adenum is cheating on me. Yeah, I've been through that. I was angry, especially knowing this is for the both of you, Warda and Anamika, especially you guys are going through things that I went through already a couple of years ago, and still the story is continuing unfolding for me. It was very wrong, extremely unfair, shocking, painful, upsetting, and I mean, beyond disappointing. It's a lot. It's a lot. You sent 444. Okay. So your question is about this guy. I'm going to use the Wisdom of the Oracle for the love section. And then I'm going to I feel like I should use the energy deck as your card. I think I'm going to use the energy deck. Because believe me, I don't even want to. I'll share with you guys. But if this goes the way I think it is, this person can count on me completely cutting them off out of my life. And I could try to forgive myself. I could forgive myself for doing the very thing that I said I would never do in a relationship, and then ending up in that very thing 20 something years afterwards and losing my greatest years. and this person destroying my ability to be or feel like intimate with anybody or anything because of the trauma around it at this age. It's almost unforgivable. It's so cruel. But I would have to, and then just let it go, and they can be selfish and crude all they want without me. The only thing that ever came across that person's path that was good, that this person crapped on and did it in a way like, here's the finale, let me beat you down in it. A total 10 of swords. That's how it felt, day in and day out. And the shock of the repeated, like, who the fuck is this person? Excuse my language. Is this person? I never knew you. Right. Yeah, Vicky is extremely right. You need to find something you connect to, that you can release your emotions with, that heals you, that lets that stuff out. Why do you think I turned to coaching and getting one? I had always wanted to have a business, and I had always wanted to do something that helped people psychologically. They help people mentally with their mental health, with their pain, because I understood pain so great. And then I had the ultimate pain with this because I thought it was I just thought it was going to be different. And I gave up a lot. I sacrificed everything. And this person didn't sacrifice anything because it was all right there all the time. And I got nothing out of it but pain. Nothing. Not even a house, like my friend could say that she, in her 25-year relationship, that he cheated on her. He was a drunk. She was taking care of him all the way to the end with their kids. They had a child they lost. We had almost exact similar circumstances, only back then my shit hadn't started with my husband at that level. And because of his career, she was able to move from their home and purchase a little home in the same building where I just moved from, in the condo. And she worked with me at the airport. So she at least got to buy herself a 2-bedroom place, upstairs, downstairs. I left with nothing. Nothing. I tried so hard to build this business to a point that I wouldn't need, I'd be fine when the time came, because I knew it was coming. And I was preparing myself mentally and emotionally and financially for it. I could foresee it. Spirit sent me messages, dreams. And that's how I went from just thinking, okay, I'm going to study coaching, I'm going to build a business, and finish up the classes that I'm doing at the airport, and build myself. If he doesn't want to, fine. If he does, then whatever. But then things started to be revealed. Shocking things, painful things. And I was angry because I didn't want to deal with that kind of shit. When I finally felt like I was in a time in my life where I could actually tackle some things and do what I've always wanted to do my whole life. I attempted to do this 12 years ago, and it failed because of the family circumstances and all the responsibilities and all the drama and emotional up and downs and the great grave disappointments and having to take care and put fires out all over the place and enormous responsibility and just it really isn't fair. And I don't want to be angry and bitter. I mean, this person knows, and it ultimately shows to me the level of narcissism I was dealing with and how good this person is at faking. The drugs and the shit that they were doing, and just, oh, so I can get what you guys are going through, and I even feel it. And I'm telling you, the spirit God of this universe has sent you guys in. When I say you're attracted in, you're being attracted in. We're all going through it together. Together. Some of us in different ways, but it's happening. Some of us, it's happening in different cycles, but it's happening. Same energy is occurring. Okay, Warda, this is for you. For Warda. Your path is you. Your self-value. Your self-worth. Yeah. Woman holding a heart. Self-love. Karma is real. And let me tell you something. These people that wouldn't listen, and it's not like I was there like with a waving of the white flag saying, baby, please listen to me. I'm telling you what's coming. I'm telling you what's about to happen. Please. I gave every drop of opportunity so that I could say that I tried my best, everything. But he didn't listen. He wouldn't. He just stood there like a freaking log. It got worse. Worse. As I was going up his self-destruction, it was like he was trying to pull me back down. And it was like, we could have been awesome. We could have been. Why are you going to wait 25 years in to do this? It's terrible. But you got to let go of all the old stuff because it will take away what you're meant to be, what you envisioned yourself to be. And I nearly let it take me away. I remember laying there one day and thinking to myself, my fire feels like it's about to be snuffed out. It was just one thing after another, after another, after another, all the time, every day, with family, my son, with Chris and what he was doing, money, what he was doing with that. It just was unbearable. Unbearable. Plus, it was like suffering in silence and for a long time. Nobody to talk to about the situation because I felt humiliated by what was happening and couldn't believe I was in that kind of situation in my life. And he was oblivious. And then to have this terrible, evil brother around who only served to hate me, constantly frame me, constantly smear me, because he wanted me gone. He wanted his brother to himself because he figured his brother will take care of him, give him money, do whatever he wanted, so his ass can sit and do drugs and do nothing, be a nothing, not even lift a finger to find his own work, right off the coattails of Chris. And he ruined things for me for a long time. And this brother, he had to keep coming around, ruined it, tainted my new home. Made friends with every drug addict that lived in the neighborhood, got kicked out of the neighbor's house, had the cops come to my door to bring all his shit inside. And this is like, it was a revolving door over and over, that same story with this man, only worse and worse and worse as he got older, more bitter, more ugly, more hateful, more cruel. Making sure to go to each and every one of my neighbors, make friends with them, and lie about me. Knowing, I specifically said, I don't mix with my neighbors. I'm just like, hello, hi, how are you? I don't mix with people like that. It takes me a long time before I open myself to friends like that. And he went against, he didn't even live there, had 3 cars there, living in his truck. I mean, the gross, shameless. I mean, there's no shame with these people. Narcissists have no shame, where they should be embarrassed. And other people are looking at them like, what the frick? They don't have shame. They have none. It's shocking. And they only care about their own stupid feelings. They don't care about yours. They don't know what to say. They don't know how to talk about it. It's like, ugh, you're too much to deal with, you high maintenance piece of shit. Yeah, you got a lot of anxiety, Warda. You have so much anxiety. Look at all the worry. But this card is 18, which is 19. 19 is a 10. I mean, 18, that's a 9. I'm sorry. It's a 9. And it's the end of a cycle. Just before 10, where the new stuff begins. You're all in your head. You're worried about your future. You're worried about the way things went down. You're worried. You're anxious. Probably can't even sleep at night. Probably haven't been able to sleep the last few nights. Yeah, I get a big time 9 of Swords feeling. You feel trapped. You feel like you're alone. Feel imprisoned. Like you're suffering in silence. Warda. Yes, and Amika, I gave up my own career, my own stuff to help fulfill his, so that he could make $350 a day like he does and blow it ridiculously, frivolously like a teenager instead of a 44, 45-year-old man. He had a real woman at his side. I was never high maintenance. In fact, I was always cheap with myself. I gave myself little. Apparently, that taught him that he was more important and I wasn't much. And I should have been the whole time doing for myself. I had his child. The baby died She died. And I said I would never have a baby. I didn't feel right about it. But I didn't know he would do the things he did. I didn't know it would go like that bad. A person who's gonna treat, somebody, because people look at us and they're like, why are you with him? It's like that kind of thing. They don't say it the other way around. And whenever he got complimented about me, it's almost like he would be upset rather than, well, thank you. I have a beautiful wife. I know. Yeah, she's wonderful. He would be more like, well, she's lucky. What about me? Their mother splurged on them and treated them like babies for far too long. I thought Chris got out early enough. Jeff lived at home till he was 36 years old. And when he moved out next door to his girlfriend. That's his brother. The one that never left my life. The one that never left. He was the third party, always in our face, always needing something, always broke, always in trouble, always in our face. Constant, 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 constant. Spreading biggest lies. Jealous as shit. A dark ass person. Fake too. Fake as they come. Even lied to my mailman. He was not allowed to get mail there. I said no. He still did it. And when I went to change things, the mailman said, but he said that was his place, that you came along, kicked him out. After his brother started dating you, he said that he came from Detroit. I said, that man has never left the state. He doesn't know what the hell Detroit is. And no, that's my apartment, not his. He can't get mail here. He's stolen stuff from me when I would order my cards. He stole them all. $200 worth of stuff. This is the kind of shit I was dealing with all the time, day in, day out, for years on end. Insane. Never got a thank you for taking care of their father, cleaning dirty diapers when the man would shit himself. This is an 80-something-year-old man who was not my father. Sacrificed my life, my things I wanted to do. And then all I got was talked about. I barely got $1.50 an hour from the state to help this man because he was low income. And they would go around talking about, oh, she just wants the money. Really? Really? Because that's crap to me. I have high standards. And I know that on my own, I can make whatever I want. I don't need to sit for pennies. I don't have a low self-esteem like the narcissists do. They actually have inferiority complex. And they honestly think that I was willing to clean shit 5 times a day. Clean up a man's pissy bed sheets every day. It smelled like ammonia in my house. For maybe a little over $1 an hour. The state of Washington's nurses had to sue the state, and they won because of the way that they paid us. And yet, this is how the family was. Sickening. Sickening. And now, it's like my reputation was destroyed by this awful human being. I'd meet people and it'd be years later, and then they would tell me, oh my God, you're nothing like what this man said. Do you know what he says or what he does behind your back? And that's the brother who's still around. Heavy, heavy drugs, heroin, methamphetamines. Just a gross person. Would stand behind me when I was talking about things. See, he doesn't understand what we know. When I talk about truths with people and he'd be in the room, he would do this behind my back. I caught him once and I started laughing. And I said, Jeff, shaking my head, right? He went, what? And so I imitated him. Me and Chris were cooking in the kitchen, and Chris was laughing too. He said, I didn't know. Don't even try to. We saw you, and it wasn't the first time you've done that. That's plenty fine. You're jealous. I get it. Narcissists get jealous. And now I know why he always got mad when I talked about school, when I talked about self-improvement and tried to get Chris to do it. And he told my son, I wish that, will that bitch ever shut up about the school this, school that. He literally said that to my 14-year-old son at the time. And I always thought it was just weird. I've never met somebody like that. Now I know it was the narcissism. Severe mentally deranged. Has never admitted to being wrong in his life. Not even about silly things. Oh my God. Healer of the ages is coming in. You're being healed. Spirit knows how much you've been suffering. Your emotional pain has been deep. Deep. If you're willing to surrender it, if you're willing to say, please, take this off my plate, I can't handle this anymore, and just open your arms out and just be free of it, this can be healed for you. Emotionally. No, this is emotionally, the red fire, the passion, and mentally, the cool electricity. You're going to be coming into some enlightenment about this relationship, and it's going to turn things around about how you see it, how you see your direction. I think you might surprise yourself. Yeah. You're going to be balanced in your mind because you're overthinking so much. So freaking much. Yeah. You do have the world. Love coming in. Spirit's going to help you. The door to spirit brings the angel of love and the world. With the sun being the final energy that comes in. This is the healer of the ages. This is full on mental and emotional healing from the mass pains of heartbreak. Never going back. Never going back. You're not going to see yourself like this anymore. Helpless, hurting, stuck in your mind, and alone. This is you now. This is what's going to happen. The angel and healer of the ages is coming in. Heal the heart space, your mental space, and your ability to create, because you're about to build something really beautiful in the future, very near future, this summer, in fact. So we have the bottom of the deck, we have the path. It shows journey, the path, and the sun. This is showing me August, okay? August, things are really going to be great. This whole summer, in fact. But August is really a month where a lot is going to be like flowing perfect. Perfect. So don't worry. Him, your guide, the connections. He definitely has love for you. A lot. He's broken your heart, though. You're relying on your friends to be your abundance. And the strategy for you is to leave, to journey. Hello, Priscilla. Yeah. Your best thing, sweetie, is to take care of yourself. You're crying to your mom. Yeah, you'll be balanced out. Stick to friends, stick to people who love you and support you. Think about the beautiful things that you can start developing, that you can get excited about, passionate about. I want you to be certain that you go to the Facebook page and sign up to be there with us on the 7th at the full moon. Go to this address and book yourself there, okay? It's under the metaphysical moon. Oh, you did, Priscilla? Oh, okay. Yes, Borda, please go. And I want you to bring a pen and a notebook. Okay? You guys are going to be my guinea pigs. You get to have a coach for free. Think about that. And I value your guys' opinion. So I'm going to get a lot of the things I'm thinking about doing. I'm going to have you guys kind of look at it as I form it. But I'm going to practice on you guys. So take it. It's like getting free coaching, okay? Free personal coaching. It's going to be an intimate group of people. Full moon and new moon every time. It's going to be in conjunction with the podcast I do, the moon transits. And there'll be live phone calls, live calls on those times. You guys can call in. People will hear it. That will begin this summer with the calling in. Probably June. But I want you there. So we have got Priscilla. And she just sent a donation. She wants a reading. Let's see the kind of reading she's doing so I can. A successful pregnancy. Beautiful. Okay, let's check it out. Let me see what cards I need to get out. for this reading. I can't believe it's 6 in the morning. It doesn't matter right now, though, because my job, what I do is 24/7, because everybody's in different parts of the world, and I work at home. My phone's at 66%, and it says 6:11 a.m. That's insane. Okay, so we're doing a 444. Okay. Let's check it out. So we're going to get one from the energy deck, okay? And the other one from the crow. You know what might be amazing? Might be the Moonology card might be good. I'm gonna use the Moonology deck with the crow. No, I know what I'm doing. The wild root, the wild wood tarot. It's gonna be the one. And use that. Okay. Oh my God, Warda, you're so very welcome. I love you very much. Make sure you show up there that night. I want all you guys to be there for the full moon. This is going to be a big, big time. Hope you're doing okay. I feel strong. I feel heaviness in the heart. With some anxiety, anxiousness. I hope you're not mourning anything. You're mourning this journey you're about to take? Or are you leaving mourning behind? Having lots of anxiety. Yeah. That's definitely showing up. Mm-hmm. Definitely a rebirth is occurring. There again, that little bird talking to the hooded man. So much thinking. It's very Virgo energy, a lot of overthinking, overanalyzing, going over things. There's a feeling here, it's like insatiable, that needs to come out, like the werewolf howling. There's that scene, howling werewolf or howling wolf. There's a lot going on inside, a lot of mirroring, reflection that needs to be taking place or has been. Might be going through a dark night of the soul, or did. Has there been an injustice trying to balance out, make a choice about something? But is this pregnancy going to be good? How is this pregnancy going to turn out for Priscilla? Tell me about this pregnancy, please. Please tell me about the pregnancy. Ooh. I like what came out. Hi. Uh-oh. What's going on? Messages are hidden. Vicky? Something happening? Vicky? What's going on? Oh, you're... Oh, boy. All of a sudden, they're all gone. I can't see Priscilla. And Warda got hidden too. And their message is deleted. All right, I'll be right back, you guys. Give me one moment while Vicky fixes this. I got one card out here. So I'm gonna wait to get the other one with this oracle. And it's so funny what came out. So hold on one moment. You guys back? She said, no worries. I completely understand. It's so funny, too, that it happened when she was pulling my cards for my pregnancy. Yeah, you can see what you're going to look forward to. My son was the same when he was little. So you got that card. It's bottom of the deck. Protection. I love that. Protection. Look at that little deer. Baby deer. Protected. I love it. very funny because there's a lot of Capricorn energy here. A lot. Bottom of the deck is Capricorn. And I pulled the Capricorn card. Full moon, Capricorn. New moon in Capricorn. Which tells me things are great when it says it's paying off and the end of a tough cycle approaches, meaning the end of this long pregnancy is coming. Full moons are always about when the birth, giving birth. Women have more babies are born during the full moon, and the new moon is the most fertile time. That's when women conceive. For the most part, it's the strongest time to conceive at the new moon. The full moon is when birth is happening. You got this card. And it's funny because when I was shuffling, I was saying there's a rebirth. It's within you, literally, but also figuratively. You're going to changing. This whole pregnancy has changed you. This baby you're bringing into the world. The card is rebirth. Your water is going to break soon. And it's protected. This baby is protected. Look at, okay. Look, I got to show you something. Do you see this? Okay, protection. Little baby here. Look what's underneath it. This card is called the Spark of Life. Ace of Bows. It's the Ace of Wands in the Rider-Waite deck. It's a passionate new beginning. Fire. Fire is consciousness. Fire is life. As well as water, right? These elements. Look. The spark of life. Can you imagine? It's protected. Little baby is protected. And the card is rebirth. Being born. Look at all that water spilling over. Your water breaking. It's also a very emotional time. But it's more than a birth. It's a rebirth in you. You're becoming a mother now. It's been a long, long road and tough. And especially as you get toward the end, you just want to get it over with. You just want to get it out. It's here. And it's protected. It's beautiful. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. And I feel the love. Yeah. And it's here. Yeah, it's here. End of the cycle. Eight of Vessels is the Eight of Cups. That means the old life, old things are gone, and all things are new, including the baby. Rebirth within you, and having this baby born that's totally protected. You're very welcome. You should subscribe and come back. I'm very happy that you chose me to come in and get your question about your baby. Waters, running waters is always about fresh life, freshness, cleanness, newness. Yeah, let me know. It's so beautiful. Protection, spark of life, transition just before that. You're transitioning from the old way of being, which has brought a lot of uncertainty and insecurity and stuff. But there's a lot of growth, beautiful new days ahead. Yeah, because I lost my daughter, Chris and um, I lost my daughter in 2013. I can't believe it's already been that long. It was for a reason. It's okay. You know, it was hard. There was so much happening in my life at that time in every direction. I barely even got to mourn her in the way I wanted to. But I did slowly over the years. Her name was Olivia. I let him name her, and I named her middle name Ashlyn. Her name would have been Olivia Ashlyn. Olivia with a Y. And she didn't make it. And I had had 3 miscarriages. Yeah, sad, but you know, God had other plans for me. Cheeky is right. Yeah, I had 3. Um, one, I was 3 months along, and I was in the middle of an argument with my son, my teenage son, when it happened. It's like, God wasn't going to let me have a baby. Not then, not until things were right. The next card was the home, 10 of Stones. 10 of Pentacles is, yeah, having it all, true happiness. Yeah, joy, real joy. You did too? And Priscilla said, I had a miscarriage 2 years ago. It's okay. Yeah, Olivia died the night before I gave birth to her. So when we went to the hospital, we didn't realize. And she was late. She was supposed to come August 24th, but she ended up on August 30th. And yeah, she died. And it was a tumultuous time in my life, too. It really was. So I hope all of you decide to show up on the 7th. Let's see, day is the 7th? It's Saturday, 4th, Tuesday, right? Monday's the 6th. Tuesday. Make sure you're there Tuesday night. I'm going to put this in here again. It's at this spot. And then go to this page. And I think you have to hit the like to belong to it so you can, or add yourself to the page group. Here. Keep going. /. Come on now. Something's up. /. There. Make sure that you add your guys' selves to those 2 pages or like it so you can get updates. I'm doing a challenge there too. Clarity through quarantine. The next 28 days. Last night was day 4. So you can follow along, leave comments, stuff like that. And if you want to follow me on Instagram, I'm at Intuitive Tarot Vision over there. And over there, I'll be putting out various stories, readings, doing free lives while I'm out and about, like at the park and things like that. So be certain to add yourselves to those pages there and sign up for the full moon event or gathering. Bring a journal, bring a pen. Oh, things are getting funky, I think, in here. I love you all. I think I'm going to do a quick read for the collective and then we'll close out. Okay. Mm. Okay. Mm. Okay. I'm going to do a collective read. I'm going to start with the Wildwood Tarot and then we'll move forward. I need my phone. Okay. This went out. It's okay. I can get this going. Trying to catch the flame. Okay. I hope everything's all right. We're going to continue. Wow, I believe it's 7 in the morning. All right, Spirit, let us know what's going on. What do we need to know? What do we need to know? Okay. Struggle is over. It's coming to an end. It's almost like you've learned so much, you've truly become like a shaman. You've you're so connected to yourself, to life around you. You've really deepened. You've come to understand the forces of nature. You know, it's been a struggle all throughout this journey, and it's been a real journey with all these lessons that come with it. Wow, that one flew. Uh, King of Arrows, the Kingfisher. King of Arrows is like the King of Swords. This bird. His eyes are intense. The shaman in this card represents the magician. You know, the magician knows how to use all the elements to create, manifest things. And something has triggered. This is very Aquarian energy, air energy, Gemini, Aquarius, Aries. The King of Vessels, the heroine. King of Vessels is the King of Cups. This person is generally a man, right? It could be man or masculine, older, or at least wiser, one who's come to full emotional maturity. The heron. Look at this bird. It's graceful, but this bird is an older bird. You can see this bird has got wisdom written all over him. He's got his foot in the waters. Look how calm those waters are. And all the abundance from those trees, the strong roots, the trunk, the body of it, the greenery that's produced. Yep. It's illuminated. Look at his around his hair, his head, right where the trees are. It almost looks like he's illuminated here. He's grown emotionally, possesses a lot of depth. Elisa, hi. It's good to see you. I was wrapping up. I was doing our collective read. I didn't think anybody else was coming. I know. I've been on 5 hours and 50 minutes. But there was a lot of people coming in and out, and there were several people who got readings. It just went quiet all of a sudden. Yeah. Isn't that funny? Did you go somewhere different? I know. I've been here 5 hours. Hi, Deidre. Good morning. Yeah, I made Vicky. I may as well have because she's here a lot, and I didn't have anybody else because you and Ripe Ruin. I don't know where Ripe Ruin has been either. So I was doing this collective read for us, which I've got the Shaman, the Kingfisher, which is the King of Arrows, and the King of Vessels. Basically, the King of Swords and the King of Cups. Yeah, I can see it, and it's been showing up in the cards. Everyone, we were just talking about this tonight. There's been a heaviness, um, some crying, and things like that. A lot of confusion. People are going through spiritual awakenings, more like dark nights of the soul, actually. Guess where I was before? A village called Mithi. Wow. Oh boy. Terzo, which means lost. Yeah, there's a lot going on, stirring emotionally. It's good to have you here, Deirdre. Make sure you hit the like button though, so that YouTube, you know how YouTube is. It- a pirate village by the sea. Wow, what a perfect place. I love it when, as this group gets bigger, it's amazing. Stranded in Greece? Stranded? No, where I'm at in Seattle, that's stranded. If I walk outside right now, there are nothing but homeless, um, drug dealers, and mentally ill people that all, every time I walk out the door, they just one after another come at me like swarms. Crystal caves and a river? Can I please be there? My God. Yeah, Deidre, it's crazy. Mm. Well, it's good to see you. So, Deidre, you said you've been feeling like heavy, sad? You guys got it. Yeah. How, you that's really fascinating how the cycles will work like this, especially right around now as we approach the moon. But a lot of people are going through heavy things. I was talking to a few others who are in major problems. They're really going through it. It's sad. But I gave everybody a free card. It's a general, but everybody gets a free card. And I did have some people buy a couple readings. I have readings from as little as $4.44. It's a 2 card, and the $5 2 card pull that has an extra card, so it's three. The love reading is 777. I did the energy update reading. That was the 888. And the Celtic Cross. That's 7 cards plus a free oracle. It's 1111. It's been a while since I did one of those, but things have slowed down for people. Been feeling sad too, and heavy, like stagnant, huh? I really feel like a little lost. Wow. Yeah, I feel the same since life is dramatically different for me now. That's why I said if spirit didn't give me this, I don't know what I would do. I am so glad that this came into my life and I was able to prepare nearly 2 years for this time. If you guys start to feel the sad, stagnant energy, you have to make it a point to start something up, to get the energy moving, get the ball rolling, because energy begets more energy. Even if you're mostly stuck to your house. Like, it really is terrible that Seattle is the way it is right now. It looks awful outside on 3rd Avenue. There are some places that are open. Most of everything is closed. But if things were open right now, I'd be going to the zoo. I'd probably go to the aquarium down by the sound and do little things to brighten myself up and not think about the heaviness of how I ended up here and the situations around my relationship and what happened. You want to know if you're on track? All right, let's see what the energy says. And Deirdre, you're here. Would you like a card? A general reading? Oh, you'll donate? Okay. Hey. Shoot. It's slow over here. I'm up for it. You know it. No, it's not going to be. The worst of the worst is pretty much over for our personal lives. Put all my. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do the reading. They're getting, these readings are getting stronger. Let me tell you, something is something is occurring. I don't know what it is, but I feel it. It's different. Spirit is coming through me in a different way. I'm not kidding. It's I keep likening it to when I put my foot in a tub of warm water in the bathtub, and there's that rush that you get through your body all the way to your crown, and it feels like your hair is standing up. It's that when I go to read and I touch the cards, it's that instant warm rush feeling, and the readings are getting stronger. Yeah, and now that we're at this portal, what kind of portal is this really? Because what happens to us on a micro level happens on a macro and vice versa. So our little portals opening up inside of us while one is happening out there in the world, you know, like it said, I kept seeing the image of the key, the key, the key, the key, everywhere I went, the key. And one reader said it was the key to unlock all of the secrets that the tarot reveals about ourselves and our lives. And it occurred to me how long I've been studying symbolism for 23 years. And then mix that with all the coaching stuff I did, all the education there. And the marketing too, because you learn a lot about color and the energy of color and how it affects people. All of it together is doing something. They're overlapping, and it's like there's a strengthening in the way they're coming across. It's been happening for the last 2 weeks, and especially as we get closer to this 444, and it's going to happen even bigger on 422. What did Vicky say? Vicky says, I think you are leveling up too. You do? You notice it, right? Yeah, something's it is. It is. Laura, hi. You're back. How are you, sexy? Yeah, for me it's 7:11 in the morning. Seattle Pacific time. Right. You really think? Sometimes you know, I don't know. I'm one of those people, just I always go to my intellectual brain. Um, Even though I've always been intuitive, but it's only been in the last 3 years that I really gave it my all to work on it. And never before has it been this sensitive, the strength of it. Hey, Laura. Yeah, something's definitely happening here, let me tell you. Imagine years in this. Oh, it's because, when these cards, they come with symbols. And I also know they do something else. Within the pictures, they hide other symbols, things that aren't apparent to the physical eye. Only the subconscious picks it up. Only the subconscious. So it changes you. It unlocks something within you. It unlocks and creates a doorway. And scientists have figured this out at the CERN facility. And with these symbols, these alchemical symbols, and they're opening portals called strangelets. And they set the facility over where Apollo used to be worshipped. And India gave them the statue of Shiva, goddess of destruction and creation, because they're studying creation. They've found a way, a key. It's a key. Um, in the way that we are keys, if you unlock that doorway inside yourself, you become a vessel for spirit, or maybe even spirits, if you allow it to enter. And the same thing with the planet, with their CERN facility. It's a key. It's the key to the abyss, like the Bible talks about. And there are entities that want to get here. They've been in contact with them. They've already talked about this. They openly admit it. Elon Musk said it's dangerous that they're unleashing a sea of demons, a tsunami of demons, he said. And the Geordie Rose guy that created the D-Wave quantum computer came out to talk about it. And he said, I'd rather that you didn't think about it as a sea of demons. I'd rather you think about it more like the old ones in H.P. Lovecraft's novels. And that's what the demons used to call themselves, the old ones, the ancient ones. But they're unleashing something right now. They're unlocking, they're using that key with the special symbols from the esoteric symbols that we all understand and know, but they're using it for other purposes. And they're connecting to Saturn and the frequency of Saturn. Saturn has an eye with a storm, and then at the top it has this 6-pointed star sort of shape, which they represent through everywhere. But they worship Saturn. And so they're unlocking, they're using that, the quantum computer, which uses 3 digits, not 2, and the CERN facility as a key to unlock and unleash these beings that want to get here. And the 5G has a lot to do with this. But whoever they're talking to aren't friendly. They think that it is, but it's not. Have you? Yeah. All right. I wish I had super chats. I have to wait. You have to get so many hours. After I build up a certain amount of hours, then they let you have it. But they changed the rules. It used to be way less. Now you have to have like all these hours. I forgot how many, but it's way up there. And you have to get it within a certain amount of time, like I think in a year. And they try to make it so hard for you to achieve it. And because I wasn't consistent all the time until recently, I still have a ways to go. So, but the longer I'm on, the more people stick around and stuff like that. It adds to the hours. And soon I could take this and do this on the road. I can go do it at the Sound on YouTube, and super chats will be available. Because I'm opening my channel. I already have a channel called Red Pill Raven. I've had it a long time. And I'm going to do more of these kinds of conversations over there. CERN, what the Mandela effect, those kinds of things. Right. And my channel is a baby channel. but I'm going to be consistent and every day now that I'm not with my old man anymore and life is different now. You can bet I'm going to be all about work, all about it. First of all, I love it. It's what I do just naturally, anyways. So I stuff my brain constantly with this stuff, always, always educating myself, always learning, always meditating, always reflecting, always writing. I am so weird. Yeah, it's okay. It was 25 years and a lot happened. Like we were saying, we lost our baby. And just everything that can happen to a person has happened to me. Everything. And just sorrows after sorrows after sorrows and pain, loss, traumas, dramas, emotional roller coasters, putting out fires, constantly living in an emergency management scenario, losing my hair over it. Just, and it seemed like I aged rapidly in 1 year. And it had to end. And then the stuff he started doing. It's such a long story, and it's so complicated. Oh, yeah. Did somebody ask? Yeah, it's paypal.me/life is calling. Yeah. Ever since I was a kid, it's been rough. Oldest of 8 kids to a bipolar mother, having to raise them with my son, with my husband and I raising his big ass family and mine together, and amongst all kinds of other crazy scenarios, taking care of the elders in the family, never having my own life, never being able to spend money on myself like I want to, like getting my nails done, my hair done, all that stuff. Never. Now, now I can. And God blessed me with this. God blessed me with this business and this group. Kept urging me for months. I kept thinking about this group and I never began it. Finally, I just started doing it. It was one of the full moon times I made a dedication to myself. I did a ritual. You can watch the whole thing. I made a video about it. It's on this channel. It's probably been a year and a half now, or maybe 2 years back. And I did the bath ritual, the whole thing. And God brought me everybody. We all resonate when we talk about what our signs are. Everybody has the same signs. So we really are like spiritual family, all going through similar things, if not near damn exact. So you probably fit in that thing too. Okay, I'm gonna pull a card for you. It jumped out. Elisa, I think, is gonna get a larger reading. She's going to get a, I'm not sure what kind of reading, but she's getting one. Yeah, we can. I'll do like a watch party soon. And besides, on the 7th, I have the full moon meetup for all of us. Be sure to be there. And we'll meet every full moon and new moon to check in with ourselves, do readings. Uh, I'm going to coach you guys through stuff, the whole thing. In fact, like I said, you're going to be my guinea pigs. You're going to get homework. Yes. And it's just like the Bible says, when you lose your family, When you decide to live a spiritual life, you gain a spiritual family. You gain a soul tribe. It's funny. Things are going to be rushing in quickly, or things or somebody, because we've got the Knight of Bows and the Page of Vessels. Page of Vessels is Page of Cups. Knight of Bows is the Knight of Wands. In this case, a fox, because this person is smart like a fox. Page of Vessels, Page of Cups is young at heart, romantic, insecure, can be codependent, believes in a higher power but gets confused about it. This person or this thing is rushing in. This love communication or communication about something you love or in regards to love. For some reason, that threw out for us to know. Oh, I haven't. Elisa, what kind of reading did you get? What were we doing? This is for us. Something is coming in quickly about love, a communication regarding love, an offer of love. It might very well be somebody who represents this Knight of Wands character, very fiery, young in personality or young, physically young, 20s, early 30s. And like I said, smart like a fox, very clever with an emotional offer. Well, I was pulling a card for Deidre while, oh, you can continue on the collective. I'm unconditionally here. Huh? Oh, I see. I don't know what kind of reading you got, though. Am I supposed to look? I was going to pull a card for Deidre. Okay, today's date with you. Just need one sign. Okay, what's the question, though? All right, Deidre, are you ready? Miss Deidre? Okay. You get a choice. I gave people choices of decks. We can pull from this one, the one I was using for the collective. You can choose the Moonology Oracle, or the Crow Tarot. I don't know if you can see. That's how they look. So the Crow Moonology, or the current deck I'm using, the Wildwood. Okay. Gotcha. If I am on track with spirit, required for me for my highest timeline. Okay. Deirdre. Deirdre. Right. Deirdre. Deirdre. Ooh. Queen of Vessels. Very nice. The Queen of Vessels is the Queen of Cups in the Rider-Waite deck. She's nurturing. She's loving. She's the one that people turn to for answers in the family. She's the rock. She's tender. She is an amazing listener, very empathic. Okay. It's beautiful. This is Queen of Vessels. It says salmon. It's fresh. Everything's new. The fish represents the water, in the water in which it lives, the fresh water. New life. New birth and abundance. Because you think of the salmon and its life and what it does. It makes its trek so that it can leave the eggs. Well, that's what this salmon is doing. The Queen of Cups. She's planting seeds for birth. It's the becoming of a new self. She's emerging. Yeah. And in some ways, she's been mourning uh, the death of her old self, her old life, but needs to let that part go in order for the new version of her to fully take place and let the old stuff wash away. Yeah. And usually, when we're purging, there's that heart heaviness, because you're going through waves of old memories and waves of old emotions that maybe you hadn't dealt with. It's all coming up. And it's good that it comes up because that means you're releasing it, you're detoxing. There's something called, I believe it's called retin-A. When a person who has acne, and teenagers have acne, my mom used to get it for us and make us drink senna leaf tea. But what it used to do is that it would push all the impurities out on your skin first. So you would have a week of really bad breakouts before it finally cleansed you from getting any more breakouts. But first, the dirt had to come out. And that's a lot like what's happening now. First, the detox takes place with all this emotion and heavy in the throat. It's almost like I feel like you have frog in your throat, lump in your throat. It feels tight. But we can't swallow down our emotions and stuff it down to be strong, because all it does is kill you. You could feel it, and it will raise to a place that can turn into poison in your veins, poison to your heart, literally causing an illness, a disease. It goes from the spirit realm of emotion to the physical realm, hurting your body temple. We weren't designed for that. Our bodies were designed for harmony, for beauty, for peace, for love. That's why the immune system raises when we witness a kind act, when we listen to beautiful music, when we watch animals and spend time in nature, we are elevated. When we witness any violence, even if it's on TV and it's all, supposed to be entertainment, that entertainment affects the mind and it affects the body. It lowers your immune system and it leaves you open and exposed to other things that are dark and heavy, like illness. And it's the same with like the news. Watching all the news with all this crazy hype, they'll do anything to get a viewer. It's all lies and stuff like that. And all it does is cause more fear, more fear, more fear. Fear sells. So stay away from that right now. All it's going to do is it's going to clog you up. It's going to clog you up and confuse you. Whereas you stay away from it, you stay clear, you become intuitive and critically thinking. Therefore, you're balanced and strong. One foot rooted on the earth and the other foot rooted in your spirit. So the Queen of Cups is becoming ultimately herself, her most authentic self. It's the death of an old you and an old way of life and the emergence of a new one. So it's a grieving process. It's a dark night of the soul. The dark night of the soul is a spiritual awakening process. It's a existential crisis. It's a spiritual depression. Some people it goes on years, others just 3 months. But it creates a massive, massive rebirth. And that's why we see the salmon here. Because the salmon makes its trek, it leaves its eggs, and then it goes back. Well, she's planted seeds. She's about to give birth to things that she planted. You're welcome. You're very welcome. And all you got to do is spread the word far and wide. And make sure that you come to the group. It's going to be cool. We're going to do a lot of releasing, letting go. Symbolically, I wish we could all have a glass of wine together. I've seen a beautiful, beautiful new set of wines. I think I told you guys I took Wines of the World at the Northwest Wine Academy. I was going to get my wine degree in marketing and food and wine pairing. So I went for 9 months and I did a lot of tastings for people. I helped set up events, did food and wine pairings. So I love wine. It's the most ancient spiritual thing in the world to me. And I seen this bottle at the store yesterday called Prophecy. And it had the star card on the front. And then it was a Pinot Grigio. And their Sauvignon Blanc had the world card on the front, and then their Pinot Noir, the red wine, had the Fool. So it's called prophecy. It literally is the tarot deck on these wines. I thought, what a perfect wine to drink during the full moon as a toast. Yeah, do our full moon ritual for releasing. That's on the 7th. So you just go to the Facebook page. It's facebook.com. It's slash spiritual business coach. And that's me. You'll see my name, Jamie, there in my picture. And then you'll see the event posted. And you just go to it and say you'll attend. It's on Tuesday night, Pacific time, for 1 hour. One hour or so. Everybody will get like a free reading, a mini read, a 3-card reading, either the 2-card pull or a 3-card. Probably a 2-card pull, depends on how many people show up. I'd like to keep it intimate, so I don't want that many, but I would like to have a group of 20. It'll be fun. Just bring a notebook and a pen, and maybe light a candle for yourself. Yesterday I bought these beautiful black candles, the outside is gorgeous black porcelain, and the inside is pure charcoal, like pure black, ebony black, actually. And one is Gemini and the other one is Scorpio, and they're mixed with the herbs and essences of the scents that are special to each sign. And it shows the constellation on the front. It's so beautiful. Right over there. That and a full moon candle. It says Big Beautiful Full Moon on it by Chesapeake Bay. I'll put those in the descriptions so you guys can find it if you ever wish to get ones yourselves. They're so gorgeous. So I'm gonna use those during the full moon. So we've got Elisa. She's got a 2-card pull. Or the 444, right? Yeah. So one of these with the oracles. This is for Elisa. And her question, my concern is I'm getting a simulation of what I meant. I feel like I need to jump more, work more, but is it true? Where? Where is she going through? What's going on? Okay. Yeah, definitely in indecision mode. About your future. Wheel of Fortune won't be able to go forward without you. Yeah. You have the World card, Wheel of Fortune, and 2 of Swords. Moon in Libra energy. It's about your emotional fulfillment. Reunion. But right now, you're the hooded man. You're in Virgo energy for sure. And earlier, I was saying there's this little bird that keeps talking. This symbol of the bird, I keep seeing this little bird that's talking, that's like relaying messages. There it is in this card, too. There he is. He's talking to that man. to the hermit who is being illuminated, being shown the way. I'd like to think of this as spirit. That little bird represents spirit, providing you with answers, with insights, leading the way for you. But it's going to take going within and really listening to what is being said, because you're at the end, you're at a precipice, you're moving into new territory now. It's so funny, this little bird, it just always shows up, and I see it, this symbol of the little bird in different readings. Yeah, there's this amazing feeling of the 10 of stones, joy, celebration. The green woman, she's the empress. She's pregnant with all kinds of creative ideas, and she gives birth to amazing things. She knows how to really make stuff happen. She's abundant. This is a journey. Look, death. We got the hermit in the journey. You're going through, it's a lot like a dark night of the soul. It is a spiritual awakening process that's unfolding. Not as fast as you'd like it to, but it's happening. These are the final stretches. These are the final purges. Your shadow is coming to rise to surface. And I believe your shadow may be being indecisiveness, always going back and forth. That's one of them. But a lot of memories being dredged up, a lot of things coming up and arising within you. Right now, Spirit is saying listen, and especially through nature, because nature is talking to you. They're talking to you through nature. This journey has been got you tore up. Real heavy clouds, all that old. It's being replaced, but it's gonna take time. You are on this journey, and you gotta digest it little by little. Look, you see how this bird, he's pulling up in his mouth, he's pulling a worm up. He's not eating it all at once, he's only pulling at it at the end of it, just a little bit at a time. So this is basically saying this is food that you gotta digest. You really gotta let it marinate and sink into your soul to find your way through. The Spirit is always right there speaking to you, ready to consult with you if you're ready to consult with them or it. I love that. Let's see what the Moonology shows us. For Lisa. Hello, Anita. How are you? Good morning, sweetie. Is that it? You need, okay. You want to move forward, but you're indecisive, and you need a good plan. You need a straightforward plan, a nice outline. Doesn't need to be super detailed because right now, these days, life is about being more mindful, living more from an intuitive, heartfelt space, more slowed down, more at content. But you do need an outline so that you're not dissipating your energies, feeling lost. Okay, like you're in barren land, feeling barren. Okay. Your dreams need a practical plan. Elisa, are you still here listening to it? This time Taurus energy, having strength, deep inner strength, and emotional intelligence, but still maintaining that childhood innocence, having that soft and gentle nature about yourself, keeping that. It's precious. Yes, this is where you're at, Lisa. You're on a very deep spiritual journey. Epiphanies will come. They will come. Spend time alone. Spend time going at your own pace, not rushing. Allowing spirit to be your guide. Listening to your heart. Okay, my dear. And creating an outline for future plans. Things like, things that you want to do and accomplish. Ask, what is your why? Okay. And then how you're going to get there. Hold on one moment, you guys. Anita, hi, baby. Did you want a card, honey? Or a reading? They're both available. I even have a full-on Celtic Cross reading that's only 11. And you can have it live, or you can have it pre-recorded and sent. You missed your reading. I was just reading for you that whole time. I thought you were here. Oh no. Well, go back. Go back and watch it. That's the cool thing. At least you can go backwards and watch it. Thank you, Deidre, very much. I try to give as much as I can without, selling myself out. Because I've learned a lot about reciprocity and give and take, because I've never had it in any of my relationships. And my beautiful coach from Guam, or not from Guam, her family's from Guyana. She's a Black Islander, like my grandmother's Black Islander. And she's very, very colorful. She's a creator of the Spiritpreneur, and she used to be a TV personality, right? She taught me a lot about people like myself. When we have businesses, we don't do well because we take for granted the things that we achieve, or we take for granted our gifts, and we give ourselves away. And when we do that, people don't appreciate us, and our gifts um, get trampled on. It's like having a man, that doesn't recognize your worth. You give him everything, all your faith, hope, support, and he doesn't return it. Well, we learned a lot about reciprocity, and it's going to be a big, big lesson I'm going to be going over with you guys in the group, the ongoing group series, because I know a lot of you happen to be sensitive, intuitives, introverted, black sheep, codependents, and you usually are martyrs and sacrificers to your detriment. And it's a big lesson to learn how to love yourself and honor yourself. So what I try to do is give what I can of myself for others without to the point where I'm so burned out I have nothing to give, right? And to honor and value my vessel and what it provides me, acknowledging that none of this is mine. It comes from the Spirit. It's the Spirit that bestowed it on me. So, yeah, of black sheepness and golden child. Yeah. Um, that's kind of like where my husband is. Yeah, the black sheep. Me too. Always been. And that's why I have my empath program and things like that to show you how to set boundaries for yourself, how to find love that's reciprocal, how to love yourself first. Because a sensitive, intuitive, or a person who's a black sheep or one of these people, it's honestly their life purpose to learn how to parent themselves, how to love themselves. And that is a whole purpose of finding the good teacher, finding your Messiah, finding God. It shows you how to love yourself and to parent yourself. If you never got love from your parents the way it should, then a lot of people become narcissistic or psychopathic, or drugs enters their lives, all these things, heavy shadows, heavy dark sides. But when you get in touch with spirit, a greater thing happens. You start to take care of yourself, start to walk taller, eat better, look better, because you're out for wellness now and you don't need anybody else. You realize you're good on your own. And that's when you can have healthy relationships. But it's the whole reason why having a spiritual life is important. It teaches you how to parent yourself in a loving, gentle way. Regardless, it's the empath learning to manage the essence and ability which has to work for us. Yes, yes. Yeah. So it's a very crazy time, but it's extremely important. Extremely important. At the bottom of the deck, Elisa, you had the Ten of Stones, the home. Yeah, she is. She really is. But you are too, Deidre. Especially if you are attracted to this group of people, then you are a very insightful, hardcore person. You got the Queen of Cups for your card. That tells me a lot about you. And you probably got Scorpio in your chart somewhere, which makes you even more badass. I know it. Hold on, let me be right back. on. One second. Okay, so I fixed it up in here. I had something to do, and I took out the lights so I could open up the blinds to outside and get the fresh light. You're really, Elisa? Oh my God. You're rewatching a bit of the reading. Thank you so much, you guys. Yeah, it really is. It really is. And it's shocking to me just, I've been doing so much reading, studying, thinking, meditating, you name it. I'd like to go for a stroll and things like that, but there's just so many weirdos outside that they don't leave me alone. Oh my gosh, thank you. When it's your own self, you never think about that. When it's yourself, you just uh, you take for granted what you got, or sometimes you don't realize it. And that's what spirit does, is help you remember what you do have and the gifts that you do got, because we're all born with them. Literally, says we were known even in the womb when that initial spark of life happened. Every head, every hair in our head counted. Yeah. Well, that's why, you know what, this quarantine time is so significant, despite how it arose or who's doing it or what's going on. It's giving us all an opportunity that we can capitalize on and find ourselves, find what's most important to you, find what you would die for, what you want to live for, what means the most to you, and stop living a life of lies that in the way that like you're living something that isn't yours because you feel you have to, or you were told you needed to, or you needed to fit in or keep up with the Joneses, or to get some guy to like you, or to get a group of friends to look at you and notice you, or whatever it is, but to truly find yourself and be at home and at peace and content with that, and not feel rushed or pushed. Like you said, I didn't even have a house until tomorrow, maybe. And that's the worst feeling in the world. I hate that. I mean, I'm lucky that I'm very happy my friend let me come stay here while I find, I don't know what I find. If I'm not even sure Seattle is my spot. I don't know. It just depends on what happens. I haven't thought that far ahead, and things are changing so fast. I can hardly see a future. I can only see right now. That's all. I don't know why. I used to be able to see a future, but I can't. I can only see the moment I'm in. Yeah, reboot. Yes. And it's extremely important to be able to share things and purge. Vicky said, I always feel goof. You mean goofy? Oh, good in here. Thank you. Me too. I always look forward to coming on. I always do. Yeah, it's probably going to be one of those days then. And there's no after that, but doubt damage. Yeah, doubt is a faith is so important. Faith and hope, and having self assurance and being assured in your heart that everything is going to be as it should be. It's going to be fine, and it's like Moses said, right, to the burning bush. He said, how how am I going to do that? What am I going to say? What am I going to do when I get there? And it was like, I will give you what you need to say when the time comes. I will give you the words. I will give you what you need. But thinking too far out and the what ifs and all of that just messes with the progress of moving forward. It's important to stay in the now, have hope, have your faith, be assured so you can go to bed at night and sleep, wake up the next day fine, being in the moment. And when the time comes, know that Spirit will have your back, just like it says, the Spirit will have your back, that God will be there for you to provide the words or the right inspiration that you need when the time comes. And you'll know when it comes. The time will be right, that divine time. It's ultimately us who decides when that divine time is. It generally comes when we're ready. If we try to push ourselves before we're ready, it's not going to work. Right. And you don't have to hold on to any old mission. If the mission has changed, it's changed. Or if you need to update it, tweak it, you can. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Look at it like this. I mean, look, what you had, it says you're clearly on a journey. Right now, it's just the heavier part. But you're going to need this. It's this time of purging, letting go of a lot of stuff. A lot of things are going to come to you, a lot of light that would not have happened or been squeezed out of you without this time. But always looking forward with assured hope. And personally, looked, I've always, my whole life, the only reason that I always endured everything is because I always saw a light at the end of the tunnel. I always said there's going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. I just don't like the present moment right now. I feel uncomfortable. I hate where I'm at. This is terrible. I'm in pain, or whatever the case was. I always saw a light at the end of the tunnel, and it was that just kept me persevering, kept me enduring, kept me going forward. And don't pile things on. Don't try to take on new stuff or start anything right now. Right now, you're ending and wrapping up a lot and getting ready for your next moment. Because everything heals with time. Time is the only thing that allows for it. It's time. So all you can do is be gentle with yourself until then. Eat right, sleep right, parent yourself. Do things that make you feel good. Watch feel good movies. Listen to your music that makes you feel good, that makes you dance, that's light. Read a beautiful book. I have a book here called The Magic Mala. I can't wait to get into it. I've had it a year. No, I've had it 2 years. And my home was so chaotic. I never had the opportunity to just sit back and let myself get lost in it. And I used to own and read hundreds and hundreds of books. They've gotten stolen, and I know Chris's brother took it. I know he took my books and sold them. I'm not dumb. I had them in their shed, and I had a lot of other things, and there was always a break in. And the way he acted when I mentioned, wow, There's a lot of break-ins over there, and he was always the one to find it, including my daughter's things, all her brand new baby clothes. She had probably close to $1,000 worth of baby stuff, gifts from people, things from the baby shower, things that I bought. And what was left burned up in the fire, the house fire that his brother died in. So, one of the other brothers. But all of that has been coming up for me. And I'm not letting all of that stuff hold me down anymore, make me feel angry and bitter about it. Because it was such an ugly thing, so much of it. Right. Yeah, you're definitely on the right track. And to make you feel better, it's too bad that you said your internet isn't working so well. I would suggest to you to start um, writing different things for publication, as you have thoughts in your head, questions, intuitions, things like that. Keep a journal, write down what you learn, what you're thinking of, and share it. Get it off your chest, get it out of your system, and allow it to help somebody else learn. I think it would really, really help you. And it could open some doors for a life you didn't think was possible. You never know. Yeah, it's strange, isn't it? How it all worked. Everybody is so much alike, all going through the same similar things. And I almost didn't do this. I almost gave up and thinking, I can't do this now. My life is a mess. And every time I try, everything goes wrong. Yeah, I do. I do. Build a little following. That would be a fun project for you. Start to build a following, write for different publications, spiritual publications, self-improvement, stuff like that. It gets it off your chest, it helps you to heal, and you're helping other people. And be very authentic, be very real, talk about your journey, talk about the frustrations, talk about the low points. Well, that's a good thing too. In fact, I bought this creativity journal, and one of the ways in which it said just to sort of let yourself get mindful and kind of open yourself up for getting into that creative space is doodling. Just unstructured, because it'll reveal a lot to you. Right. And it's unsettling, but you're getting there. You're getting there. Hello, Monica. Well, there is no list. I've been on almost 8 hours now, and Everybody pretty much is caught up. I've had a lot of people buy their readings, buy love readings. They bought um, mini readings, the 444 readings. Um, and I was doing one free card, a general card for people. But if you have a specific question that you have in mind, those are the little paid readings. And I do them really inexpensive so people can afford it. You're so welcome, Elisa. You said I was more resourceful, and I feel like I might have missed a boat, or maybe. Yes, this is. Utilize it. Are you kidding? Um, Going through pain is probably some of the best and most creative times. And you can use it to help heal others because you're in that emotion now. So it comes across very powerful. Yeah, Monica, I'll pull a card for you here. Going for the energy deck. It's about rest and rejuvenation. The Four of Swords is what this really represents. It's been coming out a lot. We're ending a cycle. It's the number 19. 19 is a 10, which is also 1. That is wrapping up really big cycles, not just a small one like a 9 would be telling us that we're wrapping up maybe a season or maybe a year. This is wrapping up a decade. This is wrapping up really, really long periods of time where things went on for a while, or the ending of a particular time in your life, like maybe a marriage, a relationship, a career of some kind, where there's a rebirth that is taking place. So the Four of Swords keeps coming up along with cards like this, Rest and Rejuvenate, because it's wanting you to go in. The world has been put on a stop. Most people are in their homes. And they're having to think a lot. They're having to go inside and they're having to meditate. And this is where you're at. It's important for you to take care of yourself right now because a lot of us were not. We just weren't. We were running a crazy rat race for a very long time, dealing with profound emotions, a lot of family dramas and traumas and all kinds of stuff. You put it together, anybody's ready to crash or have a stroke. So it's time that you really rest. Rest, take it easy, eat good, sleep right. It comes from Lith, the river that souls cross before they die. Really? Wow. I didn't know that. Aletheia comes from the word Leth, the river that souls cross. Wow. And I love words. I love going back and finding out what their true ultimate meaning is. I've learned so much through documentaries on stuff like this, going back on history, like the word pharmakeia in Greek was pharmakeia. It's where pharmacy comes from, and it means sorcery. So these pharmaceutical industries are sorcerers. And that's not surprising. These little capsules they create are chemicals that go inside our little universes and explode. It's kind of like sending a massive capsule into space and allowing it to permeate over everything with some sort of chemical they created. So think about that, what they're practicing. And that's what they're doing at CERN too, but in a bigger way with these portals that they're opening up. That's why it's so important for people to remember that the spirit they channel through them, they are the ultimate. The word, the mind, what they say to themselves, how they speak, how they think. That quote from Gandhi that I talked about yesterday, his definition for happiness is when what we think, what we say, and what we do are all in harmony. They're all congruent with one another. We're in alignment with ourselves. We're not hiding anything or repressing anything, retracting anything, omitting anything, or pretending to be something that we're not, or pretending to be happy when we're not, but really letting ourselves be ourselves and not, you know, saying one thing but doing another. Metapsychosis, the psychological process, yeah, which souls live and learning lessons in life, carrying them through the veil and jump again for another ride. Wow, that's wild. The unconscious and conscious communicating. Right. And there's a scientist that does work with, he listens to language as people speak it backwards. And sometimes when he reverses their speech, um, straight up sentences will be said. And these sentences are revealing what's actually in their subconscious, what they're actually saying versus what they're telling the public or telling people. And he'll show samples that he's done with various celebrities, different politicians, and the phrases that come up when they go backwards, and it shows whether or not their conscious life and their subconscious life are congruent. And did you know? Here's what's funny, and he thought it was strange, but it was hilarious. Uh, Donald Trump, uh, he had two samples, and it takes a long time to find a sample because it doesn't happen every time, but it does happen. He said Donald Trump is always congruent, and he played it. What he says, whatever comes out of his mouth, he's also thinking. So there's no dichotomy. There's no um, battling on the inside. It's crazy. Teal Swan. Yeah, Teal Swan, she reminds me so much of a girl that was supposed friend of mine when I was younger. Girls like her always wanted to attach themselves to me for some reason. And they were always, a lot of them were like delinquents, misbehaved, uh, things like that. I could tell she was a juvenile delinquent when she was younger. And she talks about, she likes to smear her parents and smear the community she grew up in, make it sound like they all, you know, abandoned her, threw her out. That's not the case. I could tell right now. And she told the story, and other people say she's a liar. And I think she's a liar. I feel it. I feel that she's a narcissist. I think she chose the spiritual community because she can easily prey upon it, and she's a good actress. All she has to do is watch people's videos and repeat what they say, or read a book and repeat it and make it like she's already been accused of this. Yeah. And you can tell from her energy. Now, she may know something about the mind, and she knows psychology and psychiatry, and it's very interesting for her to learn more of that because now she knows how to manipulate people even better. And now she's stuck on this narcissism thing, which she talks about as if she's the empath. But I can tell by the way she speaks of her parents. She forgets that narcissists like that give themselves away by not just their energy, but the words they use and how they reference other people. And she talks about her mom with disgust like a dog. Yes, she's very vampiric. She's attention seeking, very attention seeking. You can tell. I've had people say, "Oh, you guys are just jealous of her." What? No, 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 no. I don't need to be jealous of Miss Teal. I'm very fine with myself. Thank you very much. I know Teal Swan. I can see her and read her like a book. Look what she's done as a coach. Whatever she said, she claimed she was. She should not have been in the position that she was with that girl that killed herself. It should never have gone to those kind of levels. You're not supposed to get that deep as a coach. You're not a psychiatrist. You're not um, even a psychologist. You're somebody there to help people get through things, not help them with their psychiatric problems. And she's very jealous and enjoys, you know, exploiting others. And this is a perfect world because people in that community happen generally be empathic. They're very trusting. They get easily impressed too. I've noticed. So they're prime targets for people like her to exploit. And she's been accused of reading other people's literature and trying to pass it off as her own thoughts and ideas when all she's doing is repeating. I mean, it's one thing if you talk about it and say, look, I've learned this from this and that, and this is what I've come to know, was the insights I've gotten. No, she doesn't do that. So people like her drive me crazy, crazy. And I feel bad for her child because, you know, her baby is just there to serve her. And that baby's, when she grows up, it's going to have low self esteem because of her mom. Ariane, hi. How are you? Welcome to Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie. I'm a soul work intuitive, a transformational life coach. Um, emotional intelligence and wellness specialist, and I'm certified as a shamanic life coach. Mindfulness, so I work as a mindfulness mentor, and lifestyle and life purpose strategist. I have my certification in life purpose coaching as well, and business and entrepreneurship. So I work with a lot of creatives, empathic people on varying levels, both in their creativity and in soul work. So welcome. You agree with what I said about it? Yeah, yeah. I knew it couldn't have just been me, but I can see right through her. It's all in the subtle things. You have to watch her and then feel her energy too. You know, she may know esoteric knowledge and some psychology, but she's not of spirit. She may be a dark witch of sorts, like a sorceress, because that's what she comes off as. And what is a sorceress? It's somebody who puts on a mask and gives you an illusion. They're frauds. She covers it up with glamour and with the words she uses and the things she does to make people so impressed. Ooh, ah, oh. But she's not of spirit. Yeah. And there's people out there who have things revealed about her, who talk about her, old roommates and you name it. And there's people out there that defend her like they know her. Like, oh no, not our teal. They will harass and like just really come down on people who don't pretty much praise her. It's like, and a lot of them, most of them are these young girls. These girls who want to be like her, who look up to her, you know. Yeah, yeah. You know, just narcissists are very, very shallow. They're very superficial. They're smart, so they can be very well versed and educated. But when it comes to being insightful, no, they're not bright in that sense. They're very, very shallow. Yeah. hmm That's part of the sorcery, right? Emotional manipulation is a form of sorcery and black magic because you're putting on a false mask. You're trying to pull one over people's eyes. So, a lot of times in readings, when you hear them say, somebody practicing black magic on you, somebody's doing something, they I instantly think of a narcissistic person who's using their charm and putting on the mask, putting on the show, emotionally manipulating, playing people like puppets, maneuvering things, plotting, planning. These are forms of sorcery. It's to trick, the great trickster. They can manipulate energy, but they don't know how to create it. That's the thing. Creating something is very different. The only thing they know how to do is destroy and manipulate. They destroy your energy and suck it from you, or they manipulate it. That's it. They don't ever bring energy to the table or bring life. That's what's sad. And and the fact that they're shallow. It's like there's a comment, a detachment I've seen through her work with people that is off putting, and her giggle is strange. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Empress. Did you? You came in at the right time. I think maybe you did, baby. Welcome to the Sacred Ravens Tarot Vision. My name is Jamie, and I always started off the same when I first start the video. I'm a soul work intuitive. I am a transformational life coach. I specialize in, I'm an emotional intelligence and wellness specialist. I am also a certified shamanic life coach, mindfulness, and life purpose. So I work with creatives, and I do writing, a lot of writing for people in those business worlds as well, the healing arts, holistic businesses. So it's wonderful to meet you. Thank you for coming. We had a lot of people in and out throughout the night. It slowed down because it's rather early where I'm at. I'm in Seattle, so it's 8:46 a.m. Ashira, star goddess. I can't watch her for a long time. I can feel her vampiric energy, and she gives influence such a way that it makes me feel like if I'm not like her, I'm stupid. Oh God, people like that. Believe me, there are so many narcissistic people on this platform. They they barely learn the tarot, or they pretend to know it. Those people are frauds. They're fraudulent. And her name is Ashira Star Goddess. I know that name, Ashira. Let me look her up. Ashira the Star Goddess. KYK. Hello. Uh, well, it depends. I am doing questions, the same ones, the personal question readings. I always put at the top in the chat box the readings that are available for personal questions, but I also always give a free card. But the free card is a general energy card for each person. But for very specific questions, there's a $4.44 reading. It's one card plus a free oracle. There's a $5 two-card pull. That's three cards. So they're amazing prices. Really, really good. Uh, Um, the 1111 is a Celtic cross. It's 8 cards, one of them being free. And I have the Love Tarot. That's 777. It's 5 cards plus a free oracle. So I try to uh, give as much as I can without depleting myself and at least being somewhat businessy, right? But I also do the free generals. And I know for a fact my prices are the best because I research, I do my market research, and I think I seen one girl do a 1 card reading. She's got it's 1111 for her 1 card read, and I know they're not even as thorough as my free ones. So you do get, I do try to provide for you. I don't know what's happening, but it feels like I'm getting more and more sensitive here because these readings are coming out strong, like hardcore in the last couple of days. Because I think it's this thing that we're going through this month. The today 444, and then on the 22nd, it's also 444, but the 22 number is the Master Builder. So it's a leveled up version, the next step of what we're going through on this day. Xara BLT, hello, baby. Beautiful picture. Thank you, Elisa. You're beautiful. Yes, please, as you come in, please like the video, you guys. That means a lot. It really helps the video. I'm trying to hit my milestone. I want to send you guys the winner who shares, subscribes, and uses hashtag Inspired Intuition. I have a brand new deck, the Wisdom of the Oracle, to send out to the winner, plus a present, a personal gift, just for you. And by the way, if you meet me at on the 7th is the full moon. We're having a 1 hour ritual, full moon ritual and reading. I'm doing a free read for everyone. It'll be 2 to 3 cards depending on how many people show up. So, and you have to bring a pen and a pad or a journal because it's going to be part of the ritual. Really? You're from Greece? Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm a middle-aged woman. I'm trying here. Going through heartbreak. Been through a life of hell. A life of hell. One thing after another. I'm not kidding. I've lived for 10 people. I've suffered a lot in my life. And God has given me this. I get to do this, build work that I love and work with amazing souls that I love and help them find their love. And it's healing. And let me tell you, when you have spirit in your life, it shows. It comes out. It makes you youthful, peaceful, content. And you find yourself love. You parent yourself and you feel beautiful. You feel light and hopeful. And that's what it is. Oh, thank you. Oh, you did, Empress? Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, these days it's gotten a little slow, I have to admit. And what a time. I just split up with a 25-year relationship. I had to. Elisa knows. She's been here throughout the last few months. She's seen it. I'm in a new place here in downtown. My friend's apartment. He gave me this whole living room really to be mine. I've got my bed over here with my beautiful tapestry over it. It's peaceful. All my tarot, my books behind me. Went shopping yesterday. Got a few more candles and things like that. But everything's closed here. There's nobody outside but homeless, drug dealers, and crazy people who, the second I walk out that door, they're all like vultures at me. It's crazy over here. So I'm trying to make it slowly. And I work at a metaphysical lifestyle shop called Earthbound, and they closed up shop for all of us for a long time. I don't know when. And so everything I make counts like it counts. And it's been great. Spirit is taking care of me. I'm not making riches, but I'm making what I need. And I get to do things I love, which is this work. It's creative. There's so much to it. It never gets boring. It never ends. It's a journey. And there's beautiful people I get to know. I love it. I'm lucky. No, but I wish I was. No, my family's mostly European, but I have a grandfather, great grandfather from Jamaica. My mother is from Honduras, the island of Rattan. It's a beautiful, beautiful island. It's home to the second largest barrier reef in the world. So it's a huge hot spot for scuba diving. And there's, I mean, resorts among resorts. My family, the McNabs, they're in politics over there. They build yachts and boats. They were from Ireland. They migrated there, and they're still over there too. Uh, they run Anthony's Key Resort right on the island. Got the west end and the east end. It's 30 miles across. My grandmother's was the west side, and my grandfather was the east side. He was a white man. She was a black woman, and it was a scandal in those days. Yeah, yeah, Caribbean, Central American. I had a great grandmother, Isabel, from England, who migrated to the islands and married a dark skinned man from Jamaica. So a lot of Scandinavian, English, French, loaded with Irish and Jamaican. Yeah. Thank you. That's beautiful. I always get the typical people say, "Oh, are you from Mexico?" Like, can you be a little more exotic? I love the Middle Eastern. I love Eastern Mediterranean. Like, I always dreamed that I was born in Greece or Moroccan lands or Egypt and southern Spain. Right. And I said it's so funny because I actually have friends who are Mexican and Indian who look blonde. And one is blonde with pale eyes. The other one is got auburn hair and porcelain skin. The brother though looks full on dark skin, like both parents are. But nobody believes that they're Mexican, and they straight up are. Their men are Mexican. They get men who always get deported. All my friends, I have four of them. All the guys got deported like between 2009 and 2013. They all got deported. I'm like, why do you guys keep getting these guys and now you got to suffer? Thank you. So we've got Mrs. God, it was it Empress Daisy. I said Goddess Daisy. Got to read. What was your question, Miss Empress? My question is, should I buy this Lasso tea to help me with my weight loss journey at this time? Interesting question. I like it. Let's find out. This is very interesting that you say this because I've been doing a lot of readings in which health is a big focus right now in various areas for different people. We got some people focusing on their youth, some focusing on their weight, others focusing on quitting smoking, getting off of drugs, addictions. It's been really lit up in the charts. So for you, I think what you're doing is an amazing thing and it's a great idea. I personally went out yesterday and got a bunch of things that I wanted to start my new health regimen, including some prenatal vitamins and some biotin and vitamin C and stuff to strengthen my immune system, stuff for my hair so I can have more lustrous growth long. Ooh, something's going on here. Let's get one more. said yes, urged me to eat healthier. I've been trying to lose weight for years now, but finally gave in everything I needed to make this happen. Okay. What else do we need to know for Empress regarding this weight loss journey? Wow, they're spitting out too many. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Which one should I choose? I don't know. I'm gonna have to. I can't take that one. I'm gonna have to just take one, not look at it, and then turn it over after the second one comes out. But I did just see it spit out 3 cards onto the floor, so I did see where it's trying, what it's trying to say, where you're headed. Let's see here. This is for Empress Daisy. Her new weight loss journey. Spirit, please tell us what you think about that. She can be prosperous in this. Is this the right thing? Okay. Wow. Four swords always shows up these days because we're all in quarantine, right? All right, so we've got that. In fact, I was just reading that for somebody else, but this one happens to be at the bottom of the deck for you. Oh my God. Those cards that jumped out onto the floor are all the final ones up until that card at the bottom. Insane. Okay. So you get 2 cards. The 444 has 2 cards. You get the 1 tarot, and then you get a free one on top of it. So it's a oracle, and you can choose Wisdom of the Oracle, or the Energy Oracle. As well as Moonology. Are you? You're making dinner? I always forget where you're at. You're way out there. The Energy Oracle? Okay. Oh, you wanted the moon? Okay. It's all right. So, oh my God. You guys are, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm 43 years old. Yeah, I'm 43. I'm going to be 44 on the 8th of June. Ooh, I love that. That's why I've always loved things like belly dancing, Bollywood. I took belly dance class for 2 years with 2 different teachers. One, her name was she was a tribal dancer named Elizabeth Dennis in downtown Seattle, and then the other one, her name was Sakra. She was much more traditional, like Turkish and stuff like that. She was south of here. amazing. Yeah, I'm 43. My son is 25 years old. And I've been feeling, I don't know, I don't want to think of myself that way, but I've been feeling like I looked old or that I was old. I didn't like that feeling. And it's, I know it's because I feel like I've been dragged through the mud uh, by this relationship I had and all the other things that happened around it. So if you think I look young right now, imagine if I didn't have all that stress in my life, you know. And I realized how much I changed when I looked at a picture of myself with my friend at the beach and I saw the look on my face, and then I compared it with how I was at the moment. And I realized where I just had a lot of epiphanies about my life and my relationship and all of it. And I didn't want to lose me. I didn't want to lose me. Gotta do a meetup in Greece. Okay, Elisa, I love you. Like the model to your younger age, I can imagine. Oh my God, thank you so much. Ooh, a goddess retreat. Oh, you said we gotta do. I thought you said you had to go. Yes, I want all of us to do that, a retreat. And I'm trying to ask my coach to help us do it. Empress. Ooh. Bottom of the deck, have faith in your dreams, Miss Empress Daisy. I wonder why it wanted me to keep. I had to shuffle that a while. We have the Great Bear. Okay, let me show it to you. Now, the Great Bear, move that closer. The Great Bear, even now, oh my gosh, thank you so much. When I can easily see your picture, you look like a model in that little picture of yours. Wow. The Great Bear, you are a tough one. A tough cookie, that's for sure. This Great Bear is ready to come out of its cave. It's not just getting out, but it's guarding its cave. The Great Bear is 20, right? This card is the equivalent to the world in the Rider-Waite. The world represents the ending of cycles and the start of a new beginning, a promising new beginning. And what does we have here? We have you. You want to work on your health. You want to work on your body temple. There's nothing more spiritual than that, even. You need your vessel. You need your vessel clean and right and strong and healthy. Spirit can't work through a failing vessel. It just can't. And it can't work through a toxic vessel. Your insides need to be healed and healthy as much as your psychology. or your emotional world. Going after this is precisely what you should be doing. And you need to go at it just like this bear, fiercely. I would say this little cave represents your house, your body temple. It's where you house your spirit. The bear represents your spirit, it's your spirit animal. Fierceness, going after this thing with ferocity and passion, being consistent. Okay, you're going to do it. You see, look at the look on that bear's face. It's out for blood. It's out for blood. That's precisely how you have to go after this. Like you're taking no prisoners. Okay? There's going to be a lot of growth. Notice the Big Dipper right above his head, or the Little Dipper. You see that? It represents strong interest in the cycles, particularly the cycles of the moon, and it would be of great advantage for you to do this thing with the cycles. Pay attention to your body cycles because it coincides with the lunar cycles. Understanding this is really going to help with the success of this thing and for it to stay. You must do this thing through knowing and understanding your personal body type. In Ayurvedic medicine, there's the Vata Pitta dosha, right? We have varying body types. And we mostly will thrive by having a certain kind of diet or living in a particular environment with a certain type of weather. Because we may be, there's the real thin type of individual who is high strung, clammy hands, with a lot of mental energy. And then we have sturdier types who may be prone to respiratory problems, sinus issues, things of that sort. We all have different body types. Sometimes we're a mix of the two, but this dictates a lot about why we gain weight in areas that others won't. Because the environment is a factor, as well as the food, as well as paying attention to your body's clock and the cycles, our seasons. It all intertwines. It's a holistic look at it. But yes, ma'am. Go for this and do it from the point of view of following the cycles, paying very close attention to lunar cycles. Being a female, especially, we are very, very much tied to the moon. And our bodies being 90% water, the moon affecting the water and the tides, it affects our emotions. You'll be able to track when you get more emotional, when you may feel like giving up, or when you may feel like caving into doing things that will affect and harm your weight loss journey. Okay? It'll also help to know how to utilize the energy for your success, for your highest good. By the way, we have for your second card. Communication is key. The new moon in Gemini. Now, it's not what it sounds like. It's not that you have to communicate something in order to lose weight. But what it is saying, because this is about you, this is about the war that you have inside yourself and what you need to tell yourself, how you need to talk to yourself as you go through this process. You need to be loving, you need to be gentle, okay? And nurturing as you go through this process. When you have your milestones and your wins, celebrate. It allows you to feel excited to keep going further. Okay? Share with others what you're doing. Others who are doing the same thing. There are plenty of groups all over the internet where people are trying to gain their life back by losing the weight, getting healthy, getting out there again. Try to do and become part of something like that. Track your journey with others. That way you have support and you can learn from others. You can even share ideas, great tips and tricks and things. And I want you to do this. As communication is key, I want you to keep a journal of your progress, a journal of how day 1, day 2, day 3, for 90 days. 90 days. Okay? So, my advice to you is find a group that's related to the regimen you're most feeling for yourself. Get a specific journal specific for this journey, and preferably a pen, the kind of pen that you really love to write with. And if you could, I'd like you to join us over at the our full moon and new moon ceremony group. It's been a while since I've done them, and now that I've moved and I've got things set up, I can now start to do them regularly again. And we've got it coming up on the 7th. If you go to the Facebook page, my Facebook page, you'll see it. Click on the yes that you're showing up. And I want you to be there. You'll get a free reading. I want you to bring a pen and a pencil or a pad, but you need to have paper, something to write on, something to write with. Got it, Miss Daisy? The tea is good. Yes. This journey that you've chosen is a yes. By the way, we saw what at the end of the bottom of the deck? We saw this. 4 of Swords. We've got transformation. The butterfly. After a lot of rest, take it easy on yourself as you go through this. Remember, this time that we're in is all about resting. It's all about treating yourself well, being gentle with your body, gentle with your mind, sleeping, napping, taking nice strolls outside, those kinds of things. Jamie, are you up for another free oracle for Zara? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, writing and sharing. Hi, Janie. There you are, baby. How you doing? Miss Janie. Yes, please be there. It's facebook.com/spiritual business coach. That's where you'll find it. It's my like my business profile page. Bling bling. Hi. Okay, Zara. Got Miss Zara in the house. Would like an oracle. Okay. So you have a choice. Moonology, the energy deck, or wisdom of the oracle. Yeah, I have. 8 hours. 8. So crazy. Never did this before. But I'm loving it. I slept in late yesterday, anyhow. I slept until like 3. However, I was up all night. I think I did a 5-hour session last night. It was a 5-hour session. And then, and then I went to bed. I had a lot on my mind. Yes, please don't forget as you enter to please like and subscribe for sure. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't. Free readings. Hey. I have the greatest moderators. I really, truly, truly, it's a gift straight from God. Talk about abundance. You want to feel rich? Do something you love. Do something you love that you're good at, you're gifted with, that helps people, that helps yourself, that you actually can make a living doing, and it brings you meaning in your life. It brings you rich fulfillment. It brings you excitement. It tests you. Yeah. It pushes you to be creative. Um, you have to constantly learn to stay edgy, to be in the know, to be ahead of the game. There's not anything that I can say against any of this. So being on 8 hours, yeah, I'm tired, but I love it too much. It brings me energy just doing it. I love it. And it helps me. It's healing to me. And I love to put people at ease. I love it when they're so anxious and they feel so scared or so lost, so uncertain. And I hate those feelings in myself. And I feel so good when I get to alleviate it for somebody else and give them that sense of freedom because it makes me feel light as well. Yeah, right. Give and take. When I first started, I was giving away all my energy for free. Wasn't even doing the paid readings or anything for the first 6 months when I was coming on and off. That had to end after a while because I couldn't keep up and I was reading for too many people. I was getting really drained. And I was even getting some demanding people like right away. So, where's my card? I want my card. Just being like so presumptuous and rude like that, like expecting I'm supposed to just do it, and it's like you could tell that they didn't honor the work for what it was, or else they wouldn't be demanding it like that kind of way, if that makes sense. Like they were probably a Jezebel narcissist. Bet you anything. I get what I want when I want when I want it, so I want it. Give me your card. That kind of person. And unfortunately, sometimes you do end up reading for a narcissistic person. And God forbid they get upset by news they don't like and start leaving terrible messages and um, reviews. And I've seen people go through this before. That people have to act like that. When they don't have to. So did you decide the wisdom? Oh, okay, that's what you're referring to. The wisdom oracle. I thought you were talking about something else. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, focus on your name. Sarah BLT. She needs to know. Sarah BLT. Sarah. That's so itchy. Oh, how funny. Bottom of the deck, we have the fates. Exchanging gifts. Weren't we just talking about reciprocity? This is hilarious. Card number 27. A lot of this is going to be about validation, balance, right? Give and take, those kinds of things. I can already see making sure that what you put out, you receive. That includes anything within a relationship, a project, a job. If you put your all into something and you're not receiving anything back, cut it off. If you're not even getting elation from it, or a change of some kind, a transformation that's positive, or if nothing's coming from these things, they need to be cut off for good, especially right now when we're going through such a massive change, a transformation. But it could also be that somebody maybe wants to give you something and they see you as their little tiny dancer, like this graceful, your graceful beauty. It's time for you to spread your wings and fly, my friend, and share your gifts, which may have to do with animals. Either that or you've got special animals around you, but you definitely have a connection with them. I wouldn't be surprised if you could do something like that as a humble hustle. Let me see here. Exchanging gifts, 27 is a 9. It's cycles ending. I went too far. Okay. The law of giving and receiving. Currency. Trade-offs. Weighing the costs and determining value. The Oracle's message. You're entering into a productive and enriching time when all manner of opportunities are being offered to you. Wow, you got several opportunities coming. You have everything you need to seize them. Yet, in order to honor them, you must put in the time. Exchange your experience and skills and commit heart and soul to what you're choosing to pursue. Wow, you can do it. And I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of us have been talking about this very thing. There's a lot of people that want to get into the healing arts or get into a field that is inspirational or creative and really get out there and put themselves out there in a way they never have before and make money at it too, especially in such uncertain times. This is a great time to get creative, come up with a unique set of services that are unlike anybody else. There's a lot of competition, so your uniqueness is going to be very, very important. Very important. You'd be perfect for the program I have coming up, because I'm doing the quantum leaping through the quarantine for Poised for Purpose. It's a week-to-week course. The first 12 weeks of it is developing your life's purpose, a mission, developing a message, and looking at all the things you've been through and any hangups you might have getting stuck. And then next, it's going to be more of a process of how do you develop that? What platforms would be best for you? How you find a niche and stick with it. Stuff like that. And developing yourself in the business world through the healing arts or the inspirational arts, the creative arts in some way, shape, or form online. So if you're interested in that, let me know. But I would suggest doing the group with us, the full moon and new moon group that I'm doing on Facebook. And a lot of that is for this reason. It's for me to coach you guys as you develop and manifest the things you want in your life, how you do it. the things you should consider, all of these things. So I think it's right up your alley. It says you must engage in the dance of give and take, push and pull, doing and being. Don't forget that part. That's a big part. If you let fear guide your choices, mm, 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 you could deplete yourself or create an imbalance. This is not a time to just do. Use your currency wisely and be mindful of the value others bring to your life. That's amazing. As far as love goes, the energy around love is this. Spirit wants you to start accepting all the blessings waiting for you, as well as offer the same gift in return. Open your heart and allow it to be filled. Let love in and let it flow out of you. Love is truly yours today. That's really beautiful. Goodwill comes back tenfold. Ooh. Hmm. How funny that it came out right when we were talking about give and take. We were talking about reciprocity. Apparently, we were talking about it at the right time for you to get that message. And then they pop out this. Amazing. Yeah, you do. And it takes time. It takes time. Poised. This next card, I love that. That tells me a lot. Be in the moment. Approach things intuitively, with thought. Don't rush into anything. Don't feel pressured to make a choice in any one direction. Just use it for unstructured quality time with yourself. Okay. You'll learn a lot. You will learn a lot and you'll develop yourself. You could even start practicing in front of a camera, making videos of yourself, practicing your presentation skills, your style, and getting more comfortable knowing that people are looking at you so that you don't ever get that weird feeling or pressure to perform when you have to get in front of a group or speak or anything of that sort. Tiki. Tiki Simmons. And in relationships, definitely. Thank you. Oh, yeah, that card is an amazing card to get for relationships. It shows strong, strong friendship of give and take. How it should be. Dealing with all this high giving energy. Yeah. You know how long I've been on tonight? Take a wild guess. Oh, wait, you can see it. I think you can see, right? Yeah. Is it when a relationship, for instance, is one sided and one person is giving everything of themselves and putting it all in and giving emotionally, it feels like you've been abandoned. It feels like you're in a one sided relationship. And then the other person is giving to themselves and gaining from you. No, that's not a relationship. No. You're very welcome. There is nothing more important than your own self worth. Speaking of value and gifts, how much do you value yourself? Do you value your dreams? How much effort do you put into them? What does your mind tell you about them? Yeah, you left him. Mhm. Yeah, it's happening a lot right now. And those people who resonate with me are all seemingly going through near identical experiences to my own, only I've yet to meet somebody that's been in a 25-year relationship like mine was or is. Yeah, right. It's like so frustrating. And it can get one sided if somebody has an addiction, let's say. If they're either narcissistic and selfish and self centered and don't care about, your emotions, what you're dealing with, you're there for them, or they're dealing with severe emotional issues and just are not emotionally available to you in the way that they should. And some are very avoidant of certain emotions. It's uncomfortable. They don't know what to say. They don't want to say it looking stupid. They are very much in their ego about how they approach. It's not easy to be a man and to speak to a woman, especially if he's afraid of her. And I mean, afraid of her in the sense that he thinks very highly of her and is dead afraid that she may look down on him. And instead of trying to show it, they may come off aloof, they may come off distant, avoidant, you name it. I have a great book over here, and I want for us to go over it sometime soon in regard to relationships, since as a soul work intuitive and emotional intelligence specialist, when I deal with this part of the healing work, codependency, addiction, narcissism, narcissistic abuse, emotional manipulation, these themes in relationships are a huge focus of mine. And I have a book called Should I Stay or Should I Go that I would really, really like to share with you guys. I'm not sure if I'm going to do it in a book club style format or if I'm just literally going to read the chapter and just sort of briefly recap for you guys what I read and give my 2 cents so that you can learn from it. Hmm. Huge. Huge. You were 15. Tiki, what do you mean you were 15? Yeah, to talk about dilemma. Oh, God. Yeah, we're going through. This is, like I said, these aren't just any changes. These are big, sweeping cycles that are coming through. We're going through a purge. This is a purging process. And a lot of stuff is coming up. It's rising up to the surface. And it's like a massive test from the universe. Like, what are you going to do? But when you arrive, you already, you know already the answer. How do you mean? Are you talking about yourself? Or what do you mean, honey? Hi, Lucy. Good morning. Polly, hello. When you have this dilemma. Right, right. Yeah. You know the answer from me. Mm. Yeah. Yes, I have. Because sometimes, I don't know, I feel like YouTube has kind of been shadow banning me and messing with me. And like videos I try to put up, they put it on private, and I didn't even realize it. But I knew something was wrong because it was on 0. And I had to go in and check, and sure enough, it was on private. I think they did say that they were going to start taking people down, even if they didn't break the rules per se. But they don't want anybody talking about this virus, for instance. And I did. We were talking about it one night, and they clearly didn't like that because all of a sudden, next time when I try to go online, go on YouTube, everything is super slow. Uh, I'm not getting my normal people. It's like, did they unsubscribe people or what? Because everybody just kind of disappeared and was nowhere to be found. And now it's like starting to lighten up a little bit, but bye, Zara BLT. Make sure you come back. Make sure you're at the full moon circle Tuesday night. Rupali, yes, remember personal questions. They're for $4.44. You get 2 cards, or you can get a $5 2-card pull with a free oracle. Big hugs to you, sweetie. It's good to meet you this morning. So pretty. And there's the 1111 Celtic Cross. That's 8 cards. One of them is free. There's a love spread. That's a 777 love spread. And for the weekend, I'm doing my hour the 60-minute reads I'm doing it exactly like that for the 30-minute ones. So you can get unlimited questions and 30 minutes live one-on-one, not just the video, for $24.44 throughout the weekend. So you can get a hold of me if you're interested in that. Like I said, it's half an hour long, unlimited questions for $24.44, which is awesome. The quarantine deal. And I'm doing free general cards. So it's up to you what you would like to do. Let's see here. Get this here. Put this in. Like the 4441 card. Oops. I have everything at the top in the chat. Go to HTTP. Oops. There we go. Oops. It's like that. It's 8:44. Or 8 hours and 44 minutes, the clock shows. Crazy. Who's in here? Whoever's in here, say I. I want to make sure I got this right. And I know who's in here. People come and go and they disappear, and I don't know who the heck or what the heck. Okay, Lucy. And Lucy, you wanted a general card? Or was it you that wanted a general card or you wanted a personal question? A general card? Okay. So there's a choice. You can have a choice between the Crystal Power Tarot, Moonology, and the Energy Oracle. So Crystal Power Tarot, Moonology, or the Energy Oracle. Oh, you did? I wondered where you were. The crystal, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to light some sage to clear the air because, wow, there's a lot of mixed energies and I want it to be clear. Because as it is, I'm getting kind of tired and Spirit's telling me through the cards over and over to go to sleep. And I want to be as clear as possible. So let me go light some sage and clear the air in here. Okay, so forgive me. I had to use the bathroom. Okay. Been on a long time, and I've had quite a few readings. Okay. So I used the bathroom and I stretched. So I could wake up a little bit. All right. And you chose Crystal Wisdom. All right, Spirit. Let's do this for Lucy. Okay. You have the Queen of Cups. Do you see it? Okay. I know it's shining on it. Here. Can you see it? Queen of Cups. Miss Lucy? Are you still here, Lucy? All those who are in the room say aye. Did Lucy leave? Elisa? What happened? Oh, it is? Man, I've been having terrible time too with my internet. And getting on here, I always get disconnected and I'll come back on and then it throws us out again. I'll have it set up ahead of time so people know hours in advance I'm coming on. Then I start it and it crashes. So then I'll try to do it again and it'll crash. I thought Lucy was here and I pulled a card for her and she's not even here. I had to use the bathroom really quick. I told her I'd be back. I wasn't gone very long, but she's not here. She didn't even say, well, I guess I'm going to leave or anything like that. Yeah, I am not. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they're purposely doing this. And I really honestly believe that the coronavirus, the way they are blowing it up, because it is a real virus, but for instance, the UK.gov lowered the severity level of it from high to no more than a cold and flu. So people are not dying of it, but there are people who are already dying whose immune system are very compromised and who have caught it. And there's a lot of people in Italy, for instance, who are very upset because the hospital was trying to claim that people were dying of coronavirus when they were actually dying of other causes. Yes, they caught the coronavirus, but they were already dying of cancer, for instance. One family was really upset. Yes, it's man made. And there's also this other interesting idea by this doctor. Um, I have the link, I just don't have it with me right now. He did a presentation in Arizona about a week and a half ago, and he was talking about how the past 100 years there's been several scientists and doctors, including this quote from Rudolf Steiner that he read, which was brilliant. I wrote it down. He shared with us that at the turn of the century, Rudolf Steiner was like what you would call a spiritual investigator of sorts. And he said he was talking about the new technology at the time, which was what? Radio waves, let alone cell towers. He's talking about radio waves. And he was talking about human beings and their behavior toward each other due to this technology and what it would do and how it would remove them from the realm of spirit to the 3D and focused on material, which is exactly what happened. He didn't believe that technology was going to bring people together, but bring people apart. And what's more is this: another scientist, along with him, and others stated that whenever there was a flood of new technology in that area, when we get hit with radio waves or microwaves, it lowers our immune system. It attacks our cells. It attacks our blood cells. And so they get weak. And what happens is this thing comes along, it's a virus, because a virus is what? It works a lot like a computer virus. It needs something to host or it needs something to feed it. It doesn't just kill you by itself. You catch it when your cells have been compromised. Well, this radiation compromises the cells, leaving you open to all kinds of illnesses and viruses. And every time it did it, a new wave of technology showed up. There would be a pandemic within 6 months. They watched this. Now get this. Guess which is the very first full-on 5G city in the world? Just take a wild guess. What city is the first full-on smart city 5G? Very noticeable new frequency in the air. Absolutely. Take a wild guess at which city is the first. You're going to be like, are you kidding me? Mm-hmm. It's Wuhan, where the virus came from. The city of Wuhan is the first all 5G. And I wouldn't be surprised if, yes, this virus was man-made and it had intentions, for instance, for Tokyo, but oh my gosh, I'm forgetting where they were protesting. The protesters overnight, protesters were quiet. No more protesters. Remember, China was very upset that the spotlight was on them over there because of the protesters. Protesters were waving American flags, begging, calling out to Donald Trump, um, singing our national anthem, singing about freedom. Their 2 kids got shot who were protesting. And when this virus came out overnight, all of them stopped. No more protests. We had that scandal over here because it was clear that the basketball teams over here sold themselves out to China because the one gentleman that was on the side of Hong Kong, they came down on him like bricks. And it was shocking. It was like I shuddered. So did other people when they realized that our American teams were coming down on this man who said, stand up for freedom, stand up for Hong Kong. And suddenly we're apologizing, like almost like begging China's forgiveness. Then they were like, less than about 3 weeks ago, the mayor of New York City and Nancy Pelosi and all of them were telling us, go out, go to restaurants, go. The festival's coming up. I'm going to be there. We're all going to be there. Live your life. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is happening. In fact, go hug a Chinese. And they were telling people to hug Chinese people. And AOC was telling the news that we were all racist because we weren't rushing out to the Chinese restaurants to eat food. Ridiculous. What happened? All of a sudden, within 10 days of that, they're telling us that we have to shut down businesses and get locked down. And now all of a sudden, out of the blue, we got to be 6 feet apart. What is that going to do? You told us to go out and party together, go out in festivities, take the trains, go eat at restaurants, go hug a Chinaman. It looks like you're purposely trying to either spread it, or now you realized you could weaponize it, and that's what you're doing, so that we don't look at what you're doing over here, which is roll out 5G as fast as you can to get ready for Agenda 21. Because they're behind schedule. And Donald Trump has put them behind schedule. And they're pissed. They hate him with a passion. Yeah, there's another person watching. Just quiet, not even talking. Yeah. Right. The train, I think the train isn't working over here. There's some buses are, and it's kind of free, but they were telling us to go out and to go to the restaurants, to go to the festivals, and you would see people online coming down on other people for questioning and saying, yeah, but this doesn't add up. Oh, what are you, conspiracy theorists? Just going off on people right away for even questioning. They have all their little minions, and you know how they have it set up. They have these people, they create websites, they create identities, they create fake websites that look like news sites, and that they're credible, and they have covered names. Right now, the doctor that released the video about the so-called hospital in New York that's flooded with bodies, she calls herself a simulationista. So she simulates these things. Look at Vicky. She went, oh my God, Jamie. I know. I'm still on. I said, what the hell? I stayed up. I went to bed late last night, the night before, so I slept in. So I'm not really tired. And something's got me all amped up. It's like the energy's got me just amped, awake. Yeah, we got a spy. Hello there. Did you want a card, Mr. or Mrs. Spy? Don't be shy. Yeah, they actually believe the news. How could people be so naive? It's all a show. It's a show. It's so ridiculous, and they can't see. How can they just sit there and passively take whatever? They believe somebody in a suit just because you can put on a white lab coat and say, hi, I'm a scientist, and they believe it. Oh, yeah, shy spy. Oh, my God. Oh, you're right, Vicky. There's a silent person in the background. You think they follow you too? Oh my God. Maybe it's somebody that thinks we're cute. Wow. Secret admirer. Ooh, I like secret admirers. I don't know when the last time I had one. Now I know I have a few, but no, not secret. They, if I know them, then they're not secret. I get a lot of Middle Eastern men from India that talk to me and ask to marry me all quick. Like, you don't even know me. It could be anybody. Oh, something about marrying. Oh, look, they dropped out. They left. Hmm. I have a feeling, unless that was Vicky who left, and I don't think so. I think it's the person. Oh, they're the back. Okay, I didn't. It dropped to 2 and then it went back to 3. So let's just do a reading for us then. Yeah, I'm serious, you guys. I really think that this has a lot to do with the 5G. They're trying to roll it out all quick. Wuhan is the first all 5G city. Three again. Yeah. Just 3 of us. Yeah, I know, huh? Because believe me, when I say I seek for truth, It's in every area, in our spiritual worlds, in the physical world, like who is really running the show, what are they really up to. I follow the money, I follow the power. And that's how I got even deeper and read about the mystery schools, the mystery religions, and how these people invert and pervert everything. They take everything that's good and put it upside down. It's an upside down philosophy. They like to create order out of chaos. They create chaos and rebuild order in their fashion. So right now, this whole corona thing is so people won't look at what they're doing. And there's so much evidence of the fakeness. Amazing Polly does a really great job of showing that. She does it step by step by step, showing what she's been researching, and it's so hilarious. She does it just like I would do it at home to myself. She inspires me to start sharing. Yeah, Amazing Polly. She's great. She used to talk a lot about narcissism, narcissistic personality disorder, and everything. She obviously went through it, but she's an avid truth seeker. She's out there doing it, and she's good. Her information is quality, and she puts all her findings in the description box so we can use it to research our own. And I love her. She's so good. She digs deep. Exactly how it should be done. And this is what these people hate. They can't stand that we do this. This is why they're trying to shut people down. They're trying to control the message. They just had that event 201 in October where they talked about pandemics and who was going to control the message and where they were going to find their influencers. Yep. And you can watch it, the whole thing. It's got Bill Gates and all of them. You know what? I almost think so too. Think about how they are, the way they gaslight, the way and this is how these leaders are. They gaslight people, they exploit, they are very vain, very vain. They look at people as beneath them or not as important. They never, ever own up to anything they've done. And then when they become, you take narcissism and multiply it by 5 to 10, then you've got the sociopath, psychopath, where those people are just absolutely without conscience. The narcissist will have a conscience, but they will be very selfish, very condescending, very not care about what you have to say. They're shallow as hell. They're a terrible friend. All of it. They're terrible boyfriends and girlfriends. They have ego the size of Texas, so they'll never, ever, ever, ever say they're sorry. Even if they deeply hurt you, they'll have the nerve to be angry that you know that they should be saying an apology, but they aren't going to. And just by you being aware of it, pisses them off. Right. Especially these female Jezebels. Ugh. They give the rest of the women bad name. I mean, this is when men describe the awful woman, you know, the one who's demanding, who's overly concerned with money, and she's high maintenance, and all of these things that they talk about, they're actually describing a narcissistic woman. It is hard to wash away. I've been meeting so many. Oh my God, yeah. And they never say right, or they won't when they know it's important to you. Yeah, they'll go to the graves with it. They don't want you to feel special either. So if you're in a relationship with them, they will not cherish you. Especially if you are talented or you are beautiful, you are something like that, but you may be humble about it. They don't want you to think that you're better or anything like that and have a big head. They're looking at it from their projecting and mirroring who they are onto you. They're cowards. They'll pin things on you and throw you under the bus. They'll never fight for you, stand up for you, or do what they feel is go out of their way for you. They'll do something if it's within their convenience, but if they're not going to get something out of it, and if they have to go the extra mile or anything, they're not going to budge. But they expect you to change your entire world for them. And they want everybody to know how much they're suffering and how much they're going through. But forget you. It's like you're not important. I don't know how I survived. I had so many of them surrounding me for years and years and years on end. Then when I look back, I think about the friendships, the kind of girls that always were attracted to me. Yeah, just, and I always knew at some level there was something weird about these people. Like I didn't like the phony compliments, the over compliments, the showiness, the showing off too much. I never liked that. I always felt suspicious of it. Yeah, gotta respect them, but forget yours. And what about the ones who pretend to be pillars of the community, but really there's somebody else altogether? It's scary. And they plot. They try to be 2 steps ahead of you. So you have to be 3 steps ahead of them. And that's the shocking part, how, especially if they're stoic, they won't reveal what's really going on. You won't know what's happening, but they're plotting. They pretend to be something they're not. And I can't believe anybody could do that. How exhausting that is to live a fake ass life, to be a fraud, to lie and cheat. And they use you. They're only with you for what they get. Whether that is because you make them look good, or the stuff you do for them, or maybe they're just there for sex. It's terrible. Yeah, the religious cover up. And you can always tell because their spirituality is showy, and it's, like I said, shallow. They have no understanding, and they're very self-righteous, extremely self-righteous, and they're the Bible thumpers. They're the kind of people that give just like people like Christians or whoever a bad name. It's always them. Why? Because they're out big mouths front and center. And they're the ones who's offended by everything, who breaks down and they're brittle. They can't handle being criticized, getting constructive criticism or anything. Hey, Susie. How you doing, baby? We were just talking about narcissists. And how they are. They will leave you on the road. I do have and recognize them. That should end at 3, right? Yeah. Their tantrums look like a child. And that's when I began to understand, oh, so that's why, like my brother-in-law, who is the third party in my marriage, who's terrible. He's a 6'5", big, thick, football player sized man. And when he throws a fit, it looks terrible. I've never seen anything like it. For somebody that it looks like a little kid in a man's body. Have you? You dated some? Ugh, it's terrible. And I did nothing but attract them my entire life. Friends, there were family members, people in relationships, in-laws. It's no wonder. And then my own son, by seeing it, being around it. It's terrible. They expect so much from you. I'm not sure if this guy I'm seeing is yet. I know, and it's scary. Yeah, people should get coaching, and that's why I made it such a huge, prominent part of my coaching, and why I chose, um, the creative, intuitive type of person, the black sheep, the codependent, the multi-potentialite. These kinds of people are who I aim for, because they are doomed for their entire lives if they don't hurry get a grip on it now and understand what it's about and do the healing, because this thing is, and it's true, by the time you are done with it, it's like you should have a PhD in psychiatry. Empower Risk. Yes, I do. I can't think of it right now. I know I've been to her channel on several occasions. Yeah. And that's what my channel, The Sacred Raven Soul Work, is going to be about. All the healing work that needs to be done after the damage of this kind of thing. It literally becomes your life's purpose to start parenting yourself and taking care of yourself and reprogramming yourself from all the BS, learning how to say no, stepping up for yourself, and being assertive, and not feeling bad or guilty for not giving yourself away all the time. And that's what this book over here, like I was saying, I want to have us to have something like a book club. And I have this book over here called Should I Stay or Should I Go? And it's all about the idea of codependency and the things that come with it. Yeah, it is hard when you're programmed and your natural instinct is to always say, sure, yes, I'll be there, I'll do it because you want to please. And because people pleasers, we have bad people pleaser syndrome. And so it takes a lot of work learning how to get a grip on it, learning to prioritize, and learning to strengthen those boundaries so that you don't regret it the minute you say sure and say, why did I commit to that? You know, or, allowing people to steal your time. Your time is valuable and precious. You know, like a lot of people don't take the fact that I work online seriously. They just don't. And especially because it's spiritual work, and especially if they see these, they look at it like just this frivolous activity that I'm doing. Never mind, I have the certifications, all the different areas I had to go to get my education and coaching. Never mind the hard work I did in building this thing on my own, the learning curve that went with it, all the inner work I did on myself. People, they don't value it, and they just don't get it. They don't get that world. What they do get, though, is if they're used to you taking care of everything, being the rock, getting things done, putting out all their fires, they get lazy. They know if they screw up that you'll come along and fix it, especially if you're in a relationship. But then you got to get out before you go to total burnout. And I was just 2 inches away from total burnout. I needed this quiet time, this time to stop, so that I can be better invested in this and I can take care of my body and my health again. Get back to myself. Yeah, it's the same for all of us. Despite the reasons why this virus is here, that blessing right there is really what we need to focus on. And that's why I'm doing that clarity through quarantine challenge with the light workers video challenge that my coach is doing. And it was so funny she had us do this because I was preparing to release the my own challenge series. And so yeah, I'm putting out there things for people to think about and consider, especially the relationships they're in. How important are these relationships, and why are you hanging on? And the poor treatment you can get, what you need to do, how to find yourself again, how to find your love again. That your life isn't over yet. You still have plenty of time. You do, Susan. Yeah, it's just terrible. It's terrible. One thing I know for sure is that all of us started going through something at the same time, something really big about 18 to 36 months ago. Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab another Red Bull. I think this also is what's keeping me up a little bit. Yeah, I'm still here, baby. Yeah, me too. sick of being a doormat, sick of not doing for myself, cheating myself out of my dreams, cheating myself out of things I know I was capable of, and having faith in other people and them disappointing me when I put all my eggs in the one basket, theirs, and none in my own. All that faith, all that hope should have been put in me. Well, now I'm going to do it. I'm going to work on my beauty. I'm middle aged. So I want to age gracefully, the way it's supposed to be. I probably aged 10 years faster than I should have had I not gone through all that. I want to age gracefully. I want other women to see it too and to learn to do it. Oh my God, Zara. Thank you. Is that how you say your name, Zara? You guys, I got to get you to say this for my website. Send me an email with your testimonial about me. You guys said the coolest, sweetest. Um, it always sets me off to cry. You guys are really special. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's a humbling place to be. It really is. I can't believe you guys know each other. That's amazing. I love it. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get myself another Red Bull, okay? So I can wake up a little bit more, get some more energy going. So give me 1 minute. Oh, you are? Man, then you're talented. You could probably run your own channel. Or do you just like to bounce around? Then that's quite a compliment. If you know the community pretty well, then you guys to compliment me like that is really, really special to me, because there's a lot of really great women on here. There's a lot of fakes. Okay. There's a lot of just nothing but eye candy, right? But there's a lot of really good women on here. And I want to talk to them. I want to talk to them all. It is a small world. I love that. But is it ever really that much of a coincidence, or does spirit work its magic and bring us people together? Ooh, please do. Oh, if I could finally get this thing going up. I'm so happy that I'm able to focus on it only and not have everything else in my life taking me away from it. Oh, that would be amazing. Yeah, that would be great. Boy, I work hard to try to get somewhere with it, and I really do when I'm able just to focus. And now that life has turned out the way it has, it's opened those doors, you know. I'm gonna go get a Red Bull. I'll be right back. want to try something interesting. So I've got these out. Close this back up. This back up. Where it belongs. Palo Santo. Okay. The air definitely needed clearing. Definitely. Okay, remove this here. Oh, I didn't like this. I meant to do that. They keep you young. Oh, thank you, Zara. You haven't spoken in a week? I haven't. I haven't spoken to my guy either for 2 weeks. That's never happened. I don't know what's going on or why he's. I was the one who contacted the last time. I thought he was getting a hold of me, but then I realized it was an older message, and he said something about it's kind of scary being alone at the house over there because all the streets are deserted, everything's deserted, and that he's not used to being alone at the place without me like that long. But if that was the case, unless he's trying to restrain himself, which it looks like he's also doing for whatever reason, it's the wrong way. He always does the wrong action when the right one would just be to be real, be vulnerable, and open up. He doesn't. He always does the opposite thing every time, every time, every time, every time. Yeah. And I know he's doing a bunch of overthinking. He's in a bad place because the cards show it. And he's going back and forth. He's thinking about money, stuff like that. I don't know what's so hard to think about. What's so difficult? Yeah. From the most impatient person in the world that I know. And I said, I really feel like it's going to be one of those situations where you are an hour late and $1 short, where it's going to be, if you drop out of a relationship or just back out and just suddenly ghost somebody emotionally and then physically and start behaving weird, they get used to not having you after a while. And they start to want you less and less and less because you're not active. You're not actively trying to pursue them, or you're not actively trying to be intimate, not in a sexual way necessarily, but emotional way. Because then the connection dies. You're supposed to water that plant. You're supposed to actively water your relationships. If you aren't doing it, they will wither up and die. Relationships need care. They take work. And if somebody doesn't want to work at it, it will die. You can't have one person trying to do all the work and making it one-sided while somebody's too lazy to think about it, too lazy to work on it, too lazy to do. And if that's really the case, if that's how you are, I don't want you. If you're really like that, you're acting like that's a teenager boy way of doing things. That's not a man. I want somebody who can level with me one-on-one and just say something. Stop being weird. Yeah, I don't want to sit here and be an investigator. That's not what I want to do. And it's like, get your goddamn act together. I swear, it's like, why did you choose to self-sabotage at this time when I finally am doing something for my life which benefits the family, not just me? After I sacrificed my whole life to help him get his degree and to help him get journeyed out for his what they call journeymanship, for his to become a cement mason, a journeyman cement mason, and they make good money hourly and through their union and on their own. And if I wasn't there helping him through that, helping him take care of his father, he would never have done it. It would not have happened. But when it's finally my turn, and it was supposed to be in 2007 that we moved to Arizona so I could go get my mind body transformational psychology degree at the Southwest Institute of Healing Arts. And we never did it. And now it's like $36,000 to go for 18 months. Yeah, he did say, that's your thing, not mine. You're kidding. My mouth dropped. And it, is one of the things we talk about in Abiel's program is family and friends. If you are trying to build a business online, if you're trying to get creative and do things online or become an entrepreneur online, it's not for the faint of heart. You actually end up on some spiritual journey because of it, because it tests you. And the only people who get it are other people who are joining in on that journey. If your family and friends aren't, they just don't get it. And they don't want to hear the details because they're lost. They don't know the semantics or the terminology. They just don't understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I really feel that he does. Something's wrong. Like, ever since I started doing it, he got worse. Worse. It's like, how could you do this to me? Knowing everything we've been through nonstop. The things I'd done for him, how patient I was, all the bullshit that I went through. And finally, it's not even like I'm asking other people for anything. I'm doing it by myself. I'm not having a partner in this. You know, the closest thing to a partner that I have is you guys, or the community, the people that are making this family up with me. I just don't understand. I helped him get his culinary degree. I couldn't even get mine. I got my wine degree. I got the certificate. That's it. Just barely. I couldn't because there's too much stuff going on at home, and then the stuff my son was doing, and his brother coming in with his girlfriend, staying with us, causing big time issues. And that's all he does is start things among people and lies, and couldn't handle it. I didn't want all that stuff. I didn't ask for them to get my life. Even when I tried to hide and stay in my room, stay to myself, they still would drag me in stuff talking about. He lied and told people that I was shooting up drugs. That's why I like to be alone. When in fact, that's what he does. Never done anything like that. And it didn't even match my personality. So the people that believed it should go to hell. I quit being people's friends for even bringing it up. The smear campaign was like nonstop with this guy, and I didn't know how bad. I mean, really bad. So when I moved to that condo over there by my job at the airport, and I had my friends living there who worked with me and such, it was a new start, I thought, with just the two of us. The first time, the two of us in a nice place. I love that community over there. His brother came and didn't ever leave. Went around, had to get involved with neighbors. He doesn't care. He has no shame. He tries to make friends with anybody he thinks he can get something from, like older women, older insecure women. He seeks them out, and I don't know what he does to them, but they always end up hating him, freaking out. He does bad. I don't know. But I had this man living in my parking lot of my building, causing us to get notices from the HOA. We got fined. I got fined $500 for something he did with his cars that Chris knew about. See, it's this kind of stuff that they would do behind my back. The money thing, him going to my mailman even, and it was I didn't even know until I finally went to mailman and said, please, this guy does not live here. He cannot get the mail here. His brother will have to give it to him. And do you know that he went anyway into my mailbox and put his name in there in red handwriting? He put his name in there anyway. Do you see the level of disrespect and how much he does not respect me? And he's so narcissistic. If you don't smile and throw carton wheels the second you see him, he has a big attitude and will accuse you of having an attitude or being a bitch, or every single time. If I don't run to answer the door, and I told him, you know what, look, there are times when I'm online, I'm not going to stop to go answer the door. If I don't answer the door, it means I'm busy. And most people know this. So that means for him to return at another time, not break into my house and come in to me unannounced. And that's what he would do. The window was broke. A tool had gone through, or a heavy tool slid over one of Chris's trowels, and it broke one of the little squares out. So he was going to fix it. So he had the glass leaned up against the window. Well, his brother would stick his arms in and unlock my door and come into the house. I don't like that stuff, you know? And that's how narcissists are. They feel like they have a right to your belongings, to your things, to your life. They want to get nosy and ask questions. But God forbid you ask theirs. They stay private. They don't want you to know anything about them. They assume you want to know about them. You may not give a shit. Joshua says, I have met 2 other dragons since I last saw you. You're kidding. That's so cool. Really. You said your ex dug up. Really? Oh my God. Yeah, somebody proposed to her. It's been a while since I've seen you, Joshua. My ex. I made my ex. He forged everything and brought a woman in my house. I left with nothing. Wow. Whipping the internet's religions. You're defeated now. I can't believe that. So he destroys you financially. And that's how I feel. I feel like not only did I have to leave with nothing and give away and just leave my furniture pretty much and everything. He got some things in storage and whatnot, but because he hurt us financially with the way he was spending, where he was going and what he was doing, I don't know. And he doesn't like me asking questions. He starts to get upset. And I said, do you realize what you're doing doesn't even make sense? As a couple of 25 years, that's a normal thing. If I were to leave and not come back till the next day, you would have flipped. And if you didn't, you would be very odd. And it's like I didn't understand who he was, who this side he was showing me, and the things he was doing. It was just like, uh, was this always you? Or what? In the frustration. Oh, you're dating a new guy you met 5 months ago? Yeah, January. Or no, December. December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, yeah, that's about right. Christmas time, a lot of people were going through very, very new things. Either it was a new like career or purpose, or a new love for themselves versus the old and the old love. Um, it happened with Capricorns. They met new loves out of the blue. For some reason, Aries and Aquarius, and I'm thinking in my mind, the boss, the lady that just quit at the Earthbound store, highly narcissistic, caused a lot of issues, was not kosher. Things were not kosher. What things she was doing, she manipulated, she lied, and when she was confronted with something and was going to be written up, she quit. Uh, a lot of people. I don't want to say their names. Another one I've known for 20 years. She's in a relationship. Um, she can be very cold and distant. Uh, and I can see her like not treating the man right. Same thing with my sister. These are really narcissistic, bratty people, and I've been seeing it in the astrology as well with people in the relationships, man or woman, and who they're dealing with and what they're facing. A lot of these narcissists have been exposed, and it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Everything will come to full light. Everything always comes out. People need to remember that. What's done in the dark always comes to light. That's just the law of things. What goes up must come down. Yeah, I'm sure it would, because right now outside in downtown Seattle, it looks like that. There's all these homeless people, uh, drug dealers, and people with who are mentally ill all over. One almost hit me in the face with his skateboard because he was getting in a fight with another young black guy that was behind him that was threatening him. Tried to steal the skateboard and he pulled it away and started swinging, and I had to duck and move out of the way and be like, whoa, 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 I can't walk 5 feet before I get hit up for money, for everything. So zombie apocalypse, I believe it because it looks like that in Seattle right now. When you go outside and there's trash everywhere, food crumbled up, it's just, and the people's behavior, they're acting weird. They're acting like, I don't know, just you can feel it in the air. Something weird and ominous that's underlying. What's that about? Okay. So I heard zombie apocalypse. Should lower the. There we go. It's too bright. Okay. Oh, I'm sure they would. It's weird outside because it's like 1 out of every 10 people is a normal person. Everybody else, they're walking around begging, doing odd things, like walking down the middle of the street where buses, full on buses, are flying by. One woman went up out of the blue and just started pounding on the bus driver's window to let her in, and he was not going to let her in. He'd already started. He was past the stop. He was at the stoplight, but yet there she was in the street pounding on the bus. It's crazy here, you guys. Crazy. And the park that you go to enjoy the Puget Sound, it's nothing but homeless people, drug addicts, gangs, mentally ill. That's it. So I'll go a couple more minutes here, maybe till a half hour, and I'm gonna lay down for a nap, to nap for a few hours, and get back up to color my hair, do my salt bath ritual. I want to light this candle, my Scorpio candle. Look how beautiful that is. And it smells so good. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put these in the description box. Notes of peach, tuberose, gardenia, coconut, vanilla. Yeah. you you were trying to teach the kids to moonwalk. I need to read it and smile. Yeah. Try not to be too loud. Oh, 3 came out. Some of you, while you're trying to regain your balance during this time, find your center. You're having a lot of shadow work being done right now, especially from now through this full moon. And a lot of this has to do with your futures and what's available to you, all your possibilities. It can seem overwhelming. and the decisions that you need to make. That you're having a difficult choice. What's more is, for some of you, this is a fiery Sagittarius who, with some Pisces maybe in their chart. Yeah. They don't know how to express. Yeah, they shudder at the idea. So they're in fantasy world right now because there's confusion about what direction to go in, what choice to make, how to move forward. And so they're just sort of not really doing much at all. A lot of shadow work coming up. It's almost like a face off. But there's got to be a way to find contentment, peace, some balance. Look at the rainbow, the Ten of Cups, Pentacles. This is making a recipe for change, a recipe to build. But there's confusion about this moving forward. Wow, keep it again. You're kidding. Okay. Unbelievable. This partnership, this relationship, there's a lot of deep insecurity, the feelings of being of lack, that what's the point kind of thing. Yeah. And look what came up again. But only card that was different this time was the Malika of Swords. Libra energy. The Malika of Swords is the Queen of Swords. Okay? She's been through so much in her life. The Queen of Swords has been through a lot. Okay? And she's now ready and strong and willing to cut the shit out. All this unnecessary stress, worry, mystery in all areas of life needs this Queen of Swords to come in and start taking things out with her sword. This is male or female, besides, it's bringing in revelations and transformations. I can't believe those two came out. And it's just crazy that, look at this. It's like destitute. There's nothing, there's no growth. Doesn't look like there will be any growth. Not in this, not like this. Hey, Jason. Be sure to hit the like button as you come in, guys. Don't forget to do that, please. It would be so, so lovely if you could. And definitely subscribe if you like getting the free general readings. And, oh, if you want to join me on during the full moon and new moon phases for journal prompts, for free readings, for coaching, okay, through your life as a transformational life coach, okay. My focuses and certifications lie in shamanic life coaching, in life purpose coaching, which I apply it as a lifestyle and life purpose strategist for creative intuitives, right? I work on the soul work, spiritual awakening process, dark night of the soul, spiritual depression, codependency, people pleasing, all the things that empathic, more soul centered people do, which really hurts them in their relationships. And the pain that they hold on to can go on for ages. So that gets really dealt with. So you can come into this thing feeling free. All right. Let me get a light for this. Yeah, one candle. Right here. It's over. Okay, who wants a card? Raise your hand. Because he's definitely got a theme here. Somebody in a relationship or somebody in a situation which they're having a really hard time with their shadow aspect and making decisions regarding a partnership. I mean, it's not looking like a good situation at this point. At this point in time, anyway. This could be you, the situation, or somebody you're dealing with. Remember how, like, we mirror sometimes each other, and the situations could be flipped. What's more is sometimes a situation will be outwardly happening while the other person's experiencing it internally. I'd like one, please, in general. Okay. No, well, questions, specific questions are for readings, personal questions. Um, live, I do short readings like I do the 444. It's 2 cards. You get 1 tarot, 1 oracle. The $5 2-card pool is 2 tarot cards plus an oracle, because every one of them gets a free oracle. The 1111 Celtic Cross has 7 cards in it and a free oracle, for instance. And then there's a love. They're all angel numbers 777 tarot love. Works like that. That is 5 cards, 1 oracle. The longer readings I have on my website, and the coaching sessions. And this weekend I am offering one-on-ones, half hour, unlimited questions for what was it? 4444. 2444, I'm sorry. 2444. Sorry. It's for this weekend only. It's extremely good, as I normally do those for 2 times that. Okay, let me get this here. I'm going to give you guys a choice of 3 decks for the general. You get 1 card. I have, of course, Tarot of the Moors, which I just brought out, that I was reading from. We have the Tarot Crystal Wisdom. And we have the beautiful Dragon Tarot Oracle. Scarlet Kitty, hello. Remember to hit the like as you guys come in, for certain. And if you enjoyed this, please subscribe, because we have an amazing community here. I'm telling you, the Spirit has a wonderful way of bringing people that are energetically virtual, like twins. We are all so energetically alike. It's crazy. Everybody's wonderful, supportive, good friends. I love it. I love it, love it. Amazing people. Deck 2. After Scarlet Kitty, he wants deck 2. Vicky Campbell, deck 2. And Scarlet Kitty said the 3rd one. You got it. Here we go. It's a very spiritual deck, too. Ooh. We have the Earth and Water Dragon, creates the foundations for new growth. A fresh start is coming with new opportunities. Nurture your ideas and harvest your abundance. Now let me read to you what the book also offers. First off, I want to just say that we're going into, today is the 444 portal energy, right? Between now and April 22nd, expect huge changes, massive turnarounds, decisions that you are surprised that you're going to be making, end up making for your best and highest good. These next 2 weeks are enormous. It's going to be enormous for you personally and on the global stage, because what's inside is also reflected outside. Small is true for the large and the macro. The micro, the macro, same. Earth and water, I feel like you need to neutralize excess energy to get grounded, and I would do so by baths, by being near water, especially a salt bath. The essential oils, maybe some apple cider vinegar or whatnot, inside the tub with the Dead Sea salts or some Epsom salts, and that will ground any excess energy that you have. It neutralizes it. It also removes the toxins that you pick up all week long from um, the toxic Wi-Fi and uh, the radiation from the microwaves and electromagnetic static electricity, that kind of stuff gets detoxed. It also leaves your skin feeling like a baby's butt. I like to bath. I prefer baths lately more than showers. Yes. And that's the whole point of this time. This time is really about catching up on a lot of much needed rest, being gentle with yourself, eating right, paying attention to your health, spending more sacred time, quality time with yourself. So take advantage of it. And it says, the earth and water dragon. Come on, earth and water. Let's see where it's at. It's in the second level. You can tell. Page 30. Mhm. It provides guidance for you. So remember, a fresh start is coming with new possibilities. And it says if you are planting a tree, you plant its roots into the soil and you make sure that it has a good foundation. Then you activate its growth with water. In due course, you have a harvest, right? To fruit. The more effort you put into something or into proving the perfect conditions for one tree, the better the crop. This card is showing you that this is a good time to create. And yes, yes, it is. I'm doing a challenge right now called Clarity Through Quarantine. And a big part of it is as a mindfulness mentor and a coach to creatives, I make it a point at explaining how exploring your creativity, being open to it is actually the act of um, being followed and channeling spirit. It's spirituality. It is spiritual because you are a creator, you are a child of God, you are a creator, so you can't help but create. That's when you're at your healthiest mentally and physically. Your immune system goes up when you're in the act of doing something creative. And imagine the neurons that are firing up in the mind. It's a very meditative thing. It's a very relaxing thing to do when you get in your creation mode. So we discuss a lot of that. We're going to talk a lot more about that in the upcoming full moon group. Okay, it's called Under the Metaphysical Moon. You can find that on Facebook if you want. Join me on the 7th, every moon phase. And it says, with gracious assistance of the earth and water, the earth and water dragons, you can lay a strong foundation for your future. So a lot of things are changing. A lot of people are breaking up, moving into new places on their own, or they are actually getting married and buying a place together. People are creating new businesses, going into new jobs, that kind of thing. Oh, really? Hi, Vicky Campbell. Miss Vicky. It helps me, especially stress virus. Please don't stress over this virus. That's the whole point why they want you, why they're hyping it up so bad. One, they get a lot of viewers, they get a lot of clicks. All right. So the more they amp this up, the better. Two, it's while the virus is a real virus, the level of fear factor in this is really false. It was just 2.5 weeks ago that they were on the news telling us to please go to Chinatown, go to all the restaurants there, um, that they were going to have a festival, and the mayor and um, Pelosi and all of them were on the news saying they were going to go to town and party at this festival, that we're fine, take the train, live life as normal. That was 2.5 weeks ago. And then suddenly this. And yet places like the UK.gov brought the level of severity of this virus all the way down. And they never show a comparison of flus versus the deaths of corona. Why is that? Why are they not showing this comparisons? Well, because there is no comparison. Just in the United States, 80,000 people this winter died of flu. The doctor that released the video about the hospital in Brooklyn that has problems with their ventilators or whatnot, she calls herself a simulationista. And when you look through her history, you see that she's hired for simulation. That means a drill. It's fake. It's a script. And they make a lot of money with the traffic. People clicking on their sites, people watching their news. And it serves to get you scared because it lowers your immune system. It gets you in a state of panic where we no longer have our critical thinking capabilities at work. We're now in fear mode, so we're on survival mode, and that's not what we want. We want to utilize these next 2 weeks to really go within, to find yourself, to figure out what it is you want in your life ultimately. What is the most important? What means the most? And what do you believe having a meaningful life looks like? Mm. Mm-mm. So please don't be scared of this panic. It's well overblown. It's been weaponized. It's been weaponized. And they're going to keep continuing with the distractions as long as they're trying to roll out 5G and hide all the arrests they're currently making in connection with Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, so it says the earth and water dragons will enable you to know intuitively what will help you to generate, I can hardly see, to generate the right condition to succeed. Okay? They will motivate you to put in the necessary work, for this is an important step. And then you can harvest in your balance, your abundance. Most importantly, they will help you to take things lightly. Take it lightly. So listen to your own inner wisdom. And that was for pretty amazing. New starts, new changes. How are you going to utilize them? How are you going to use this time that you have off to rest and relax up, take care of yourself? Because you probably would never have done it if you were still on your rat race. Oh, bye, Vicky. I love you. I'll see you later tonight. I'm going to get some sleep in just a minute here, too. Okay. There they are. Yeah, please don't feed into the hype. They love to sensationalize. Sensationalism sells. It sells. And in today's world, in today's marketplace, in order, because it's so saturated, in order to get clicks, you have to really put out all the stops. And that's what they're trying to do. Because nobody cares about TV so much anymore, especially cable news. So they really have to bring the drama, and sometimes they are so pathetically, they're sloppy in their fakeness, but they know that there's still stupid people out there who buy everything they say, and those are their useful idiots. Those are the people to be afraid of, because when they don't know what's going on, they're panicked. They're the ones who will kill you for your can of chili. This is for, hey, Vicky. This is, hey, Jamie. I'm Jamie. Welcome. Yeah, it's 11:57 a.m. here in Seattle. Now this one is for Scarlet Kitty, I believe. Oh, I just read for you. Who was Silly Billy? Or was it, who was after Scarlet? There was, let me see. Jason, are you still here? Jason? Is Jason still here? Still here, honey? If not, I'll have to skip him. Yeah, I'm just going to skip over to Vicky, if that's the case. So you guys, for sure, don't forget to like as you come into the room. Subscribe. I would highly suggest you do. We always do these free general cards. I have all the readings. If you want your own personal question, you can get from the 444 reading. That's 2 cards on up to the Celtic Cross. That's 7 cards and a free oracle. They all have free oracles. There's a love reading. There's a 2-card pull. They all have cards. And then my website. Those readings are longer, of course, with the coaching. I'm a certified transformational coach and emotional intelligence and wellness specialist, mindfulness mentor, okay, lifestyle and purpose strategist, and I do writing and work as a business coach for creatives who are going into creative careers and starting healing businesses. What? You picked 3? Okay. For some reason, I thought somebody said they wanted number 1. So that would be the dragon. My God, you guys would never believe how long I've been in here tonight. Yes, Miss Jamie, what I do is show you 3 decks you can choose from, and I pick one. It's a general. There is no question applied to it, but if you want a personal reading, you can. There's a very, very cheap one for $4.44 that I do for people. I try to be as affordable as possible without dissipating myself so that everybody can get a chance to get a reading and get a good one. Ooh. The crystal yellow dragon is yours. And it says, it opens you to higher learning and wisdom. Expand your crown chakra for illumination. Walk the higher spiritual path. Yeah, a lot of people are being called to a higher path right now. This is that time. There's a great awakening that's happening. It's been happening. It's been happening. I've been watching this closely, I would say, since 1998, and seeing it develop. I myself have tried to wake people up, but no one was willing to. It's like, no, only nowadays are people starting to accept and say, oh my God, you were right, blah, blah, blah. So that crystal, that orange crystal dragon, it's opening you up. I'm going to go to the book for that, and we'll get extra guidance for this. This is the greatest time to do so, because this is a time, this is why I'm doing the Clarity Through Quarantine Challenge on Facebook with my own coach. It's because we have this time where it's going to be you really having to look hard at your life and see the role you've played up until now and what role you want to play next. People in your life who's deserving, who isn't, what you would live for, what you might die for. You know, let's see. The orange crystal dragon. Oh, my back. I think I've been sitting in this chair too long. Now, where is the orange? The crystal yellow dragon. 62. to. It says, for your guidance, receiving this card suggests that it is time for you to walk a higher spiritual path. As I was saying, this is the time to get mindful, to start doing things that are creative, that puts you in a space of mindfulness. It's through these times where answers, epiphanies, realizations are really going to hit you. They really are. You might even experience emotional flashbacks. It says these dragons are swirling around your head. Wow, really? Freeing the petals of your crown chakra from lower energies, allowing them to open and illuminate them. Now that's pretty wild. That is saying, you want to do something that's going to instigate that. What is that going to be? Doing something creative, sparking that brain, those neurons. Whenever we're in the act of creativity, we're actively channeling pure spirit, Holy Spirit, this conscious spirit through us. Okay? It says these dragons remind you that you are a being of the universe. The ultimate is to become a cosmic matter. So step into your charmed path, the diamond path. The crystal yellow dragon will ensure you to connect with those who are ready for the light you carry. So this is about being a leader in some form of fashion as well. Probably figuring out what gifts you actually carry with you, what's natural to you, and applying it. Okay. When you meet people, your light will automatically light up the ways or the keys and the can't even see the keys and the codes for mastery latent within them. The time for this higher service is now. Higher service, what does that look like? Well, it looks like the kinds of businesses that the people I work with are doing. People who are opening up yoga studios, people who are becoming motivational speakers, people who are becoming teachers, trainers, healers, spiritual teachers, you name it. You name it. This is that time to step up for higher service. There's a purpose in life that we all have. We have a purpose in life. We're all born with very special natural gifts. And you know what they are because you always gravitate toward it. You naturally have a passion or enthusiasm for these things. And that's a big clue in. Big clue in. All right? Time for higher service is now. Right now. It's time to get with it. Probably gonna have it roll in really fast. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alchemist is right. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah. Okay, well, get this. Okay, I think I mentioned to you guys, I write for entrepreneurs and stuff too. Um, and I help coach them through these things. Only the ones that are uh, I consider the black sheep, the codependents, the intuitives, the introverts, the sensitives, the creative types, the soul centered types, these kinds of people, right? Uh, I'm probably going to start it in early May. I'm going to have a weekly ongoing classroom. The first few weeks of it is going to be about really healing some of that old childhood stuff, figuring out what it is you want to do with your world, pinpointing this down, learning how to define and refine your message, how to locate a niche, all right, a niche market for yourself to position yourself as an expert, how you do that, what platforms will be best for you in the long run, all of this, all of this. There will be offered in weekend intensives as well as the year round, which every few months there'll be an update added to the curriculum. It's a lot like the coach that I have now, she's the creator of the Spiritpreneur, the spiritual entrepreneur, and that's her signature program. It was only $1,500 for me to get in it. I didn't go to the retreat, otherwise the retreat with the program is more. And she even has raised her prices since then. And no matter what, when she updates the courses and adds to it, like right now, we're learning about publishing a book. Well, every time she updates it, we still get to have access to that knowledge, to that new course that she's put out. So the money for me was well worth it. And I'm not going to start anywhere near that price at this time. So I'm just right now going to offer one course to make it simple until we build upon it. And it's really going to be about just that. How does one begin like a humble side hustle or a lifestyle, life purpose business? And that's what this is about. And it's about changing your mindset as well, because people have a very hard time putting themselves out there, feeling humiliated, getting embarrassed, having all these old issues crop up, because it's not for the faint of heart to do this. It's not. So I make you write a contract as a commitment to yourself, and I hold you up to that. I hold you up to it, as well as provide not just the training and everything else, but uh, the guidance. The guidance. It's so wonderful to have you here, Jason. Welcome to this family. I am so excited. I am so very excited. Make sure to go to the Facebook and find me at Spiritual Business Coach and sign up for the full moon meeting that we're doing. We're going to be doing like a little ritual. Make sure you bring a pen and your journal. There's going to be some journal prompts. We're going to do a little ritual, stuff like that. There's going to be some mini free readings. So you want to be there. You can find me at Spiritual Business Coach on there, all right? Yes, me too. And the spirit is really setting the tone for it. It's been a long time coming. I have notes upon notes upon notes upon notes of how I want to put this program together. It's sort of a going from wounded healer to transformational leader kind of thing, as I put it. Um, if you want, you could go add yourself to the group on Facebook. It's the Sacred Ravens, Success Sanctuary, and Inner Life Circle. And it's purely all about building yourself up in life and business, creating a new lifestyle for you for this business, a new lifestyle that is spiritual, that is creative, that's more mindful, thoughtful, fluid, and intuitive. What happened there? Yes. Yeah. And because we're going to start, things are going to be pretty intense. There's going to be a lot of sharing of information, a lot of support. It's a good, great support network where we can not just boost each other up, but share each other, network for each other. You know, I am certified, okay, in life coaching, business startup, in several areas of coaching, as well as even shamanic life coaching, business and entrepreneurship, life purpose, mindfulness, okay, transformational storytelling, and course building. So, and you'll be getting it from somebody who actually has made money and makes money with her business. And I wasn't going to start my courses or classes until after I surpassed what I've been making at the shop, the metaphysical shop, lifestyle shop that I work at the mall. And once it did that, then I knew I was okay. So now it's time to go. Time for me to start it up. Okay, I'm on Instagram. So I'm there at The Sacred Raven on Instagram. And I'm doing a challenge right now. So every day I'll be leaving tips, like little creativity tips and notes and things like that on Instagram. And I have the Intuitive Tarot Vision channel on Instagram as well. So there'll be free readings, there'll be lives that I'm going to take out on the street, out to the beach, things like that. So it's going to be fun. Yeah. I'm very, very excited. And I love, love, love what I do. This is my baby. It's what I've always wanted to do. And I went through a life of hell of nothing but traumas, losses, broken hearts, uh, deaths, especially when losing my child, my baby. Just, I've been through a lot in my life. And I attempted to do this 12 years ago, but my personal life wouldn't allow for it. And right now, I suddenly have all the peace and time, quiet and slowness in the world. I separated from my man of 25 years. It's the first time we have not talked in 2 weeks. That's never happened. Never. And of all times. And it was what I was worried about. I always felt like something like this would happen in the middle of some kind of probably crisis. And it's exactly what happened. Vicki, thank you so much for spending time with us here. I'm very happy to have met you. Truly, truly. You're welcome. You're welcome. Make sure you stay subscribed because I do the free general readings like this every single time I get on. Every time. I, of course, always have the paid for readings, but I always do the free readings no matter what. Oh, thank you so much for that. Yeah, I'm very excited. This community is thriving now. It's really thriving, and it has the most amazing, truest, most real, down to earth, loving, and spiritual, and amazingly intelligent people. Mostly women. There are a few men, but this is a really, this group is formidable, truly. So thank you. I can't believe it's 12:20. I have been on a long time. Um, as for the rest of you, if you have yet to have a card, raise your hand. Let me know. We'll do that real quickly, unless you would like your own personal reading before I leave. Now, I want you to know throughout the weekend, the hour-long readings, which are unlimited questions, there are 77, 77, and 111 for 90 minutes. I'm doing them for 30 minutes at 24.44. 24.44. It's only this weekend, so let me know if that's something you're interested in. Truly sorry to hear. Yeah, it's clear that I was molded to feel every kind of heartbreak and pain and loss there is. It's so obvious when I look at it. Everything I've been through. So that's why I focus so much on the soul work, emotional pain, how to free yourself from it, how to get away from toxic relationships that bring it on, toxic situations. And it can get really painful. And right now is no exception. This is a hard time for everyone. Oh, oh, I didn't get to read yours? I thought I did. I didn't give you a dragon card? Yeah, she did. No, Zia, questions, personal questions that you ask for, those are paid for questions. They range from the $4.44, which are two cards, one of them is free, or you get just a simple general card. But there's paid for questions that go from like the 1111 is a Celtic cross with a free card. The 777 Love Tarot has 5 cards in total. Same thing with the 888 Energy Update Past, Present, Future. And what else is there? Oh, the $5 2 card pull with a free oracle. So really great prices. And for this weekend, I'm doing unlimited questions for 30 minutes at 24.44. Yeah. So, and I'm wrapping things up now. I've been on a really long time. My energy is really drained. So I don't want it to affect readings. Oh, Miss Jamie, you have the Ace of Pentacles. Not only have you got the Ace of Pentacles, but Malachite's going to be the stone, your lucky stone, if you can get your hands on it. The Ace of Pentacles, new, fresh beginnings in your abundance. It also talks about windfalls, legacies, wills, a new job, a brand new idea, moneymaker. Yeah, this is amazing. Consider this affirmation. I am always rewarded for what I do. I am always rewarded for what I do. Lots of heart energy. Crown. I have it right next to me with Azurite. Oh, I'll show you. It was way the heck up there, but maybe it's not showing now. Let me put it here. This is where you go, honey. Thank you so much. That means a lot. I'm on my 11th hour and 18 minutes. So that makes me feel really good. Energy exchange. Okay. It's right here. I need to make a list of those readings, because people ask me all the time, and I'll put it in the description box or in the chat box at the top initially at the start. But once we go down, all the way down throughout the hours, it kind of loses itself. And not all the time can you refer back. And it's kind of a pain to type it all back out. So I need to have a page where people can go refer to it or something. Yeah, I've got my selenite, my rose quartz wand, some beautiful fluorite. They match these cards perfectly. This beautiful green piece and this piece, which is gorgeous, purple with green, a little bit of the green, fluorite. And this piece of amethyst. Some hematite. So we have Zen C. I'm going to show you the decks, and you tell me which one, okay? I have this deck here, which is the Crystal Wisdom, the Energy. This is the Energy Oracle. And finally, Tarot of the Moors, okay? They look like this. They're fashioned after the Eastern Mediterranean and the Islamic tribes of the Middle East from back then. I see, I have selenite behind me. There's a crystal I worked with called tanzanite, and you're super sensitive to it. Wow. Yeah, I have a ton of pieces, little crystals up here. I've got this crystal wisdom deck. I love it so much. This thing is so spot on. I mean, it virtually, I'll do an entire reading for somebody and then I'll grab one of these and it will just literally repeat the whole reading in the one card. Literally cannot walk, so I keep it away. Wow. Ooh. Financial constraints. Financial constraints. From what I see here, you're going to have a lot of patience with. But if you can get into your mind and get creative, okay, and use that little intuition of yours, you're about to come up with a really awesome, inspirational idea that's going to make you money. It's going to make you money. Jump on that idea. Jump on it. Yeah, jump on it. Mm-hmm. All right. You'll know it when it comes. You're going to be acting in service in some kind of way. Something that you know how to do, you're going to use it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You believe that? Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. A lot of heart stuff you're dealing with here. When that's cleared, and the throat too. Bit of insecurity, a lot of overthink. This is how it works. However you see yourself, however you value yourself, is precisely what you're going to get back across the board. So when you get right with yourself and you get to a place where you not only like yourself, but you really respect yourself, you value who you are, you value your time and your energy. Energy is life, energy is currency, energy and time is, like they said, time is money. Mhm. Your precious time, how valuable is it? Your energy. It's your energy currency. Where are you going to put your energy currency at? Recovering heartbreak. Yeah, I get it. I was just talking about it. it makes things rough. It it has taken me 2 years to get to this point where I'm at. And that's only because I had so much adversity. There was so much adversity, so many things getting in the way, so many painful things of the heart. I was not willing to give up, period. I wasn't going to give up on myself. And I'm stubborn. I will keep going, going, and going. I knew and know this is right for me. And you will know what is right for you. You will. And if you're having trouble trying to decide, you're going to get a great idea, a great epiphany of a direction. So don't worry. Continue to do that. That's what this time is all about. Finding yourselves again, nurturing yourself, parenting yourself. That's what it means to have a relationship with the higher power, with God. That's your parent. Through that spirit, you're parenting yourself. You're getting what you missed as a child. You're working through those barriers, those blocks. So you go without wanting or being needy. In fact, it's the opposite. I think that message was for me. Sorry, I've been working with spirit healing and integrating for the right moment of stubborn too and won't settle for anything less than what is real. Yes. Yeah, me too. Like I should have gone to bed and did whatever, but I slept in late yesterday. So I was wide awake and I've been on a really long time. I'm excited. The energy is changing. Things are picking up. All the stuff that I've been working on for months and months and months, and really the past 2 years, is starting to get to a place where it's starting to flow. Now, this coronavirus hit things hard. It hit me hard at a time when I just left and lost my home. And because of my partner, unfortunately, of 25 years, and we're separated. So now, where I'm at, I'm with a friend who basically let me have this whole front room, and I'm just reading and studying and building my sites and building the programs and building the stuff, just working. If I didn't have this for me to heal, to work with, I'm falling apart. And I knew it was coming. I could foresee it. I could feel it. So it's been rough. It's been rough, but worth it in so many ways, because I could share that with others and help them get through their blockages, those blocks that are painful to get through, the things that keep them stuck. It's a crystal. Oh, you asked if that was a crystal book or deck. That's a crystal deck with a book. In fact, let me grab one out for those of you in the room. We'll consider it a card for the collective. Now watch this. This is the book. These are the cards. Box. Okay. The energy definitely needs to be cleared. There's been a lot of readings back and forth. So I should light some sage. It keeps going out. And Zena says, I put so much energy in helping giving others. It's like I'm healing and recovering. Feels like I'm coming out of the dark night of soul. Yeah. That's exactly right. Okay. So I'm going to grab one of these for the room. Yeah, I could use some coffee. I've been drinking this Red Bull. I think I'm out of coffee here. And I don't have my Keurig. I like my Keurig. The Bumblebee Jasper. You can see it. Bumblebee Jasper. It's number 6. And if you can see the order, it stands for the third eye, because the borders all cover the chakras. I can tell this is one of those that really call to help you with your strength, especially in times when you really need it, when you feel like all is maybe too much. Like, think of this. The higher heart is the thymus chakra. The psychic and immune systems, the thymus gland, the lymphatic system, elimination and purification of organs, where the throat covers ears, nose, respiratory, and nervous system, sinuses, skin, thyroid, parathyroid, the tongue, the tonsils, speech, body language, and metabolism. This is a very informative book. I love it. So, number 6. It says, the bumblebee jasper's startling colors occurred and still a new vibration. This stone stimulates new projects, bringing you the message that you must have honesty in your life. Meaning, no false masks. Don't do things because you think you have to. Don't do things because you think it's the best thing to do for others or what people want to see. Do it because it's true to you. It resonates with you and your soul. The self-understanding. You are a divine being with immense inner riches, holding the light, holding bright, energizing light of the sun. You are born to carry out a specific task. Charismatic, you naturally attract people. You have an inner strength and courageously go where others do not dare. This could be a Scorpio. Harvest your resources and put them to work to heal dis-ease. The divination message is this: a moment of fertilization. You're being opened to new possibilities. Remember that the bee is not aerodynamically designed to fly, but it does. Cut through doubt and uncertainty. Love that. Relax and focus. Relax and focus. Yes, self-love and acceptance. hmm Love and good fortune rush toward you. Love and good fortune are rushing towards you. Grasp your opportunities. Clear sight is needed. Visualize your future. Be a leader, but avoid arrogance. Trust the universe. You overcome setbacks, and someone new lights up your life. Someone new. Here's your healing insight. Food intolerances and other allergies may underlie any physical discomfort that you experience. So let's say inflammation of the stomach, like Crohn's, that could be considered that in there. The frequency is earthy for this stone. The chakra covers the sacral and the solar plexus. I knew it. The timing is Leo, Virgo, Sagittarius, and the path is triumph over the impossible. Triumph over the impossible. And did you hear this? Love and good fortune rush to you. That goes very well with another card that says you are being shunted towards your life's purpose. I think that was in the Moonology deck. But this is how great these are and how educational this book is. I love it. She says, I'm a Virgo and I finally understand what relax means. Virgos overthink a lot and they get caught up in details too much. They're always seeking to be perfect. Perfectionism was something I battled with my whole life. And a lot of this is instilled in my mom. You know, she was very hard on us, very, very critical and dominating. And I picked it up from that. And I've been hard on myself ever since. Always demanding so much of myself and so little from everyone else, I realized. It's just crazy. It took that long to really let it sink in. And like I said, not just know it um, intellectually, but know it deeply, spiritually, experientially. And we can be lazy when it comes to our personal spiritual growth. So it can be hard unless you become a pro. Really change your life. So I believe I'm caught up with everyone who's in the room. If this is your first time here, welcome. My name is Jamie Jacobson. I'm a soul work intuitive, emotional intelligence and wellness specialist, mindfulness mentor, a transformational coach that is also certified in shamanic life coaching and life purpose coaching. So I work with creatives for their lifestyle and life purposes, creating lifestyle and life purpose strategies for their creative businesses, creative careers, and their holistic healing careers. And I do a lot of writing for these people as well, a lot of coaching, writing on self improvement, writing about things like the moon cycles and so forth. I also run a group uh, for the full moon phases called Under the Metaphysical Moon, where we do journal prompts, moon rituals, things like that. You sign a contract, it's a commitment to yourself. I coach you through things. We do free readings and stuff. That will be on the 7th. If you want to sign up for it, just go to my Facebook page. I'm at Spiritual Business Coach. You can find me there and sign up and be sure that you're there. It's only an hour long. I set it for Pacific Standard Time. So you're a Pisces Sun and Venus. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And you know what? That's funny. My husband, he's an Aries with a Sagittarius moon and a Pisces rising. I'm a Gemini, Scorpio moon, Scorpio rise with strong Libra on my ascendant. It's like a cusp almost. Uh, Scorpio North Node. Leo is in Mars and Saturn. I have my Jupiter and Mercury in Taurus. So I'm very even across the board. My 10th house is Capricorn. So Capricorn is very strong. It's where Saturn and Leo is, the house of career, entertainment, whatever. And I believe Virgo is pretty strong in Christopher's chart. So it's beautiful to meet you all. I'm so happy to have you here. Welcome. Thank you so much for spending your time with me. Yeah, mine too. And that's why it's so hard. It's mm, it's why I like to stay alone with my own energy where I can think clear, especially being around people who are very scattered and can't sit still and are nervous people. My husband happens to be one of those kind of people. He's very scattered, and although he is very intuitive too. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. Ooh, Sag and Leo, hot mix. And 10th house is Aquarius. Yeah. His Mars is in Aquarius. So you seem to have very strong energies as him. It's funny. It's like I said, in my group, I always attract people that resonate with me at a deep, deep level and have very strong energies that are very similar. Always. It's it's really crazy. So I want to thank you guys for spending your time here with me this morning. I'll be back on this evening. I just need to lay down for a little bit and catch some Z's for a little bit, short nap. And I'm going to step out, probably pick up something to eat for dinner tonight. Nothing too big. And then I'm getting on here right after I put out my, I think tonight is night 5 of Clarity Through Quarantine. And that's at the same page where I do define the event page for the full moon. It should be right there. I'm at facebook.com/spiritual business coach, or you can find me at Secret Ambitions also. So, my loves, thank you so much for being here. I will see you later tonight, hopefully. I'm not sure where everybody is and how late it is for you. It's 1 o'clock now for me. Yeah, I'm tired now. So I love you much. It's so wonderful to meet you guys. I just love doing this so much. I hate that I have to go to sleep, but I have to. Otherwise, I'll be too a mess. I'll probably fall asleep in the middle of a reading, and that's not what we want. I love you all. Yeah, me too. Thank you so much. That means a lot. You too, baby. I'll see you guys later. Oh, yeah, and you can find me on Instagram. I'm at Intuitive Tarot Vision and at the Sacred Raven over there. So take care. I'll see you later tonight. It's going to be a crazy video, long. Remember, you can email me at spiritualbusinesscoach at the sacred or spiritualbusiness@thesacredraven.coach. Okay, if you have any questions about readings or whatnot, and I will catch you later.